我在北京。
老天保佑金山银山前。老天保佑金山银山前路远。老天教唆别管江湖。老天保佑金山银山前。老天叮嘱这辈子我三不哭。
What's up, Beijing?
Is refusing to negotiate with President Trump on
overnight of giant video projecting at U.S. terrorists.
What's going on, everybody? We're live, baby. We're live. We're live. From the People's Republic of China. At the heart of the People's Republic of China in Chaoyang, Beijing. We are here. We are live. We're alive. And I'm so excited for this day and so excited to share it with you live behind the firewall, the great firewall. I'm so excited to share it with you that I'm live at 3 a.m. That's right. It's 3:30 here in Beijing, China, baby. Which is, of course, 11:30 a.m. LA time. Okay. And let me tell you, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. In between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button, but I don't know what to explain. I don't know how to explain this to you guys. First of all, ni hao fine sheets. Ni hao to all the fine shits in the chat, okay? Is ni hao. This is my life now. I'm Chinese. I've already become Chinese. In my heart, in my soul, in my mind, in my conscience, I have already become Chinese. Okay? We were already white Chinese in this chat. I've already become full Chinese. Okay? Let me just start by saying that. It's fucking sick. Okay? Like, you have abundant style consumption paired up with a centrally controlled economy, an economic system that has yielded tremendous development. You have 1950s Soviet era building blocks next to the Gucci store. If there was ever a country that represented the synthesis, the things that I enjoy so much personally, if ever such a country existed, I do not know. You have to try the premium grilled chicken sandwich at McDonald's China, or I'm gonna report you to the CCP officials. You have met me at a very Chinese time in my life, chat. Okay. You have. You've met me at a very Chinese time in my life. Oh, dude, I'm in a great mood. I'm in a great mood. I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. I have to fix something. Okay, there we go. All right, anyway. The hair, bro, holy shit. Yeah, my hair is crazy. I just woke up, dude. Give me a break. I just freaking broke up. You look baked, but it's tired happiness? No, I looked baked and I sound baked because I just woke up. I just woke up. It's 3 a.m. here in Chaoyang, Beijing. Okay? We are in the heart of China. This is the political epicenter of China. This is where the heart of the party beats. Okay? It's the DC, it's the Washington DC of China. And just like Washington DC, it's unironically probably the most boring part of China, even though I love it. But you know, for the rest of the team, when we're out here, this is not like their favorite part, I don't think. Hopefully they'll enjoy some of the cool, like, you know, palaces and you know, government buildings that we will go and look at. But basically, it's sick. It's so sick. It's so sick. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. Yesterday, I decided, you know, I'm not gonna stream. I'm gonna take it all in. Okay, take it all in. Especially because I ended the broadcast. Austin shows his welcome to China. Yeah, China, baby. Basically, we got on a flight. There's so much content for you guys, by the way. There's so much like BTS content. Austin has been filming nonstop. I think you guys are gonna really love it. But we got on a flight and we basically just entirely slept. We slept the entire time. Nobody did a damn thing. Okay? We just slept. 15-hour flight. I basically one-shotted it. No, like not even a fucking moment of nuisance. What are your internet speeds? My internet speeds are not great because I'm obviously using a VPN. So, which is crazy. I've never used a VPN before, and now I got like a million different applications on this phone. I have VPNs on everything. It's crazy. For people who are traveling to China, by the way, like I have AT&T, right? AT&T automatically routes your phone through Hong Kong when you're in China. It's actually pretty crazy. Like it just has a built-in VPN. Isn't that wild? What do you mean chill, bro? You think the fucking Chinese government doesn't know that AT&T, as soon as, like, what do you think is going on? You think like you land and then AT&T uses Chinese ISPs in China and then instantly takes those ISPs and has its own built-in VPN within the ISP structure so you can still go on fucking YouTube and shit. You think the Chinese government's like, wow, we had no idea. You will end up in jail. Okay. Bro, I cannot begin to explain to you how much I am, like, I live the lifestyle of, I will give everything, I will give all of my private information to the Chinese government. I do not care. I want to get a Huawei phone, okay? I want to drive a BYD car. I don't care. I do. What are they going to do with it? What do you want to do with it? Do whatever you want with it, King. Like, that's basically my attitude, okay? How's the jet lag coming for you? I'll be honest, I probably could have slept at a normal time. Last night I went to bed at like 9. We really, white knuckle through this entire process because I had to like set the stuff up. And we have a whole team out here. We have a whole Chinese team out here as well because your boy is doing moves. Like I'm on Bilibili. Well, not right now. We're not live streaming the desktop stuff on Bilibili because, you know, I do talk a little bit about politics here, as you guys know. But like we will be putting my live streams, my IRL streams on Chinese social media. And you know, we'll be chopping stuff up from these streams and posting it on like all these different Chinese social media platforms as well. So yeah, I am officially now a Bilibili streamer. And of course, some of you guys know this, but it turns out I was already popping on Bilibili. Some of you know this already, but the Chinese team that we have out here, the China team we have out here, told me that I'm already known on Chinese social media as Lemon Bro. That's right. I'm known as Lemon Bro. Why am I known as Lemon Bro in friggin' China? Because when iShowSpeed went to China, I was obviously very jealous, as you guys saw. And the Chinese audiences that have a fantastic way of naming people certain things, they called me Lemon Bro because I'm sour. So when I went to China, when I arrived in China, it's the first thing that they gave me. Look at what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Also, we're in Shanghai. We're in a sick ass hotel. This hotel is incredible. This is the suite. It's not like, I don't think it's like the craziest one, but it's pretty nice. Dude, everything is so nice in fucking China. It's crazy. It's pretty crazy because like a lot of people think that a lot of people still like, I guess now that like Xiao Hongshu exists and now that like, you know, Speed went to China and stuff, like, so people kind of know that it's not that way, but like there are so many fucking people that think that like China is this backwards place, that it's like the room literally looks fake. It's not. It's sick as hell. There's artifacts everywhere, by the way. There's artifacts everywhere in the hotel as well. Have you tried tasting the tofu walls? Like I was thinking like this is incredible. This is an incredible city. What is an artifact, like museum stuff? Yes. It's the North Korea they've seen in Vice tacos. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, obviously there's cultural differences, right? There's always going to be cultural differences. But as far as, or there's even like differences within governance. But as far as like this being like a normal ass fucking country and a normal ass city, and actually being much nicer than most normal ass cities that you might be in, I already knew. But I will say, we arrived in Beijing, the old Beijing airport, and it was sick. Okay, it was actually sick. The reason why I say this is because the old Beijing airport, that definitely does have some Soviet vibes. Like there are parts of China that you can tell. There are parts of China that you can absolutely, I mean, there's a lot of parts of China that have tremendous Soviet influence. And it's fucking awesome. Okay? Okay. Beijing is the closest to old China in a tier 1 city. Shanghai is way more modern feeling. So Shanghai was already one of the more modern cities, right? So that's why it's like, it's all modern. But I guess Beijing has like what I was talking about, which is like you have literally in the middle of Beijing, you have Soviet apartment blocks, right? Like you'll have the craziest mall. You guys are going to see all of this when we actually drive around and go to different places. But like in Beijing, you'll go to like an incredible mall, right? An insane mall, like American style. Because remember, Chinese people, Chinese culture has a lot of American style attitudes. It's very interesting. Like it basically, how do I describe this? Like it's basically if like you forgot the IG story. Oh shit. Good call at the Macias. Can you explain what the tier of city means? Yeah, tier 1 is just like the top tier of city. It's like the most modern, most biggest, craziest city in it. I think it's like down at tier 4, right? And then you have like rural cities. But all the cities are actually pretty modern and pretty sick. But yeah, Beijing is interesting because like there's literally, you best not set foot in a car in China, public transit. First of all, we have like 14 people with us everywhere we fucking go. You'll see today. And no, we have a car everywhere we're going. Dude, I'm not just doing tourism out here. You understand that, right? Like I have like a whole itinerary where like I will be actually doing high-speed rail, of course. I'm very excited, but what is this? Hasan lost China viewers to X and Asman.
平时看 Twitch 嘛 I don't, but I do watch some clips from Asmon Gold and XQC from Bilibili domestically. It's like the clips.
Yeah, we're eating away at that market share. Don't worry. Fear not, folks. Where was I? Oh yeah, we gotta blast off. Hold on. Sometimes BDBD also calls you normal IQ American when you're popping off in political rants. It's often your nickname for your variety content. Not sure if everyone on BDBD knows that you are the same person. Wait, BDBD thinks that's awesome. Are you meeting any Chinese officials, etc.? No. Are you gonna meet Xi? No. Even though it would be an honor. It would be the honor of a lifetime. But no. That's a compliment. Yeah, normal IQ American is a compliment. It's the same reason why Mélenchon, Jean-Luc Mélenchon was also incredibly shocked because he was like, I've never met an American that has your perspective. Like they're just always confused when they meet someone and the American person isn't automatically like, I hate everything that you stand for without knowing anything that you stand for. And I think I'm the #1 country on the planet. And I think you're not even the #2 country on the planet. That's like the usual average American perspective. Bro said, you look tired. Are you okay? Dog, it's literally fucking 3:30. It's 3:49. I went to bed at 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. only to wake up at 3:49 so I could live stream for your bitch asses. So I could do news for you guys, by the way. Like, that's the reason. Like, obviously, tomorrow and the days after, like, I'm going to be waking up a lot later. Or at least at like a more reasonable time. I'll probably be live at like, I would assume, you know, in the upcoming days, I will probably be live at like 2 p.m. Pacific time. because that'll be a little bit more manageable. Which would still be like 5 a.m., 4 a.m. here, right? I mean, 4 a.m. is like 12. So like maybe 1 p.m. Pacific time. Groom your face and dress appropriately before visiting TIENMEN. Oh my God, Top G's in here. Hey, Top G. Hey, Top G, what happened? What happened, bitch? I thought I would never fucking get to China. What happened? Groom your face and dress appropriately before visiting TIENMEN. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm here. I'm in China, baby. Let's go. You said it wouldn't happen. What happened? Yeah. Top G, put some respect on it. Put some respect on it. What cities are you going to visit then? Perhaps I may have a chance to show you Chinese hospitality for people whose practice soars under the portrait. Oh, okay, chill, bro, chill. We're in China. You can't be cracking jokes like that. Okay, calm down, buddy. Stakes are a little bit higher, don't you think? Okay, chill. I don't know what this tea is. They put it by my bedside. It's the greatest tea I've ever tasted in my whole life. I'm not even kidding. Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, I am going to be visiting. So first 3 days we're in Beijing. Then we move by high-speed rail to Shanghai. And then I think from Shanghai we go to Chengdu. And then we do some gay shit. Obviously, you already know what it is. Chengdu, the gay city. Had to put that in there for Austin. Like, straight up. We are going to Chengdu because it's gay as fuck. Okay? And then after we have Chongqing. And we have Shenzhen. And I think after that we might have Hong Kong. Motherfucker smiling just thinking about the trains. Are you kidding me? Of course I'm smiling thinking about the trains. I'm so excited. I'm so freaking excited. Hi, Hasan. I met you at the airport on Saturday night with the skating team. I just wanted to thank you for all the work you do. You helped me broaden my understanding of global politics. Oh my God. No way. Dude, you're going to be on the vlog. Austin was vlogging at the airport and the synchronized ice skating team walks past us. And it's just like, it's like 60 girls. Okay. They're all wearing the same gear. Austin, I think, filmed your interaction. Depending on which one you were. Are you the Russian one? Probably not, right? Because the Russian, there was a Russian ice skater as well who also filmed something. I forget. Hey, they probably won't let you stream on the train. Chicago. I don't know what that means. Do you plan to meet up with our dearest Uncle Red? What do you mean? It's time to ruin your vibes and talk about America. Oh, she's from Chicago. Oh, okay. Not the Russian one. She was the one from Chicago. Got it. I will not be meeting any like higher level party officials, obviously, because there's a lot of party officials. Like, I mean, it's big. It's a big party, right? It's a big country. It's a big party. You meet a lot of bureaucrats all the time. And I don't think I'll be like meeting anyone that's in the government side of things, I guess. Aside from like the regular bureaucrats that you meet. But what was I gonna say? God damn, this shit is so bomb. I hope this doesn't make me sleepy. They put this next to my bed, so I think it's like sleepy time tea, but it's so tasty. How was dinner, bro? Food so far? It was incredible. We went to a Michelin star place. Cheap hotel. Everything is cheaper in China. The hotel is not cheap. Obviously, this is one of the nicest hotels in the capital. But like, I think I had a regular suite, and then I wanted to upgrade it like to a nicer suite, like a bigger suite. And in America, that upgrade would probably be like $1,000 plus a night, and in China, it's like 200. Just to give you an understanding, because like this is the most maxed out shit, right? Like we're staying in the most maxed out, like what is the Rosewood, I think is what it's called. So it's like very. All right, you took too long. I'm leaving. Too long for what? Why are y'all Americans saying you can't do this, you can't do that in China? None of y'all know anything. Do you even realize how prominent live streaming in China is? People are lined up on the streets filming themselves. Yes, although there are limitations to live streaming in China. It's true. So I don't know why you're like it's not as bad as silly Americans imagine it is, but there is definitely differences. Like it's just true. Not that it matters, because obviously it's nowhere near as bad as the way Americans like assume it is. Because look at me, like I'm literally live streaming. I'm literally live streaming, and I'm talking about like American politics. Are you going to Xinjiang, my dream visit? No, we're not going to Xinjiang. That would be really funny if we just went so far. Like, I would love to go to Xinjiang, but it would be very funny to bring like Austin and Will. Like, it would be very funny to bring Austin and Will to all the way out to Xinjiang for no discernible reason. In any case, let's blast off. Okay. I do they stare at you when you walk outside? No, not even. There's a lot of foreigners here. Why not? Is it a bad place? No, Xinjiang's awesome. It's just so far. It's just like it's so far, and it's not like people don't even go to Beijing. They go to Shanghai, okay? Do you understand? Like the amount of flights that are readily available from Los Angeles to Beijing are limited as opposed to Shanghai, because most people are like, I want to go to the fun places. So like that's not a thing that people consider, if that makes sense. It's not like you gonna hit up the sneaker replica mall? Maybe. China is massive, guys. Again, 1.4 billion people. Hello, Hasan. What time do you want to meet in the lobby? Austin Show, stop trying to get the attention of people in this chat. I have to do news, okay? It's fucking 4. And I have 50 minutes. I have 55 minutes to do the news. And then I have to run downstairs. Oh my God. All right, live from China. Dems cave on shutdown. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Tianmen Square. Flag raising ceremony, because that's what we're doing today. We're going to the Tiananmen Square for the flag raising ceremony in like a little bit, but then afterwards I'll have opportunities to talk about politics again. Okay, fear not. This is the only day where we just have like something super early. Hasan, I live in rural northeast of China teaching English to little kids, where I'm the only foreigner in the whole town. You've inspired me so much. I've learned so much about the whole world through you. The perspective you've given me is part of the reason I chose to move, to learn more about China, Chinese, and socialism. I'm so happy you come here. I'd love the chance to meet you and take a picture. I mean, I'm probably not going to be in your rural northeast of Chinese town where you teach English to the little kids chatter, but I'm glad that you live here, and I'm glad that I was able to have an impact in your life that caused you to actually go to China. You know what I mean? Like that's pretty boss mode that you live out here. This is crazy that this is your life, you know? Wow, jackass. Bro, I'm just being for real with the guy. Like, I'm I got some very limited time out here. Those Adidas jackets you guys got on are OP. Oh yeah, I have it. I bought one. Can you try the premium grilled chicken sandwich at McDonald's? Trust me, it's good. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I need you guys to understand something. Okay? You need to stop doing that. And it's not just because it's BDS. We're in China, okay? There's no more BDS. There's no BDS in China, okay? When you're no longer in the heart of empire, it's you know, like BDS, sure, right? But I don't even care about that. What's more frustrating to me, like that's significant, yes. But what's more frustrating to me is whenever I go somewhere, okay? Whenever I go somewhere and they're like, oh, here's the American thing, but this time in this country. I hate that. I hate that so much. It makes me more mad than BDS even, okay? Like it makes me, do you understand? Like I know that it's crazy. I shouldn't care about it, but I get so mad when people go, oh, but dude, American brand, but in China, you should try it. Like, fuck, man. I don't know. I don't like it. It's my own personal thing. Bu ne? Bayrak ne? Sabah 4 değil mi la Pekin'de? Sabahın köründe ne bayrak seremonisi lan? Amına koyayım oğlum, saat 6'da kaldırıyorlar bayrağı bizimle beraber. Bizim bayrak da kalkıyor 6'da. What the fuck are you saying? BDS matters outside of America? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I forgot. I am not allowed to make any jokes. I forgot I have the most autistic fucking community of all time. How did I forget? Oh, that's right. Because I wasn't live for 24 hours, and I forgot. I went to China, and I forgot that, like, you know, bro thought jokes would fly. Do you see that? Do you notice that? Bro thought jokes would fly immediately. Did I miss your coverage of Trump getting booed? No, we're gonna get started here. Trump is booed while swearing in military service members at the Commanders Lions game. All right, let's get to obviously American news. We have very little time, so I'm just diving right into it. And I didn't even actually do my blast off on Instagram because I'm all over the freaking place. But why can't chatters allow you to experience some happiness for a little bit? Because that's it. They just can't. They can't because they're not happy. Okay. And if they're not happy, nobody's happy. That's just how it works. 1,157 raiders from Central Committee. Oh, that's the biggest Cinnaboo. Oh no, you know, this is like, for Michael from Pennsylvania, this is like watching every person that he has ever loved, like, you know, college sweetheart onward, being cucked. Like, getting cucked, for generational cucking happening for Michael from Pennsylvania here. He is an even bigger China weeb than me. And he just has to sit there and watch me in the fucking heartland of the People's Republic in BEIJING. How is China? It's incredible. As soon as we landed in the older BEIJING airport. It's very Soviet. It's fucking sick. It's sick. This is just bullying. Yeah, sit there. Yeah, sit there, you little freak. Yeah, sit there and enjoy it. How's Will like it so far? Will was a little iffy on it, but he's enjoying it so far because I kept telling him, like, it's very similar to another country that you really enjoy in the region, you know? Anyway, let's get into it. We are obviously going to be going out earlier today than usual. where I will be going to Tiananmen Square. 1.4 billion Chinese all around the world and all around China yearn to be at Tiananmen Square, to be at the flag ceremony. It's very important, you know, it's very important for the Chinese population. It's very important for Chinese history, or at least this is what our tourism board, our Beijing tourism board tour guide was explaining to us yesterday. You'll meet her later. She's a very wonderful lady. She's been to America many times. She's been all around the world, as a matter of fact. Anyway, let's continue. Let's get back to Donald Trump. What's the tea called? I don't know, but I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna ask the lobby later, because this tea is fucking bomb, dude. It's bomb.com. Straight up, is so good. All right. Donald Trump gets booed at Commanders game, which is really interesting. Because, or no, I thought this was the Commanders game. Yeah, at the Commanders-Lions game, which is interesting because he wanted to buy the Commanders. He literally wanted to go in and purchase the Commanders frickin' the stadium and change it. And he's getting booed so hard. And also, his brain is leaking. Keep politics out of my sports. Yeah, get the hell out of here, Donald Trump. Fuck you. Dude, people hate him. People hate him, and it's awesome. Wait, I'm sorry, what?
I am saying your name.
Wait. Is that normal? Is that like, did he? Is that, he's not, like this is a swearing in, right? Booing a swearing in? Oh, he's leading them in the swearing in. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my God, for a second I lost my mind. I thought he just literally read. I thought he was just like, he was pulling up Brandon by reading "State Your Name." Okay. To be fair, he's having them state their names because it's a swearing in. It's normal. The TDS is kicking your ass. Listen. First of all, it's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. It's 4 a.m. Okay? It's 4 a.m. And I only saw the booing. I didn't realize he said, when I heard the "I state your name," I thought, well, that's a little strange. But yeah, that makes sense. The Alzheimer's dementia combo is going to hit hard. No. That makes sense. The "I state your name" makes sense because the swearing in ceremony. Bro, the Chiron has a typo and it's fucking me up. Trump is booed while swearing in the military service members. Yeah, that makes sense. The booing is crazy though. Like, dude, do people hate him so much that they're booing a swearing in ceremony? That's awesome. The people despise this man. They do not fuck with him at all. And of course, this is an interesting story because like this came super close to Donald Trump getting a fucking lifeline. Yeah, he was getting booed. Obviously, part of the reason why he was getting booed is because people are very frustrated with Donald Trump. Why are they very frustrated with Donald Trump? Because he's been doing Gilded Age shit for no reason throughout this entire government shutdown. But of course, lo and behold, as I told you guys last week, when I was in DC, I saw some early warning signs. I saw some early fears. Okay, I saw some early warning signs, and you guys were asking me, like, what do you mean? This doesn't make any sense. Why would the Democrats actually turn around and cave on the shutdown? Do you remember when we had that conversation when I was like, I'm in DC for a little bit and I've been around, and the things I've heard on, the things I've heard from what's going on over here would shock you, remember? And then also remember when I said they're kind of fearful about the filibuster, and that's part of the reason why they will most likely cave on the shutdown? Yeah. I mean, even when I was giving you guys this info at the time, I was like, there's no way, right? Like, there's no way. I just, I think it's suspicious. It's too bad. It's too bad there's no shot. There's no way, right? Turns out there is a way. What is this? Why are you sending me the... What is this? They cave because they want to keep the filibuster. Yes. Dude, it is fucking insane. All right? It is insane. Imagine being Trump. You've beaten the Dems twice, been impeached, nearly gone to jail, never let go of your sense of victimhood. Meanwhile, the Democrats quit the moment things get hard. Their retirees lead negotiations. You really wonder why God gave you such weak opposition. Now, the reality of the matter is, I guess he has the heavens mandate. Okay? You have to recognize at this point. It's just that the Democrats don't actually want to win. The Democrats do not want to win. The Democrats do not want to legislate. The Democrats don't want to be there for the population. The Democrats are simply here to be a fucking nuisance. Okay? They're here to constantly be annoying. They're here to lose. They're not here to actually do right by their voters. They are here to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. And there are plenty of people on the base of support that also actually go along with this. They constantly follow the lead of some of the worst political instincts I have ever encountered in my entire life. It's not Trump's resilience that is impressive. I think it's the Democratic Party's capacity to lose that is impressive. I'm sorry. I can no longer sit here and act as though Trump's a brilliant machine politician. He is not. Okay? He is not. It is actually the Democrats that have created this environment for Donald Trump. And it will always be the Democrats that will continue creating this environment for Donald Trump. But at least on the one hand, I have seen finally that there are a lot of people who say that they're liberals and libtarded or whatever that are finally coming to their fucking senses. I saw Brian Tyler Cohen freaking out about this shit. I saw Harry Hasan freaking out about this shit. Like on the influencer side, there are plenty of fucking Democrats who are like, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Like, do your job. Do your fucking job. Do your fucking job. Do anything. Do anything. Now, for those of you who don't understand why we're so frustrated about this, if you weren't like paying close attention, there was a government shutdown that took place. I believe it was like 40 days or something. It was literally a record-breaking government shutdown. And government shutdowns are obviously very damaging because when the government is shut down, there's a lot of federal workers that are furloughed. There's a lot of mouths that you can't feed, right? And it's a terrifying predicament for anyone who actually cares about their constituents. Having said that, the government shutdown is usually the last political tool that the minority party has at their disposal to actually get their agenda across in an effort to actually defend, even larger number of Americans, for example. So, like, that's precisely what was going on here. It's been 41 days, and the government was shut down because Donald Trump and the Republican Party has cut ACA subsidies, which means like 24 million Americans, tens of millions of Americans are actually no longer going to get their fucking health care. They're going to get kicked off of their health care coverage because their insurance premiums are far too costly. The ACA subsidies were taken away from these people, and their health care is about to triple in cost, right? These are the reasons why the Democrats were supposed to be fighting for, the shutdown to get the Republicans to come back to the table and offer subsidies on ACA, also known as Obamacare, which is already a fucking Band-Aid solution. So like half the time when I'm advocating for this stuff, I'm advocating for the Democrats and their signature policy that they should be defending. Like, I'm a Medicare for All guy. if I had no investment or concern or consideration for the average working class American, I would just say, let it fucking burn. Who gives a shit? This entire thing is busted anyway. It's a Band-Aid, and let's rebuild Medicare for all. But obviously it doesn't work that way. I want Americans to have healthcare, so I'm fucking defending goddamn Chuck Schumer and goddamn Hakeem Jeffries because I want them to fucking defend the ACA subsidies, which I don't even fucking agree with. And even then, the Democrats still end up doing this race to the bottom bullshit and fuck it up. I can't believe it. It's like I want the Dems to do Dem shit, and they can't even do Dem shit. What are we fucking doing at this point? Suck my cock, man. You guys do not give a fuck about the working class. You do not give a fuck about your voters. I don't even know what you give a fuck about. Old, decrepit, weak, feeble, monstrous, corrupt pieces of shit they are. They don't care about fighting against Donald Trump. They do not care about being an opposition party. They do not care about anything. And I fucking hate them so much. I hate them with my entire fucking heart and soul, because at least I know Donald Trump is evil, okay? I know Donald Trump is evil, but the Democrats are supposed to not be evil, okay? They're at least supposed to be like, oh, we tried our best, but we couldn't do it. But no, time and time again, oh my fucking Lord, dude, they are such assholes. If they fought for Americans with a fraction of the severity that they fight for fucking Israel, okay, we would be in an entirely different predicament. We'd be in an entirely different country. But yes, yesterday, before the shutdown happened, I said, no one wants to see the government shutdown continue. Why is this weirdo blaming the Dems? You just won the election on being in opposition to Republicans and instantly shift the blame back to the Dems. Can't stand centrist Dems. This was before. This was before. Okay? I need you to understand. This was before the shutdown actually officially became reality. Except Hutch, he's calling it a masterful gamble. When has Hutch ever been right in his entire political career? Please never bring that fucking bald loser's name in this chat ever again. We're actually having an adult conversation about the goddamn Democratic Party and its fucking failures. I don't need to hear from someone who doesn't know anything, and his only investment in this is to basically either say Hasan fucking thugs over and over again, okay? Because his Call of Duty career fucking imploded in of itself, and he decided to hitch his wagon to like Destiny and become that kind of fucking political commentator. Nobody gives a shit about what he has to say because he's wrong all the fucking time. Shut the fuck up. Never bring up his name in here again while we're doing serious political commentary. Fuck. These are people who follow the notes of the Democratic Party. They are not here with a broader vision. They're not here to tell the Democrats what they're supposed to do. They're just here to say, no, whatever the decision they made is actually the good one, because they're fucking stupid. It makes sense because they just want to be like, you know, they just want to do contentious commentary to someone like myself for the most part. That's it. But the point is, there are still a lot of centrist Democrats who unironically are just like Kamala heads and they're Biden heads. And they're very weird, and they love, you know, they love the establishment Dems, and they think that everyone is wrong for shitting on the establishment Dems, and that it's fine, but they're like centrist. I don't know. Gavin Newsom with an oddly similar tone to you. I know. He said pathetic. Yeah, he wants to be president so bad. He wants to be the leader of the Democratic Party so fucking bad. I am so sick of weak Democrats. We need fighters who will stand up to Trump and MAGA. We need a big tent of fighters, not folders. As I made clear, I'm a liberal. Someone like Zohran Mamdani is farther left than I am, but I'd rather vote for him than a weak liberal who doesn't stand for anything. I will support fighters, not folders. Now, respect for him for saying that, but also, bitch, you're Harry Hasan. We know in your fucking age group that, like, we know you love Zohran. You don't have to fucking farm this, like, I'm actually a reasonable centrist liberal and Zohran is much more further left than me. What is this? What is this? Do you just... No, I don't believe Harry. Yeah, he loves Zohran. Of course he does. All these guys do. it's so funny that he's like, I'm a liberal and I am a reasonable liberal and I think Zoran's to the left of me. No, he's not. Shut the fuck up. You're just saying that because you think that's what like the older consultants want to hear. You think that's what the older consultants want to hear. Trust me, as someone the older consultants hear from all the fucking time, it doesn't matter. Just be yourself. Be honest. Should AOC or Bernie be tweeting this? Yeah, I mean, this is inside baseball. I don't know how much like they should be pushing on the buttons here, but obviously a lot of people are frustrated. Okay, Ro Khanna actually came out and did the Ro Khanna cycle one more time. My goat. The Ro Khanna cycle is so alive and so well that by the end of this Ro Khanna cycle, I think we're eventually going to reach a point where he just says like full luxury gay space communism one day. And then the next day he's going to be like, if you don't let banks put a lien on your child's potential future gainful employment salary for even the thought of getting a Klarna payment processor for your next Domino's pizza, you should be arrested. Like he swings so wildly, and every time he fucking swings, he either goes max left or max right. It doesn't make sense. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do. I think he basically realized that like the median voter, we showed this chipmunk, we try to get this chipmunk to understand the mind of the median voter, and he killed himself. Like that's Ro Khanna saw that and was like, bet. Like that is true. He saw that and was like, bet, I understand the mindset of the median voter. I will become the median voter. Remember when I met him, I actually showed him the Ro Khanna meme and I was like, do you know this? And he's like, of course I know this. Did I say chipmunk? I'm sorry, I meant chimpanzee. Fuck, man. Anyway, I'm just slamming coffees over here. Does Republicans have a plan to replace the Obamacare with? Do the Republicans have a plan? Yeah, dude. Yeah, they got a plan. It's called fuck you. It's called eat shit and die. Okay? That's what their plan is called. Guess what? It's called we are going to kill you if you make under $250,000 a year. That's the Republican. Oh shit, you scared the fuck out of me. That's the Republican plan, dude. The Republican plan is eat shit and die, you fucking poor broke boys. All right, are we good?
Kinda, not really.
Oh, wait, where's the phone? Okay.
Days into the longest government shutdown in history. This morning, a breakthrough.
The motion upon reconsideration is agreed to.
The Senate reaching a deal to reopen the government through the end of January. 8 Democrats breaking with the party to advance the measure.
This was the only deal on the table.
In the end, Senate Democrats backing away from their key demand, extending expiring Obamacare subsidies so health insurance premiums don't rise for millions.
How do you explain, though, to your constituents why it was worth it to put up this fight for so long when in the end you did not get your key demand?
Because it wasn't working. How long would it take to not get a response to say it isn't working?
But Senator Bernie Sanders insisting the party is giving in too soon.
If this vote succeeds, over 20 million Americans are going to see at least a doubling in their premiums in the Affordable Care Act.
And other Democrats leaving the chamber clearly upset.
I voted no just because I'm so pissed off. I'm just frustrated.
As part of the deal, sources say Democrats were able to secure a vote on health care subsidies in the coming weeks, but there's no guarantee Republicans will support it.
People are seeing what these prices are going to be, and so that drumbeat is getting louder.
The agreement also reverses mass firings of federal workers laid off during the shutdown, guaranteeing back pay as required by law for hundreds of thousands of others who were furloughed, and includes months of funding for SNAP, federal food assistance.
So the shutdown is not over yet, so Americans out there will continue to feel the impacts of this. The Senate still has to give final approval on this bill, and then it will have to go over to the House. They have been out of town, out on recess for 51 days. They're expected to be called back this week, George.
And Rachel, this came after an appeals court handed the Trump administration a defeat on these SNAP benefits.
Yeah, George, and there's been a lot of back and forth in the courts over this. So over the weekend, we did see Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson pause a ruling that would have allowed these benefits to go out for millions of Americans, giving an appeals court more time to review. And you just said it there. We did hear from an appeals court rejecting the administration's request to block these payments, essentially saying the administration sat on its hands and delayed these payments from going out for so many Americans the first week of November. They still do have time to appeal to the Supreme Court, George.
Senator from Vermont.
I understand that the way the process has been developed, it is impossible.
We're just figuring out the logistics of how we're gonna actually film the the flag raising ceremony. Are you gonna try sick Chinese cigs? No, I'm not. Democrats now own the shutdown, and because that's how it'll be perceived, will own every potential false fiscal cliff hereafter, and any gutting any impetus or leverage to do it again. I agree. I was having this conversation with some other people as well. It was mind-boggling to me that the Democrats actually did this. I get like they're bad, but this is like, chat, they're bad, but this is a whole new level. Like this is truly a uniquely bad new level of bad. I cannot stress this enough. Like this is beyond malpractice. Like I've just been fucking angry. Even in China, I've been angry. Okay. I cannot believe it, especially because it took place right after a wave of victories. So it basically felt like the Democrats were saying, oh no, we have it too good. The people hate the Republicans too much. And God forbid, it kind of feels like they like us again. We have to stop it. Like it just genuinely feels like they were just like, we have to put an end to this shit. We have it too good. And the reality of the matter is, it's all the people that are retiring. So there's only, or people that just don't have any reason, like they don't have any fear of being primaried. So basically, what I will say is this, okay? Either these guys, either Chuck Schumer went to the centrist Dems, who are always the rotating villains, who play the role of a spoiler in the party, and demanded or said, you know, you guys can actually cook this. Which means he's a demon and an awful, monstrous piece of shit. Or he actually did not want them to do it, but they did it anyway. And that means he's an ineffective party leader and so incompetent that he must retire instantly. Okay? To preserve American democracy, if you do believe that there needs to be an effective counterbalance to the growing fascist movement in this country, unfortunately, you need something. You need some motion, some momentum from the Democratic Party, and it fucking feels like the democratic wishes of the public is in that direction, where they absolutely want the Democrats to fight back, and Chuck Schumer and them are not doing it. His own whip voted for it. I mean, Dick Durbin. So yeah, obviously, you have Maggie Hasan, you have Shaheen, you have Tim Kaine. Like, out of all of these guys, even Tim Kaine is fucking bullshit. Like, he should have done it. He's the one that's, like, the most understandable. You know what I mean? Like, because, like, even with Abigail Spanberger, like, this is... The reason why I say it's, like, understandable is because, like, if you're in Virginia, like, your entire base is federal workers, right? Like, they're federal workers. They're all furloughed. Like, it makes sense that you would be a little bit more reluctant, right? But even then... It's always about blaming the Republicans, okay? You were supposed to blame the Republicans. So there is no, I actually don't have any fucking, I have no confidence in any of these fucking dipshits, okay? Tim Kaine in the membrane, Tim Kaine in the brain. Dick Durbin also obviously is retiring, so he has no ambitions. You can't primary these people. Understand that you cannot primary these fucking people. Okay? Now Schumer obviously knew the entire time that it was going on. So the notion that he was not aware of what was going on here is also idiotic. It's a lie. But I wanted to show you this. Okay? This is Abigail Spanberger on Face the Nation before. Abigail Spanberger on Face the Nation before the shutdown takes place. And I was very fearful that this is what was going to take place. This was going to happen. Yeah, here. Well, you have it. I texted it to you before. No, but you have the login too. I've sent you the login many. Wait, okay. What changed? Okay, hold on. I'll do it right now. Hold on. Anyway, here's Abigail Spanberger.
Well, Virginia boasts one of the highest numbers of federal workers in the country, and as you know, many of them are not getting paid. You know, some in your party look at your election on Tuesday and the win in New Jersey and say that is permission to hold the line in Congress and refuse to fund the government or fold on the shutdown. Should congressional Democrats view your victory that way?
Absolutely not. Our victory was a victory that was based on a campaign that was addressing concerns related to costs and chaos. My campaign across the past 2 years have been focused on hearing the challenges that people are facing all across Virginia. It's rising.
She's from Virginia. It makes sense. She wants to shut down the end because of her constituency. Yes, except, do you understand why I'm mad at her? Everybody wants the government shutdown to end. Nobody wants the government shutdown to continue, chat. There's no one out. There is not a single person that's like, I love the government shutdown. It's fucking awesome. It's not. The point is, you should never blame your own party. Okay? Are you fucking dumb? Are you stupid? Why the fuck would you blame your own party for it? You absolute dumbass. Why would you? There are two parties to a fucking negotiation. Why would you hit the Democrats as opposed to the Republican side that is not negotiating with the Democrats? Are we for real? Are we being for real here? Aren't you a Democrat? Why the fuck are you blaming? Why the fuck are you blaming the Democrats for the shutdown? It's the Republicans that are not conceding to the very reasonable demands that are being made. Because this question is going to be the only question that remains. 40 days of pain. 40 days of pain. What was it for? Nothing. It was for nothing. And now Americans, by and large, are going to turn around and be like, okay, maybe the Republicans were right. Maybe the Democrats are fucking assholes. And they just decided to shut the government because they're bored. They just decided to shut the government because they're bored. Remember, it's the third one that we're using. Also, the third one is not even on, or maybe it's the home OBS one potentially. I don't know. But it's not on the scene side. So we gotta tell the Run IRL guys to put the third ingest on the scenes as well. Can you communicate that with them? On the scenes, like on the IRL toolkit, there's starting soon, ingest, second ingest, home OBS, BRB. There is no. Yeah, they need to add that. So we can flip it to the third ingest, the phone. We also have technical stuff that we need to do because we can't bring bags to TIENMEN Square because the bag line is going to be so incredibly long that we won't be able to get in, apparently. So we have to do it from our phone only, for phone only stream. Are you not jet lagged? Of course I'm jet lagged. Are you kidding me? I'm incredibly jet lagged. It's literally, it's It's 4:40 or 4:30 in here. Yo, Unc, bring back one of those jackets for me. I wear a large. You got it, King. I can't believe you're streaming at 4 a.m. Of course I am. But yeah, the anger and the resentment that I have for Abigail Spanberger is not that she's like, oh, nobody wants to shut down the Continue. Of course nobody wants to shut down the Continue. You're just not supposed to blame your own fucking party, especially, as I said, when you won
Costs in healthcare, housing,
on
energy, and
being opposition to the Republicans. No one wants to see the government shut down Continue. Why is this weirdo blaming the Dems? You just won the election on being in opposition to Republicans and instantly shift the blame back to centrist back to Dems. Can't stand centrist Dems. Democrats love snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Apply pressure to the GOP. Do full court media press. Please, for once in your lives, do not buckle to these insane people. People's health care is at stake. Otherwise, this was meaningless and you'll be blamed. And of course, I believe like 10 minutes after this video came out and Andrew Desidero was like reporting that it was being circulated among some Senate Democrats right now, they already knew that they were going to fold on it. They already knew that they were going to fold on it, and they did. Lo and behold, they fucking folded.
The chaos coming out of Washington that has been impacting Virginians so severely, beginning with the DOJ efforts, of course, continuing with chaotic trade policies, and now in this government shutdown. Virginians need to, and Virginians want to see the government reopen. And my expectation is that we will see a Congress, a Senate, and ultimately a president driving us in that direction.
But should congressional Democrats open the government and then talk about health care?
The government needs to open, and it needs to open immediately. We need the president to demonstrate leadership, bringing people together, endeavoring to get through whatever negotiations need to get through, whether it's before or after. My priority is focusing on the need.
Yeah, before or after. Yeah, future star of the Democratic Party, guys. Yeah, future star. This is what we need. This is what the Democrats need more of. You know, a willingness to come to the table so the Republicans can fuck us in the ass, okay? This is real girl boss shit, sweetie. Your weak and feeble mind cannot comprehend how this kind of girl bossing works. The whole thing makes the Dems just look weak because we are. They are. Why do all the Dems be pliant to Trump when the Republicans are never that to Trump? What a future star. Yeah, no, this is a future star.
The devastation, frankly, that more than 300,000 Virginians are facing.
Okay, I can't watch the rest of this. Pisses me off. Democrats initially demanded 1, an extension to enhance the Obamacare subsidies, and 2, protections against rescissions. They aren't getting either in this deal. Deal to reopen the government is done, per source familiar, led by Shaheen King. There are at least 8 Dem voters voting yes. The deal would include a vote on ACA by the end of the second week in December on a bill of the Dems' choosing. It also includes reversals of all shutdown RIFs and protections against further RIFs in the future. The deal funds SNAP through September and at higher levels per source. They got nothing. What? Okay. They got nothing. They literally got nothing out of this. They got nothing out of this. And also, Prospect.org shouts out to David Dayen. His reporting on this shows that Schumer was more involved than reported with an attempted cave on the government shutdown. The gang of 8 Senate Dems had his approval, and he was getting daily updates. The cave almost happened Thursday after the election. It was even closer. It was even closer to the fucking Tuesday victories. They literally want to kill the hope that their own base has. Straight up. And they did this in the same rotating villain structure that I have constantly criticized within the Democratic Party. Okay? They did this They had maximum leverage and they said, fuck it. 8 Senate Democrats saw charts like these and decided, oh yes, now that the public opinion is on our side and our opponent is facing electoral consequences for their policy choices, now is a great time to give up all of our leverage in the healthcare negotiations. Trump now just as unpopular as Biden during the inflation surge. Trump underwater on all key issues. Net approval of Trump's handling of the shutdown is dropping. Okay. What, did you tell the IRL guy? Oh, but it's not showing up on the main page on the toolkit side. On the dashboard, there's only ingest, second ingest, home OBS, and BRB. And starting soon on the scenes. They need to add the third ingest scene as well. As a scene, they need to add it. Why am I not seeing it then? Look. Starting soon, ingest, second ingest, home OBS, BRB. It's on my ingests, but it's not on my scenes. So I can't flick to it. Yeah, on my IRL dashboard, scenes. No, it is. Look, see? It says scene right here. We don't have a button for it. Guys, don't fucking worry about that. That's just like background shit, okay? We're doing a million things at the same time. It's like, unfortunately, very, very dynamic. I mean, Austin is up. He wants to do it. Oh, I think we need to leave here by 5 a.m. no matter what. Maybe it's better to meet there for her. I don't know. Ask in the group chat with our handlers. Do a quick room tour, or will you make a China vlog? I'm not gonna do a room tour right now. We'll have time for that. I can't deal with it, man. I cannot fucking deal with it. I can't deal with it. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad all the time. And I think this will be a radicalizing moment for a lot of your family members as well. Because like, this is exactly what I yell about all the time. People act like I'm only invested in like socialism now, as though I don't just like consistently talk about this sort of stuff within the Democratic Party literally all the time. Like, this is a big part of what I talk about. This is a big part of what I talk about. When I say like, these are the reasons why Kamala Harris lost, like, I mean it. Like, I don't want the Republicans to win. I don't want Republicans to win at all. Okay? It's so frustrating. What's up? Oh, so I have to, oh.
And then drag the scene out from below the one named.
Hold on. Okay.
And then it'll show up on there to drag the guy out. Yeah, there's third ingest, and I drag him over the little equal sign thing.
Oh yeah, it showed up. Hell yeah. Okay, rip it. Oh my god, I almost accidentally shut down the server. That's crazy. Wait, what? It's effing? Are you using the internet from the hotel? No, chat, it's not effing on your end. It's effing on our end. Obviously, you had the ogre who was already anti-shutdown from the start, and he's a giant piece of shit and sucks, and we hate him. You also have you know, Chuck Schumer that came out with this video.
For months and months, Democrats have been fighting to get the Senate to address the healthcare crisis. This bill does nothing to ensure that that crisis is addressed. I am voting no, and I will keep fighting.
Who is this for? Like, everybody knows you did this, man. Because either you did this and you're evil and you're a piece of shit, or you are so feckless and so bad at your fucking job that you should immediately resign. You should resign nonetheless. You know, there is no alternative here. I say, you're the leader of the party. Everyone knows you let the rotating villains concede with basically nothing because you're old and feeble and don't care about anything. You couldn't even make the left pro-Israel your lives mission. Even the Baileys hate you. Resign now. Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let's flick it. Let's flick it. I'm on it. Can they...
Did that work? Can they see
Did it work?
I don't know. Oh, I guess I could go to your channel and check.
Yeah. It's way too dank. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Wait.
I mean, it probably sounds like shit right now, but...
Does it sound like shit?
I don't have mics or anything.
Oh.
Oh, it just sounds like a phone.
That's crazy. Okay, we got the third ingest locked in. Okay, so we're gonna be swapping it. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. Okay. You already look Chinese? What the fuck? Bitch, I am Chinese. What the fuck do you mean? I am Chinese. Anyway, but yeah, they did this because, and this is the important part, they know they're safe in the next primary season. If you're a liberal wondering what happened here, okay, show this tweet to your fucking friends, to your mothers, to your fathers, to your aunts, to all the liberals you know, because this is exactly what I've been talking about for years. They know they're safe in the next primary season. If you're a liberal wondering what happened here, understand that this is the rotating villain structure that has undermined Biden and Obama's agendas. They are the moderates that play the spoiler and weaken Dems. They must be excised. This is how it works. Okay, Kirsten Sinema, Joe Manchin, Maggie Hasan, Shaheen, like all of these fucking people, they have always done this. They've always played this role. Okay, they always do this shit. They do this shit no matter what. They do this shit to cuck the agenda, as they did for Biden's agenda. They did this. There was the Lieberman factor when Obama was president. They were trying to get healthcare done. There's always people within the ranks of the party that does everything in its fucking power to actually cook the Democrats and make them look fucking awful. And the Democrats don't do anything about it. So at that point, at some point, you have to realize, like, we have enemies. We have enemies within the ranks.
And this is
a lot of centrist Democrats think I'm their enemy. My enemy is the Republicans. My enemy is people who concede to the Republicans. My enemy is what? Okay, yeah. I don't want Republicans to win. I want Republicans to fail. You have the key card, right? Okay, just making sure. And anyone that fights back against the Republicans, I'm on board with, okay? These guys don't want to fight back. They are the enemies from within, okay? They operate as though they are Democrats, but the reality of the matter is they are here to do this, okay? They are here to do this. This is their job.
Only the first steps. So let me be clear. No one in the Senate chamber wants to extend the ACA tax credits more than I do. I introduced that legislation in 2019. I fought successfully to pass it in 2021 and 2023, and I'm 100% committed to getting this done. And this is only the first steps.
Yeah, by the way, they know it's not going to happen. That's the other side of it. They know it's not going to fucking happen. Senator Maggie Hasan lying about the basics. She thinks you're stupid. She voted to permanently end the enhanced ACA credits for as many as 24 million Americans, doubling premiums on average. Trump is required by law to pay out SNAP in full, and just bigly lost in court tonight.
My vote today was to do two things, both equally morally important and imperative. One is to make sure
they're just straight up lying. I hope you guys understand this, right? Like and I feel less alone than I ever have in this moment. You can't primary any of these people. They're primary proof. I need you to understand the reason why the spoilers were the reason why the spoilers came from safe seats was by design. You cannot primary them. You want to know why? Because some of them are fucking retiring. Like Dick Durbin is retiring. He's done. Okay? The rest of them do not have a primary coming up in 2026. They are in safe seats until 2028 or 2000 and I think 30 maybe. Some of them are not up for re-election until 2030. Some of them are not up for re-election until 2028. There's not a single Democrat that made a decision here that actually has a competition coming up. Every single one, including those who were actually initially soft on this, like John Ossoff, turned around and voted no. There is a reason for it. It's because the Democrats themselves realized that the party will fucking implode. It's the easiest lock for any Democrat. John Ossoff is up in 2026. He was also voting to end the shutdown. Why did he not vote to end the shutdown? Because they got votes elsewhere in safer seats. The Democratic Party is operating like this deliberately. This was Chuck Schumer's design. I am of the mindset that Chuck Schumer did this on purpose. I'm not of the mindset that Chuck Schumer is so weak that he couldn't actually whip his own caucus. Okay? I am of the mindset that Chuck Schumer deliberately designed this process so that it was Democrats that were not up for re-election anytime soon that would take the fucking blame. Can you explain, please, what means the primary politician? Why is that negative to them? What do you mean? A primary is like when you fucking unseat them from the left. Primaries before the general election is like an internal party. Primaries happen before the general election. So a Democrat goes up against a Republican or whoever, libertarian, whatever, in the general. But primaries is internal in the party. As in, another Democrat will come in and just fucking unseat them. God damn, maybe he's not American. I don't know. Like Zohran Mamdani won the Democratic primary in New York. And then he had to go all the way into the general election. And in some places where you're like super safe, like in New York, it's normally not even supposed to be a contest. Once you win the Democratic primary, you win the election. Because it's like 75% of the voting population votes Democrat in the general usually. Why are you treating chatters? Why are you letting chatters treat you like Google and then refuse to read my logs? Because this is supposed to be educational and I don't want to be a fucking asshole to people who are just simply trying to learn.
That the government is functioning so that our kids eat, so that our elderly citizens eat, so that our air traffic controllers can get some sleep and earn money, get paid while they are working, so that our veterans are protected, and continue the fight to a realistic platform to get the premium tax cuts done. And if that is not successful, then shame on the Republican Party and shame on Donald Trump. But the American people will see who stands with them on health care and who does not. And that will be the platform of the next stage of the fight. I hope we can find bipartisan agreement on an extension of those premium tax credits. In New Hampshire, couples who are 60 years old or so, earning $85,000 a year, are seeing like a $15,000 increase.
All of this is bullshit. Here, let's hear Bernie Sanders talk on it.
To delay the votes that are going to take place. And if that were not the case, that is certainly what I would do. Because I think it is important that the American people fully understand what is being voted on today. Everybody in America knows that our current healthcare system is broken. It is dysfunctional. It is cruel. It is by far the most expensive healthcare system in the world, and the only healthcare system of any major country that does not guarantee healthcare to all people as a human right, covering every man, woman, and child. We are unique in that respect. And yet tonight, what this Senate is about to do is make a horrific situation even worse. So let's be clear what this vote is about. If this vote succeeds, over 20 million Americans are going to see at least a doubling in their premiums in the Affordable Care Act. In my state of Vermont and throughout this country, for certain groups of people, it will be a tripling and a quadrupling of their premiums. There are people who will now be paying 50% of their limited incomes for health care. Does anybody in the world think that makes sense? And if this resolution is passed tonight, we are on a pathway to throw 15 million Americans off of Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act. 15 million. Our job is to create universal health care, guarantee health care to every man, woman, and child, not throw 15 million people off the health care they have, low-income and working-class people. And my friends, know what you are voting on. Studies are out there that when you throw 15 million people off health care, some 50,000 of our fellow Americans will die unnecessarily every single year. Anyone think that's funny? Something to laugh at? Something to just go past? I don't. 50,000 Americans die unnecessarily. Now, I know as part of this resolution that the majority leader is going to say, well, Democrats can put together their own bill, and it'll come to the floor here in the Senate for a vote. As everybody here knows, that is a totally meaningless gesture. You can get 100 votes here in the Senate. Won't mean anything because the House is not going to take it up, and the President of the United States certainly will not sign it. So, Mr. President, I hope that anybody here who is thinking of voting for this reconsiders, goes back home and talks to their constituents and asks them what it will mean if their health care premiums are doubled or tripled. Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, so here we go. We begin with a Fox News alert. The Senate taking a massive step toward reopening the government last night.
Oh, you have
several Democrats voting to break the filibuster on a major procedural vote, but final passage has yet to happen.
Maddie Rivera joins us live in Washington with the details. Maddie, at least we have something different to talk about today.
Yeah, it looks like we could be nearing the end of this shutdown stalemate. We hope. The Senate voted 60-40 to pass the bill overnight, the first step in a series of procedural maneuvers. 8 Democrats joined Republicans to pass the GOP's revised spending package, including Senate Minority Whip Dick Durbin, Senators Tim Kaine, Catherine Cortez Masto, and Jackie Rosen, among others. Senator Rand Paul was the only GOP no vote. The package will fund the government through the end of January, but in a major blow to progressives, it does not include a deal on Obamacare subsidies. It merely guarantees a vote on the tax credits at a future date. Still, the Dems who did vote for the bill say they were able to extract enough concessions to get them to cross party lines, like reversing the firings of furloughed workers.
This is the beginning to show and fight for Americans across the country. Let me just say this, with the government open, we can focus on passing a full bipartisan budget for 2026.
I understand that not all of my Democratic colleagues are satisfied with this agreement, but waiting another week or another month wouldn't deliver a better outcome.
It was our judgment, after 6 weeks, going on 7 weeks of this shutdown, that path wasn't working.
Airlines, which have been dealing with the fallout from flight cuts as a result of air traffic controller shortages, are praising the vote. Airlines for America saying in part, it's more important than ever to ensure that our nation's airspace is safe, reliable, and open. House leadership, meantime, is telling members to expect votes this week and that they will give a 36-hour notice to return to D.C. Lawrence Ainsley and Brian.
All right, Maddie, thanks. So this is great news, I think, for the country. And you see these senators who were not organized. Chuck Schumer told them in March, go cross the line and vote for it. I don't think he had nothing to do with this. And he said, I'm going to vote no. Yeah. But then the amount of people upset by this. First off, we have to give credit to the people, the senators that walked across the aisle. Retiring Dick Durbin, Tim Kaine, not retiring, Angus King, who says I'm an independent, and he showed it. He's consistently voted to do this. Jeanne Shaheen, who's going to be with us. I heard that she wanted to do it right away. Right. She wanted to do this right away. Catherine Cortez Masto represents a state that went to Trump, so she's representing her people. Jackie Rosen, too. John Fetterman's been stalwart, and Maggie Hasan. So thank you, but they got to hold. They have to hold till the House comes back and they do another test vote. You know the amount of pressure is going to be on them the next 48 hours.
Yeah, so if it passes the Senate, so that was a test vote last night, then they'll have another test. If these 8 continue to hold, it'll go on to the House. There are a lot of Democrats in the House that are saying they're going to vote no, including Hakeem Jeffries. They say they'll only vote to reopen in exchange for a deal on extending expiring Obamacare subsidies. But what this current deal does in the Senate is it does promise a vote on Obamacare in December. It reverses, as Maddie was saying, reverses some of the firings for furloughed workers, guarantees back paid for furloughed workers. Yep. It'll include full spending for the next year for Department of Ag, veterans, and military construction programs, and will reopen the current government through January 30th.
Those senators did what was best for the country. They put country over party, and when you lose your whip counter, then your operation is pretty much over. It is Dick Durbin's job to get the votes for the Democrats. Great point. And he's splintered. Great point. There, so that tells you everything that you need to know. But if you watch some of the coverage, on other mainstream networks, they were upset, including leaders in the Democratic Party. Here's Bernie Sanders. Tonight was a very bad night. Zohran Mamdani, the new socialist mayor of New York, elect, he should be rejected, as should any politics willing to compromise on the basic needs of working people.
But as the mayor, he doesn't get a vote in this. So.
That's right. You got Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. People want us to hold the line for a reason. This is not a matter of appealing to a base. It's about people's lives, Brian.
Yeah, Newsom, who he's now playing the role of tough guy. It's hard to know what role he's playing because he changes so much. We saw capitulation and betrayal of working Americans. The American people need more from their leaders, and this is Chuck Schumer. America's in the midst of a Republican-made health care crisis, a crisis of so severe, so urgent, and so devastating the American family. Okay, I can't even finish reading this. Here's the thing about—
Look at Ro Khanna.
Yeah, Ro Khanna, Senator Schumer should go. No longer effective to be replaced. He should be replaced. You can't lead the fight to stop health care premiums from skyrocketing for Americans. What will you fight for? But just real quick, what are you talking about? Obamacare is a thing that it needed emergency funding that was supposed to expire because Joe Biden's program says, we know this is unsustainable, get us through the pandemic, throw money at it, but we're going to expire it. There's a rescue package that we didn't need. So with that going away, how is this Republican health care crisis? Right. Don't say farcical things.
That's the problem. When you try to fix a problem during COVID or during a pandemic or during an emergency, then they continuously want to continue it on. But we don't have the money to fund that.
Also, Ainsley, this is not Chuck Schumer. This is not who he is. This is legislation that he's voted for in the past. This sudden wind in his sails where he has to fight every little thing. You can't hold the entire country hostage just so you can win your primary if AOC challenges you.
He saw that Zohran Mamdani is a no on this. He saw that Zohran won in New York City. He knows that AOC was campaigning with him, help him get over the line, and he did. So New York likes both of them. They like these socialists, these progressives. So Chuck Schumer, I think, he looked at what he did last March. He got a lot of flack for that from his constituents because they're so progressive. And I think now he's saying, I really want to win my primary. I'm probably going to be up against AOC.
So I saw Abigail Spanberger push back against this. I just want this open. She's a congresswoman until she becomes mayor. Mikey Sherrill was unable to make that adjustment, not surprising. But she said, no, we need to reopen the government. And what Angus King was saying, we'll hear from him later. I was watching him last night. He just said, look, they're not going to budge. We shut the government, basically saying we shut the government down, and there's no flights, there's no SNAP programs. What are we going to do? So John Thune, they're taking him at his word. He's going to have a vote for December. I think he's going to have a vote to extend these subsidies of $40 billion and more by December. But this shows a divide within the party. It's not our opinion. We just read it to you. They made it public. Bill Maher weighed in on it, and he's concerned.
Ma'am Donnie, sorry. He's a socialist, a democratic socialist, makes no bones about that. Abigail Spanberger, she's one of the ones who won yesterday, big, in Virginia, okay? She said after the last election, we need to not ever use the word socialist or socialism ever again. So this is a pretty big split in the party. Explain this economy. How some people are eating $36 cheeseburgers. They don't do what you do,
Not
though.
me.
Not you. We know that. You're pure. And other people are voting for socialism. And I understand why they're voting for socialism, because they can't even make ends meet, and they're worried about eating at all. How do we get the economy back to something that looks like what I remember as normal as a kid?
In my view, though, Brian, the war is pretty much over when it comes to the Democrats. They're capitulating to the socialist wing. They're not fighting back. Many of these senators that voted for this, which we thank them for doing this for the country, with the exception of Fetterman and other few, either they're not up for re-election or they're retiring. So the only ones that had the will were the ones that were not in Trump states, which they understand that's a problem. They're not up for re-election or they're retiring. So you have the party at large capitulating to the left wing of their base. Right. And it's not going to end well for the Democrats. I know many of them feel like they have the wind in their sails because of the last election in states that are already pretty much blue, Virginia, as well as New Jersey and some of these city council races. But when you come to the midterms where everybody is up, you can't run on this type of stuff.
I hope not, because can you imagine if mainstream Democratic thought process was Zohran Mamdani and AOC? That would worry me for the country. So a great feature this weekend on Governor Shapiro. Seems like a level-headed person. I would love to see a level-headed person like that go against whoever the Republicans put up. I think it just makes people less worried about the severity of the direction should Democrats win. I would say, too, Republicans can't take a bow. No. Because too many people suffered, too much air travel has been destroyed. Everything that's happened over the last few months, you don't say we won. I would not do that.
I'm flipping it to the third and gist. We got bars. Okay, we're live now. We're in the car, and they can see you as well.
Oh, okay. Hi. Yeah. So.
Would you like to tell everybody, the American audience, who you are?
Oh, okay.
And
I'm a
also
tour
what
guide
you
in
do?
Beijing, and my name is Sally. Very nice to meet you. And I'm doing my job for 25 years already. And welcome to China. Welcome to Beijing. Yeah. So we are going to the TIENMEN Square and to see the flag raising ceremony. Yeah. And TIENMEN Square is Tian is the heaven, An is the peace, and Men is the gate. So TIENMEN Square means heavenly peaceful square, and it is became to opening square only 70 years old. So 70 years ago, it was a places full of the government offices, like a financial office, the imperial hospital, the high court, and police bureau for the Ming and Qing dynasty. And 70 years ago, the building be tear down, and then they became to opening square. It is became to opening square only 70 years old. And it is the largest city center square of the whole world. It's about 44 hectares. So 1 hectare means 10,000 square meters. And 1 square meter means 1 meter by 1 meter. So the 44 hectares means 440,000 square meters. So if you want to count the people who stand on the TIENMEN Square, it is can hold almost like 1 million people stand next to each other on the TIENMEN Square. Yeah. And if you want to make the people make a space between each other, make some like space, it is can hold 500,000 people there.
How many people do you anticipate this morning?
I'm not 100% sure, but you will see a lot of people over there because.
So this is where are we going? We're going to a flag raising ceremony at Tiananmen Square. So we talked about the significance of Tiananmen Square. What is the significance of this event?
Flag raising ceremony, and flag raising ceremony is very important in China for every Chinese, you know, and start from the kindergarten and to when you go to primary school and high school and university, and every morning at the school, and we do the flag raising ceremony, especially every Monday. So Monday is the beginning, in Chinese we think it's the beginning of the week. And so every school, they all have a flag raising ceremony, very important like events at the school. Yeah, and Tiananmen Square, the flags on the Tiananmen Square flag raising ceremony, every day is a new flag. Every day the flag is a new flag.
So this is not a Monday. It's not the beginning of the month, but you're saying there will still be people there just to see the flag raising.
Crowded. Yeah, because every Chinese have a dream come to Beijing to see the Tiananmen Square. So Tiananmen Square represents the heart of the People's Republic of China, and represent like a liberty, represent like freedom, and also the peoples became the owner of the country. Yeah. And Chairman Mao Zedong stand on the Tiananmen rostrum in 1949 to announce the People's Republic of China founded. So it is very important area to Chinese in Chinese heart. Yeah. So it's a place with a 1.4 billion Chinese good wishes over there. Yeah. Wow. And
it represents the wishes of 1.4 billion Chinese people, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So. So if you ask me where can...
If I see Tiananmen Square and I also have the same feeling, can I become Chinese?
No.
In my heart, I already am.
Oh, okay, thank you.
In my heart, I already am Chinese. She's a hater. No. Don't listen to her. She's like, oh, the Kwan family, all this stuff.
This man gives me crap about saying I'm Lebanese, which I actually am.
Yeah, but I am also actually Chinese in my heart, okay?
Yeah.
My people came from this area as well. Remember, I'm Turkish.
Yeah, you have a Chinese jacket.
Yeah, I have the Chinese jacket.
Oh, you just got co-signed so hard.
And also, you know, I've read the quotations. I also abide by Mao Zedong thought. So I am Chinese in my heart.
Oh, so you read the red books, right? The Chairman Mao's book. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I actually want to get
She's like, you know, Bo.
If it's even possible, I want to get like, if we can find it here, one of the early English versions.
For the Mao's book.
Yeah, for the quotations.
You can find from the market today.
Yeah. Because like it's very. I want the small one.
Wait, I want the small one.
You can find the market today.
Yeah. They've had millions of copies, right?
Yeah, sure.
And then they also, from what I understand, there's the different versions of it as well, and the one that was given out to the PLA is the one I want, if possible. I don't know if we can even find it.
Maybe we can try.
It's like an artifact, basically.
Yeah, the market.
Yeah.
And this is very typical button for the Chinese, like dresses. You know? Yeah. And very traditional.
Well, yeah, that's why I got it. So this is the Adidas collab that they did with China, with the Adidas. Yeah, this is only
great segue.
You can only do this in China. You can only get this in China. Sorry, but yeah, that's why I got it. Yeah.
So please just take a passport with you, and we can leave other belongings.
Is my wallet? Oh, even leave my wallet too.
Wallet I think is fine.
Okay.
Just no bags.
Okay.
Yeah, no bags.
We can move a little bit faster.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
And so beside of the Tiananmen Square, two sides they have two big architectures, and the one side is called the the Great Hall of the People on the right hand side. So Great Hall of the People is the Congress building, Parliament building. So while we were there, and you will see, if you have a 100 yuan Chinese bill, you will see the Great Hall of the People on the Chinese currency. Yeah, let me see if I have.
Yeah, everything is on AliChat and WePay or WeChat out here, so nobody got bills out here. It's crazy.
Yeah, this is 100 yuan in China.
The great chairman.
And this side, This is the Great Hall of the People on the Tiananmen Square.
Mm.
It's a parliament building and it's our Congress building. So every year in March, we have very important Congress meeting over there, around 10 days to 15 days a year.
Oh.
Yeah, and also while your countries, the president, prime minister visit China, Chinese government invite them have a national banquet, welcome ceremony also over there. Yeah, this side is Chairman Mao. So
Yeah.
I can keep 100
goat.
with you, and you can film over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with the building together.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
hell
yeah.
yeah.
It's where the photo is, right? Where is the?
Yeah, the mouse painting is on the Tiananmen rostrum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta get flicked up there. Oh my God.
And flicked
Like
up,
my
we,
boy,
flicked up
like
we
my,
shall.
like my boy Wembayama. He went out there.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I say you won't imagine how many people they want to see the flag raising ceremony. So the first day of the month, and there will be have a live music. People play the instruments over there. Other
Is it like the
days
army
is,
band or just like regular people?
Army band.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and the other days are just a record, like music from the radio.
Okay.
And
They play like jazz, experimental stuff.
No, it's a national song.
Oh.
Yeah, Chinese national song with the national flags, And so you will see the soldiers. They are Navy, and they are armed forces. Navy and land force and air force. And so they will take the Chinese national flag and they're marching from the Forbidden City and one outside of the Tiananmen rostrum where the Chairman Mao hanging the mouse painting and cross the street. So the street traffic will be closed for twice a day. The flag raising ceremony and flag down ceremony. So Chinese national flag every day come out with the sunrise, come down with the sunset.
And the sunrise today as
That's 6:53.
That's why it's
Yeah.
pitch black out, y'all.
Yeah.
So
Because we're waiting
every
for
day,
this.
every day
I
it
woke up at
changes.
2:30.
Yeah, every day is on the
Hey, you're a freak.
Are stupid.
I woke up
I'm
at
not.
3.
I woke up at
Nobody's
2:30.
on your side on that.
No, I woke up at 2:30 and I was so excited because guess what? We're in China. We're in Beijing. Okay, we're at the People's Republic, and I'm stoked to be
I
here.
brought you this.
Oh, mini banana.
The tiny banana.
The tiny bananas in the rooms.
Yeah, outside is only 3 degrees centigrade. Yeah, only 3 degrees.
That's why I have
centigrade.
all these layers. I don't have a jacket.
You want a tiny banana? I do not. You want a tiny banana, Austin?
Yes, thank you so much. I'm actually.
Anybody else?
Why do you have
Austin was saying last night that some people think that banana is huge.
Yeah, and also that it's not the size of the banana that matters. It's
Yeah,
the
all I said was
Flavor.
the flavor of
that's
it.
a small banana, and then I got hit with all. Oh, it's not about the size.
Yeah. It's the motion of the banana.
I think truly is more accurate.
Do you think these buses are also going to Tiananmen Square right now?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, if it's 1.4 billion Chinese that want to go to Tiananmen Square, they probably are going there too, I assume.
That bus
Hi.
was empty.
That bus is not empty. There's people in there. Hi.
They don't want to wave to you.
If they saw me, they would know. They'd be like, "Oh, he's also Chinese."
Now, I don't have to use the restroom.
Oh my god.
Harsh.
Theoretically, if there is no restrooms in there, right?
I mean,
no.
there's a restroom beside of the Tiananmen Square.
Okay, but I don't need to use it. I just wanted to.
Oh, okay, okay.
But in the event that I would.
I mean, when we finish.
You need to have a
I mean,
Chinese
yeah.
passport to do that.
Okay, perfect. That's
Yeah, they don't let the foreigners. What was it? La Huilo? No. What was it?
Lao Wai.
Oh, La Wai. La Wai.
Lao Wai. He's
La
a
Wai.
foreigner.
Is that you?
No, I'm Chinese.
Oh.
So it's just we're talking about
No,
Austin.
he's buying.
Oh yeah, what is it?
You're
Baiyan?
Baiyan.
Bai Ren means a pale skin people.
So
Baiyan.
It means
Foreigner.
white
Baiyan.
boy derogatory.
Or we say 大鼻子 means a big nose. Foreigner usually have bigger nose.
He's
So we say
He's
大鼻
both.
子 is a foreigner also.
Da bi si.
He's a big nosed white boy.
Is that good? Da bi
Yeah,
si.
good. Pretty good.
It's because I'm Chinese.
Yeah, but how do you say thank you? Thank you is a 谢谢.
谢谢。
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 Austin is very proud of.
Well, everybody's been saying it incorrectly, and I'm the only one, and nobody's giving me credit for it.
Oh no, you are
Oh, thank
pretty
you.
good pronunciation.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Don't tell him that.
Oh, okay.
Don't tell him that.
No, but they've been saying it, and I'm doing the Beijing Mandarin, right? 谢谢.
Yeah, how to say Mandarin is Mandarin. Beijing dialogue is Beijing dialogue.
Okay, that's-
so
yeah, that's what I meant.
Mandarin more like British English.
Yeah, yeah.
And Beijing dialect more like American English because we have a lot of over there.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. All right.
So in Beijing, if the people in ancient time meeting each other in the morning or when they see each other, the first question is not talk about the weather like like foreigners. And the first thing is have you eat? 吃了吗您? Have you eat?
吃了吗您?
Yeah, 吃了吗您 means have you eat?
So it's like a small talk?
Yeah, just like a greeting. When they see you, they won't say 你好 or they won't say hello. And in ancient time, they will say have you eat?
Like have you eaten today?
Yeah,
I have not.
And then what if you haven't?
You?
Oh.
Usually people say I ate. Yeah.
Usually, okay.
Yeah.
It's like you don't. When somebody says how are you, you say I'm good.
Yeah, like that. Like just for greeting.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, in Beijing, we have other slang like one, you say excuse me, and we don't say 对不起. That means you want to pass over the others.
对不起.
We don't say 对不起 means
对不起.
对不起 means sorry. But we say 劳驾 in Beijing slang, Beijing dialect.
劳驾.
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 Excuse me, 劳驾.
劳驾. I'm gonna forget all of this.
And then you will learn Shanghai style and the Chengdu style, other styles when you go to different places. Yeah.
Wait, what was
Should
the?
we choose a style?
What was the?
Yeah.
Choose a class.
What's the greeting that every Chinese leader does when they're on the car? It's like hello, comrades. What is it?
This is how we don't know, but we know on the TIENMEN rostrum when we have soldiers marching.
Yeah.
And so the governors will waving to the soldiers over there.
Well, there's a term for it, no? Isn't it? Is it 同志们?
同志们.
Yeah, 同志们.
Yeah, 同志们好.
同志们好.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah. So if I say that to people, if I go to TIENMEN Square and I say that to people, will they know that I'm Chinese, or will they be like, "That's weird"?
Say 同志, 同志.
同志.
Like a comrade.
Yeah,
comrade.
同志.
Yeah.
同志. That's awesome.
But I recommend you don't take the.
Oh, you don't think we should get the stick?
No, I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
We're cooked.
No, it's fine.
No,
We just keep it for now.
But yeah.
So, TIENMEN Square, how long is the proceeding going to take? Because like we're getting there early. We're gonna be in line for a bit, I think.
Yeah, we will do security check and maybe about half an hour to 40 minutes. And depends on how many people keep the queue over there. Or 30 or 4:50, and winter time could be like 7 o'clock, or 7:30. So it depends on summer and winter. The time is different.
Wait, it's a F.
Yeah,
It's back.
Time is different.
And you said people start lining up at 2 a.m.
Yeah, sometimes like in summertime they could be lining up from the 10 o'clock, 10 p.m.
That's
and then
insane.
One day, yes. Last night, 10 p.m. Yeah. So previous
so
night.
Cold.
Yeah, and then when they open the door and they running like 100 meters race, Yeah.
So people are gonna be running.
They want to take up the nicer.
Should we run?
Yeah.
Should we run?
Are we supposed to run too?
Yeah, but you could run, but because.
If you want, whatever you want.
No, I mean we could.
What?
We've effed again. Okay, we're back.
Wait, why is it effing over and over again?
So are you just on?
Just on the phone.
Just ripping it off the phone.
No, it's just an eSIM, yeah.
So the part
This is Serena's
Muslim
phone.
and Chairman Mao.
Oh my gosh.
What, does it have a phone number?
Yeah, so both sides, this is one of the 9 gates on the inner city wall. So in ancient times in Beijing, we have four layers of the city walls around the city, and this layer they call the inner city wall.
Oh my gosh, look at all the people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the Samsung.
You saw the groups, right?
Gosh, yeah.
What, dude, show this. There are wait, this whole line we're gonna be walking. We're behind this entire group.
Oh my gosh, how incredible!
1.4 billion.
Oh my God.
That's unbelievable.
Okay, you were not lying when you said 1.4 billion Chinese want to come to TIENMEN Square. I thought that's crazy. Like, there's no way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we'll get off the van very soon, and please make sure you
guess.
bring your passport with you.
Okay.
How does it feel, Caroline?
Bro, there's a lot of Chinese people, so obviously, in general, you could probably have people coming from different parts of the country every day and still have a massive amount of people, you know?
Austin yesterday, he was like, I think we've probably interacted with at least
Oh, dude.
10% of the population.
He was-
we
We went to one mall in Beijing.
Is hyperbole dead? I mean,
I don't think it was hyperbole, baby.
All right, take the.
It was hyper.
I'll wait till we.
All right, we're getting out, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
take the thing off.
Hot you can put it. Oh, my bad. Yeah, well, I can't. You're gonna leave that for later. I'll throw it away later.
So we're not bringing bags in?
No, nothing.
Oh my God! Even with all the I'm triple jacketed up and I'm still cold. It's crazy.
Okay.
All right.
You're gonna be
for anybody wondering,
no, this
chat.
is fine. I'm from Oregon. This is all good.
For anybody wondering, chat, we are going full handheld phone here.
Yeah.
No
so
tripod, nothing.
You have the mics, right?
I do.
Okay.
It's only 2 though. I feel like
I mean, yeah, we'll be fine.
we'll feel it out.
But if it gets like really loud,
Not really. No.
if it gets really loud,
Something like 2
flick
hours.
We'll flip it over to a microphone.
This feels so trippy because it feels like it's nighttime.
Bro, I have.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be so for real. Y'all, it's early.
I like your hat. Cute. Is Lotto Peak?
I got it in.
No, you can't say where.
Tour group.
You want to see something? I want to show you something. I have that, but with
How you feeling, Austin?
I'm feeling great. You know, I'm very excited for the flag raising. Oh,
she has
look at
this as a T-shirt. Yeah. So no, people have this on their bags. Like.
Slow down, like, wait 2 seconds.
What? No, we have to run. We have to run.
I'm in docks, Caroline. Look at this.
I feel like we're moving so quickly.
Oh, good morning.
Morning, let's go. Good morning.
Are we ready?
It's cold, right? Oh my God. Ready for this? We're literally running.
So, if there theoretically
Just like
was a
1.4
bathroom.
billion Chinese, we are here at TIENMEN Square. We are exercising the wishes of 1.4 billion Chinese. We're going to see TIENMEN Square in all of its glory today for the flag raising ceremony, and I'm stoked.
Yeah,
So, which
especially
flag
have a
is
young
it? It's
child.
The Chinese flag. Okay, just want to make sure.
Chinese national flag.
Okay.
Wait, what'd you ask?
I asked which one, which flag. I think it's good to ask these clarifying questions.
No, for sure.
Just in
For
case.
chat.
What? Because there's many
Asking for a
flags,
friend.
right?
Asking for
Many
a friend.
flags.
Yeah, and you like them all.
I do.
You like all the flags.
I mean, right? You know, it could be a, you know. Anyway.
Yeah, they are actually.
People are.
Can't really see shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, there's little children, and there's also old folks, and they are rushing. They're rushing because they feel it in their hearts. They feel
I mean, there's a lot.
the dream.
There's definitely a lot of space on that.
Yes, there's definitely going to be space, but I am shocked at the sheer volume of people.
Also, just strength.
You want to be Chinese so bad, like me.
I'm gonna whip out the Kwan family dynasty again.
Yeah. You want to be Chinese like me and Will so bad.
No, not too much.
Told me they said I would be big on Chinese social media.
What?
It was easier for
They
us.
said I would be huge on Chinese social media.
They lied to you. It's fine. I am so cold.
That's not too bad.
I am freezing.
Do you want my coat?
No, I'm good. I'll be fine.
I got that Scottish DNA.
I got this spirit. I got the heart. Oh, we need that Ushanka. That's sick. That's drip. I have a USSR one as well, but I want a Chinese one.
Check the chat. Monitor the chat. I can't do it with one hand.
You got it.
Just need to like anchor. Fall behind.
I guess I'm leading the charge.
Yeah.
Guess I'm the most Chinese. Are you really all that cold?
No, it's that we're moving fast. It's kind of a real hustle and flow. 5 in the
The way
morning.
these boys never check the weather.
Also, y'all.
No, we knew. I couldn't bring as many. I couldn't bring like a big enough jacket.
We had a very dramatic night last night. By that, I almost died.
Oh yeah, you want to tell them what happened? You almost killed yourself and Will, and maybe even lit the hotel on fire. Actually.
Okay, that's hyperbole now. So I was plugging in the adapter. I was in bed plugging in the adapter, and suddenly it exploded. I'm talking sparks, and then all the power just goes out. And it was smoking and burning. And Will he was like, "Are you okay?" I just couldn't speak. So he thought I was he thought I was dead. He thought I had like actually electrocuted myself because I just couldn't speak. It was so shocking, no pun intended. Anyway, so forgive me for being a little lethargic this morning considering what happened last night, night 1 of China.
Yeah. Hey, Caroline.
PSA. Oh, yes, Sally, please. I will show the treatment.
We're just so stoked that we're,
So
rushing ahead of her.
Yes. Mr. Show.
I'm not as cold as I thought I would be, but this is actually pretty warm.
Did you guys see the new fit?
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna buy those pants yesterday.
Well, Hasan put them on, and I was like, you know what? I'd look better in those.
Yeah,
so
and
I bought them.
And he literally was like, I should wear them. It's too short for you.
And he's right.
And he was right. It didn't drape well. So I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna get them. Fuck you, Austin.
I
And
kind of like the pants you're wearing, Hasan. I'm gonna go back and get those.
I will beat you with hammers.
With what?
Hammers.
Oh my God, that seems a little much.
Yeah. I will hammer fist.
How was your flight, March?
Bad.
Bad.
He didn't have
I
internet.
didn't have Wi-Fi for 12 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Besides that, it was great though.
He was flexing because like Air China can fly over Russian airspace,
I had
whereas
to-
American airplanes can't.
I had to,
so
the
it was
only
a-
way I watched the Vikings game through my brother's FaceTime call the entire flight. Is that crazy? Probably.
At least you had Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Also, I didn't know you were allowed to make FaceTime calls on planes.
Oh, you're definitely not. But that was alleged that I made that FaceTime call for the entire flight.
How long
Allegedly.
walk to Tiananmen Square from here, by your estimation?
We walk to the first check-in points will be. Depends on the I don't know.
Is it normal, or is this like a bigger crowd than you thought it would be?
I mean, it's a normal.
Oh, it's normal.
It's a normal.
There are a lot of Chinese people
Every
just in general.
morning?
Well, yeah, we're in. Of course.
Just in general. That's
in
just an
general.
observation.
Of course there are.
He means like number of,
Yeah, number of people.
like population density.
I called my dad when we landed. He goes, "Is it crazy that everyone's Chinese?" I said, "Yeah." He goes like the custodians at the airport, the taxi drivers, everyone's Chinese. I said,
Who said that?
my dad said
Oh,
that.
your dad is literally Chinese.
No, he was saying though, like, isn't it cool? Have you ever been around this many Chinese people? I was like, yes. No, that is cool. No, it is cool. Everyone's Chinese. Everyone in the world.
Oh yeah.
I'm just shocked so many people pull up every morning.
What?
I'm just shocked so many people pull up every morning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Today's
it'll shock the world.
Today's like not even like that special of a day apparently. It's just this slammed.
咱们都走一起啊，因为咱们是一个。
Very impressive.
Shit.
Oh my God. Oh, I can.
Wait, they were 90-year-olds.
Yeah, I almost
Yeah.
trucked by an elderly woman.
Okay.
She almost took me out. She went straight for my knees, too.
No, I think she was probably just at that height.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, you have the QR.
I think group check-in is on the app.
We're good, right, guys?
So, do you think we'll make it back in time for hotel breakfast, or?
Oh, right here. Look.
But not the great hall for people. This is a new building.
Come on, 2 hours of sleep off a 12-hour flight. Had to get Fear and out last night.
Oh, dude, that
Go
was
check
so
out-
funny.
go check out that episode.
We were in the room. We were in the room trying to put things together last second to make sure that we can get the stream out for you guys, because there's like a lot of technical stuff that we need to do on the back end. And finally we're done, and March goes, oh no, I have to put Fear and out still. Yeah,
So
I don't
anyway.
know how we did it. I don't know how we pulled this off, but we did. But we did.
Anyway, so yeah, hotel breakfast. Think we'll make it back in time for that?
Oh, Hotel Brekkie is gonna be bomb. Sally, is there a point where we're going back to the hotel after this? Like immediately?
Yes. After we
Are you gonna rip
finish the
some more?
closing ceremony, we'll take you back to the hotel.
Oh, okay. So then I'll probably.
I was gonna say, what's your plan? Are you gonna do more news after that?
Yeah, you guys will hit the brekkie while I go back and do normal political commentary coverage.
And then, what's the next? Do they know what's happening after that? Have you told
Yes,
them?
we're going to an antique store, something or the other.
Oddities.
Um,
Oh, did we lose Sally? Where is she?
I don't know.
I'm scared and lost. Hold on.
She's behind us. It's fine.
There she's behind us. I wish it wasn't so dark, but the sun will rise soon over
Yes,
this land.
Red sun in the sky.
Yeah, the sun will rise soon
Yeah.
over this land
Yes.
and illuminate the beauty.
Yes.
Am I doing it right?
Uh-huh.
Chat, look at this beautiful structure here. Oh, there's a shitload of people here, chat. Like a shitload.
Uh-huh. Wow. Look at this. Wow.
Oh my god.
Okay, people are getting more active as we get closer.
Stella is trying to find us as well.
Oh, dude, she might be a little cooked. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't coordinate with her. Someone else has to go on WeChat.
Can someone in the WeChat tell Stella to try and find us? I don't know how she's gonna do it, but
Ain't no way she.
yeah.
Well, she's messaging in the chat right now if you guys want to look at what she said.
No, she's not gonna find us.
I mean, she's here.
She's here.
No way.
Austin, do it. Thank you, Austin.
Thank you, Austin.
She's watching the stream. She's cursed.
I don't think so.
Bro, I'm literally doing everything I can to stand upright. Right?
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
So facing on both sides,
No,
the
she's
building
not
looks like
right.
a European style.
Oh yeah, look,
So-
show the European style buildings.
Yeah, so about 120 years ago, there was a former embassy's area. Former embassy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that is the TIENMEN rostrum. You see the lights up place.
Yeah.
So we are the mouse painting.
Yeah, there, we can see it from afar.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. This is so sick. Are these the bathrooms?
So please preparing the passport.
Everybody take your passports out.
Why did that sound like it was for the entire?
Austin, you are in the group chat. It's called Let's Be Chinese.
No, I had to create a new account because my other
Okay.
WeChat account got a
Thank
violation.
you. I would do
Oh,
it, but
yeah,
I have
his
to hold.
His WeChat got a violation before we even.
Wait, why does WeChat
I
go
don't know,
down?
but hey, don't show it. Obviously, don't show the passports while don't.
All right, chat. You're getting chest cam for a
but not
second.
yet,
Oh, just
you don't
kidding.
have to. When we get there, I mean.
I'm getting mixed signals here, chat.
Sorry, I'm just excited. This is sick.
How is chat doing? Have we checked on them? Always thinking of them, you know?
Periodically. Chat is freaking out because they don't have passports on them.
Oh God! All right, chat. I'll smuggle you in.
You guys ain't coming in.
No, I'll smuggle them in.
Like they probably want to see like an American.
Oh, they want to see.
What are you saying?
They want to see a white woman's perspective.
Yeah, Chat wants to see a white American woman's perspective on it, so that's why they want to hear from you, because they're like bored of.
I know
Like I've been here. I've been here already. You know what I'm saying? Like spiritually, I've been here. Like I've levitated.
You've astral projected to Tiananmen Square before? There's a ton of people, chat. Excuse me.
Wait, don't show.
All right, well, a little heads up would have been good.
Okay, never mind. No passport time yet.
Shout out Sally, our goat.
Seen anything like this?
No, actually, I have not. It's fucking insane.
Look at the people running.
Hasan, run.
He's very excited to be.
Run,
What are the red hats? We need our race flag.
Like a totem, you mean? Yeah.
Race totem.
Where's Noah J? Just look for him.
Oh wait, we're going Sorry.
All right, you're going chest cam a bit.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
One line.
Single file line.
Guys, there's so many people.
What?
There's so many people.
I know. It's sick. We might be
pretty good.
We might literally be the only white boys out here.
Yeah, legit.
This is like.
Literally speak for yourself.
Oh.
That's because all of China.
Yes?
All of China will know it's from Mulan.
Oh, okay.
Look at me.
He did not fuck with you, little bro.
A single grain of rice can tip the scale. You know what that means?
Is that also from Mulan?
Yeah. A single grain of rice can tip the scale.
Follow. Oh, now we're gonna go through the.
Yeah, security check.
Now we're going to do the security check. Outside of London, China is one of the more surveilled countries, but London, I think, has the highest density of CCTVs. And you really see it. There's a lot of cameras everywhere you go, like big camera blocks like that. They've basically automated every process of egress and entry.
Otherwise, we can't.
Okay.
Yeah, go inside. Yeah.
Single file line, otherwise we can't go inside. This is the most single file I've ever been in my life. I've been ready for this moment.
I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
What?
I was gonna say something, I totally forgot.
Uh-huh.
This is fire, though.
This is so sick. This is, like, it's definitely very different vibes, but in a good way.
It's cool because it's like, when will you ever do this?
What?
When will you ever do this again, you know?
No, I know. Well, I will when I come
Well,
back.
you will when you live here and be
I,
Chinese.
You know, when I... But, like I'll probably do it every morning.
Every morning?
Every morning I'll probably
Before
go.
stream, you'll... Not even for stream, just for yourself.
Yeah, just for myself.
Out every morning.
I'll come here just to feel it.
Respect.
Single file line. Damn, maintaining discipline is important.
6 ADHD streamers try to stand in a straight line for more than 10 seconds.
Yeah. I asked,
Difficulty level
it's
impossible.
Just like, it's just for like that group. It's just to signify that they're from that same group. But I asked like, we don't have any.
We don't got
we're
shit.
white. We are foreigners. That's what we have. Pretty obvious. They're looking at it. People are like looking at it. Oh, the blue marker is nice. I agree. That's why we got the track jackets, but none of you guys wore it. None of you guys wanted to wear it.
We need to get something, all of us matching.
Everything good on your end?
Oh yeah, great. I just have one of my homegirls is texting me stuff about Beijing, and she said all of my Beijing homies are freaking out. They love Hasan. I was like,
They're looking at me, chat, because they have never seen a swagged out Chinese boy like me before.
Okay, great.
If anything is on, we can post more with that jacket on. Oh, we have to hide it?
Yeah, we gotta go incognito mode.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, chat. When we go through security, we gotta go incognito mode. You know how it is. You know the drill.
Yeah, you already know what it is.
Play it
baby.
cool. Don't say anything. Be cool, chat.
Can't believe they didn't get the fast pass. This is communism, baby. There's no fast pass. Everyone's on fast pass. The proletariat is on fast pass.
It's just not that cold.
What?
It's just not that cold.
Yeah. What is that?
You're doing too much.
Oh shit! Turns off alarm. Turn off alarm. Yes.
In good news, later news, eSIM data. Pretty
Yeah,
stable
it's been pretty good so far, and it's crowded as hell here too. So
that bodes well for the rest of the trip.
Ni hao.
Shut the fuck up.
What do you mean? Are you guys excited? What? No, I'm
gonna kill you.
I'm chopping it up. Calm down.
Don't say you're chopping it up.
Yeah, I am. How do I say I'm very excited?
我很激动。
我很激动。
Excited.
Yeah. 我很激动。
I'm very excited. Yeah.
我很激动。
激动。
激动。激动。
Yeah.
我很激动。
Shut the fuck up. Okay. Incognito mode, chat.
Pocket it. Hopefully it doesn't shut off anything.
No, we're good. Professional. Get in my pocket. Oh, we're getting tagged.
Zipper，导游他们有打火机吗？没有，后面没有抽烟，我都是直接拿就可以。
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's cool.
No lighters, right, in the pocket, right?
No.
No lighters. Yeah.
No.
Okay. 没有打火机。
没有，我不抽烟。
这里边
It's battery. For the phone.
哦 ，OK。
去红梅树擦脸的。没有。
这是啥？
What is it? Oh, it's for microphones.
这是。
They know. There's a lot of live streaming that takes place in China. There's a lot of filming, so they know.
Hi. Good morning. Passport time?
Yeah, passport. Yeah.
申请预约。申请预约。
看这儿是吧？啊。
申请预约。
Okay.
What are we doing?
Yeah, just passport.
We made it, chat. We fucking made it. Easy. Can I get an easy in the chat? Look at my set. Passport's almost secure and safe. Easy clap. Let's fucking go.
Wow. We made it. Wow. Oh, wow.
Are we in Tiananmen Square yet? Not yet, right?
Yeah.
I'm not asking you to be more Chinese.
I already am. I already am, chat, and you are too. This is like, chat, remember when I made you guys all say the Shahada and you all became Muslim? Okay, this is kind of like that. We're all at TIENMEN Square, so we are all becoming Chinese. Okay?
When the time is right, you will look in the mirror and already be Chinese.
Yes, the time is right for us. Like, we are already there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Roger, you seen this?
Oh, yeah.
Look. Yeah.
这是什么呀？他录个视频。你是他导游？没有。
Oh, you don't have to film.
Stop.
Okay.
你是他导游啊？还得过来招待一下。是啊，你是导游啊？问问他那个，问问他那刚直播那什么东西。让他拿出来给我看一下。
OK， 要看直播的东西是吗？
对，我看一眼刚你那 photo。
So he want to see the photo.
Oh, I didn't take a photo.
就是刚才他录那个，让他找出来。
So have you record anything?
No, not yet.
No, 我都看见了。
Yeah, he said he
直
saw
播
you.
还是什么呀？
Oh, I was holding the camera out, but I didn't do anything yet.
还有个手机和那个背景图。对，拿手机弄一背景，那是什么东西？把那打出来。
No recording.
刚才那个背景。
So he want to see the background of your.
Oh, of my phone?
Yeah.
Sure.
Or like a live show or
Other
yeah.
phone.
Oh. Another phone.
good on there, but my internet is not so good. Okay, we'll
On your-
flip it back.
the-
Okay,
the internet on your phone isn't good?
We're back.
We're just waiting for Will to get out of the bathroom now.
Yeah.
Which I wonder if there's a line for the bathroom. Oh, you got him?
Oh, he's right there.
Let's go.
Right there.
Oh. Should we walk catch up to him?
They didn't
Maybe
even.
stop being less of a foreigner.
They didn't even give us trouble because they were like, "You guys are Chinese."
No.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you're actually good.
They said my bad. They said my bad.
Yeah, they definitely said that.
I'm gonna dial back my excitement. Maybe I'm a little too excited, and they had never seen a swagged out white boy like me before.
Well, they have, and they know what you're like. That's why they're like paying attention.
No, they think that you're.
You are
when
kind
they
of
see
hard to
someone-
miss.
When they see someone like myself wearing a fucking bright yellow jacket like this, like dancing around,
Screaming Chinese.
they're dancing around. They probably think I'm like here to make jokes.
Where are you guys just walking or what?
I don't know. Yeah.
Sally?
Yeah, we're just,
Sally?
I think we have a little bit of time to kill.
Okay.
Perfect. Maybe a little concession stand or
Concession stand. There's no.
try some local eats. Huh? What cappuccino?
How you feeling, David? This is awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know why people are not enjoying all of this. Make sure you're not zooming in at all or anything.
So Chad,
Remember, that's what she said.
this square can hold 1 million people standing shoulder.
That's what
to
Sally
shoulder.
said.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just in case there's some new viewers that I can impress with my knowledge. of
Yeah.
David Square.
Also, there is a concession stand. It's just not
Holy
open.
shit.
Oh, there actually is.
Oh my god, you can get Chinese cigarettes here.
Oh man, cool. There's ice cream too.
Are you gonna relapse and start smoking cigarettes in China?
No. I
Actually, it's illegal to smoke in public. I learned yesterday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
At least in Beijing. Roger, it's illegal to smoke in public, right? In Beijing? Smoke cigarettes in public? Yeah.
It's legal.
It's illegal. Oh, you can smoke in public.
You can.
Somebody told me.
So you're just spreading misinformation.
I thought you couldn't. Couldn't smoke in public. Yeah. You can. Okay. Special area. Oh, okay.
Special area.
Oh, okay.
Just like
Oh,
this
okay.
area.
That's
Oh,
fine.
okay.
Yeah, we don't.
Okay. Oh, okay.
She was just being
It was misunderstanding.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. All right.
Oh, we're on low bit rate right now.
Okay. Eight. Okay.
Not here. Not anywhere. Very special area.
That's Mao Zedong's own handwriting and the calligraphy on the side.
Yeah, the front side.
The front side.
This is too special. But
Wow.
in general, you can't really smoke.
1949 Heroes Monument.
It's okay.
Like if I'm just on the street,
Yeah.
that's okay?
Yeah,
Amazing.
that's okay. Okay.
Well,
And behind it?
Yes, and then I'll show you the Chinese currency. So the Great Hall.
Yeah. The Great Hall of the People is on the left side. That's the one on the 100 yuan. One side is Mao Zedong, the other side is the People's Hall.
Oh.
Wait, what's going on? Make sure to not stream the people that are with us.
Yeah. Yeah, he was walking right by us.
Is he like being emo?
He was very mad. I was like, what's up? Are you good? I don't know. It's fine.
In front. He's way in front.
Oh,
Oh, good eye.
Wow,
That's
you-
what you do what you
Yeah,
do.
that's my speaker.
That's
I'm a bodyguard, so I know. He's the one.
Dang, I can't even see 5 feet in front of me.
Okay, Marsh, somebody literally told me yesterday you cannot smoke in public.
That person lied to you.
No, it was.
What do you mean?
Somebody told me this yesterday. I don't know who told me, but but they said like very specific smoking areas. But I was evidently that was bad information.
You know, Will just needs a solo journey
into the Tiananmen Square flag raising ceremony.
Square flag raising.
And I love that for him.
Yeah. That place where the most important meeting.
Oh, so this is the meeting place.
Yeah, meeting
right
place.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What about that one? It's for the World War II.
Oh,
yeah.
World War II. Interesting. Like a museum?
Yes. Yeah.
And we're at the precipice of the iconic Mao Zedong painting.
To the right here?
This is like...
Lens is a little blurry. One sec.
This is the OG.
Sorry, chat.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe we're here. It's incredible. Where is the flag raising ceremony take place?
There.
There.
You see the...
We actually got a pretty good view. In front of the Mao Zedong painting?
Yeah.
Or no? Oh, that's the flag. Oh, that's the flagpole. Okay.
It's an electric one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. So normally, I assume if it's like a Monday or if it's like the first Monday of the month, then this
huge.
is like all full. Right?
Every now, actually.
Yeah. I mean,
got out.
yeah, we got in early.
Yeah, we got it early.
Yeah.
Monday is not that cloudy.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need to solo square.
I'm in Shanghai.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, welcome.
Let's see. We still got a while here. We have
53 minutes.
An hour. Yeah, we almost have an entire hour until the flag raising ceremony begins, and then chat after the flag raising ceremony ends. We're gonna get back in our car. We're gonna get back in our vehicle, hopefully, inshallah, and we're gonna get back to the hotel. And I will continue my regular news coverage, just like almost like a intermission in between, where you guys get to experience something unique about China, because there's a lot of a lot of people don't know, a lot of people don't understand it. So I want to be able to show it, and the people you're here with are kind enough to show us around. Because as you can see, this is not like this is not a tourist thing. This is like, right?
Yeah. Just like learn how to love your country.
Yeah.
This two line, right?
Oh.
Yeah, so on the left it says long live the people. And on the right it says long live the Union of the...
Yeah. Wow.
And that's the Chara Street, and the most important street in China. Yeah.
This is parades happen here as well, right?
Yeah. But the leader will sit on the building. Yeah. The red one. And all the car and people army and go on the street.
Yeah. That's cool.
会换新的毛主席像，每年的9月27号中间的毛主席像都会换新。
27号. Every year on September 27th, they'll change the picture of everybody wearing the red hats.
Oh, really?
Oh.
But it's the same photo? It's the same picture?
I don't know. It's the same.
That's the same picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just to keep it nice.
Okay. So I was asking about the red hats, and it's just it's the particular tour group.
Yeah.
Red hat means something different in America. Right?
It has no significance whatsoever.
Red hat in America means MAGA. Yeah. Did they ever? So they never change the photo? They don't do like a younger version or anything like that? It's just it's the iconic.
Same picture.
Yeah. That's cool.
And the same version.
Okay. Yeah. I don't want to ask too many questions because I feel like I want to come across as rude.
No, you can ask, but just we answer you the question. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, I understand. Yeah.
Where they go? Oh, they're taking a cute picture. I love
taking
that.
a photo together.
I want to take a pic actually of this. This is sick.
Yeah, I wanted to. Chad, get your photos in. It's like you're here.
Yeah, it's like you're here.
You don't think I look at? Can't believe I'm here.
Can't believe I'm here.
It's crazy, man. It's just like.
Oh, let's go. That's a good one. I love that. Post that. Austin looks great in it.
Yeah, no, honestly, post that, please.
It looks like it is.
Oh my God.
Wait,
Maybe Facetune, but
okay,
just a
hold
little
on.
bit.
Take it on.
All right, let's do it.
Okay.
Are we going again?
One more.
Okay, we gotta get the background in there.
I know.
Yeah.
So,
oh, I want to be in it.
No, hold on.
Well, chat needs to be in it now.
What?
Well, now Hasan's covering everything.
Now, well, now the perspective. Now I look really short.
Everything all right?
Everybody's like, "How you were taller than I expected when they meet me?" Because I'm always standing next to.
We're also
I'm
reading.
sorry.
No. You look so tall.
Oh, thank you.
look so tall.
Thank you. I'm wearing boots too on top. I'm wearing boots. I can never freaking look tall.
Hush, little baby, don't sleep. How's your hand?
Frozen.
Do you want me to take it for a little bit?
My hand's a little frozen.
Let me give you a break. Come
You want to hold them?
Yeah, come
All
here.
right, you can hold them. There's a
Come
battery.
here.
Actually, there's enough charge. You
So
don't
to
even
be
have
honest,
to-
like waking up this morning at 3 a.m. wasn't too bad because in LA it's like what 2, 3 o'clock.
I didn't really sleep.
You didn't sleep?
I got into
He got in and then he had to do his
I slept.
set up Hasan's stream.
I
and then
slept
had
for
to
the
set up-
first
and then I had to
time.
get Fear and out.
That's true. That's true. I saw that. It did get released on time. I vlogged the entire trip.
You did. Now the question is, are you going to turn it into a vlog?
I'm going to turn it into a vlog. No, I hired editors from
Austin
like
had a lot of thoughts.
some people from like some like popular flight review channels.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm serious about it.
Let me know.
Just warm up a little bit.
Hands are.
Just warm up a
I'm
little
a
bit.
vlogger.
It's fine. Hello,
It is
everyone.
currently.
Hi.
It is
We're here at
currently
TIENMEN Square.
38 degrees.
Excuse me?
This Cali boy, that's cold as shit.
Yeah, no, I'm also freezing.
I'm sorry. Did you want to be on camera on your stream?
No, you can be on stream.
Excuse me. Sorry.
But you know, don't just be careful.
Oh, me be careful?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. I also want to be careful. We should all be careful.
This is a pretty cool thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, here's the difference. I'm not a
chat,
BEIJING.
there's the flagpole right there. And that's where it's
There's
going to be
the
raised
flagpole.
at about 6:53 in the morning. The Chinese flag will be raised
The Chinese
high in the sky,
flag.
and then it will be brought down at nighttime. Now the question is, do people gather for the nighttime ceremony
Yes.
as well? Oh, so
Yes.
there's 2 ceremonies.
He can go twice a day if he wants to.
Oh wow.
Hasan, you gonna go twice a day?
Oh, sorry.
No, don't.
Oh.
Don't. Go hang out over there.
I didn't know. I'm so sorry. I was just gonna ask a question.
You really were.
I was actually if the night ceremony is significant as the morning ceremony.
That's a good question.
It is. I think it's a
That
valid
is actually a very valid question.
Because
I was actually
she
thinking the
did
exact
say-
same thing
Yeah.
when she said that.
We have to get
She
up.
did
like
say
4:30.
it's at sunrise and sunset, and
Right.
I'm assuming it's probably
Yeah.
it's got to be the same.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Also, just FYI, a lot of people are recording, so this is
Yeah.
definitely something.
Yeah, people record this.
See, look, they
Yes.
have it ready to go.
Well, they're also recording. You know what I mean? So it's like recording me, recording you. You know what I mean?
Recording me, recording you.
That's weird.
I like that. That's not a song, but you and I both just started singing it.
In unison.
Oh wait, you guys just made that up?
Yeah, I mean, it was like, I think we were doing it off of Mamma Mia or something. But it's not a real song.
No. I'm actually surprised I'm doing okay in this cold.
I'm gonna zoom in a little bit so y'all can see this because it looks really far away. Oh, wow. Okay.
These are very. Are you cold? Oh, you're warm.
Yeah, this one. She's
Okay, there you go.
You did it.
Sorry.
I'm wearing what I bought yesterday.
Auntie's got her finger in front of the camera.
No, this is long
It's really impeccable camera work.
Oh, is that just another? Oh, sick.
When does the sun come up?
I got it yesterday.
6:53. So in 40 minutes.
We have 40 minutes.
Yeah, so we should probably like maybe go for a
Oh.
little stroll around the square.
Wait, we should go for a stroll. I didn't realize we have 40 minutes.
A little bit of time. Go look at that thing. That thing's fucking crazy looking.
Yeah, let's go.
Remember, I was guessing.
Austin.
That's already in.
His ego down a little bit.
Austin? Austin? Okay, what are you doing? Austin is.
I was just we were just talking about the outfit. This is only in China.
Yeah, tell us. Tell us.
This is an Adidas collaboration. I think only that you can, right? That's what
I'm
Hasan
not
said.
100%.
But I don't know. He's
Oh, he's just saying that one?
That's
That
what-
one you don't
Oh,
get.
that one.
Sure.
Oh, this one
This is a
evidently.
Korean brand.
Oh,
That
okay.
one's not.
Well,
Yeah,
never
yeah.
mind. I misspoke again.
This one for sure though. It's only
Turns out I'm not a very good source of accurate information. Yeah, but I will say it. But I stand. I can be correct.
If you say it enough times.
I was incorrect. But anyway, you can get it everywhere. Evidently. Not
Wait,
just-
did you think this was a special
Well, I heard
only
him
in
talking
China?
about it. I was like, well, that must be mine too.
You know
Right?
what? Only you could get this.
That's right. Only
in
I can
China,
get this.
though.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
But they
special
don't-
because you'll wear this and you'll always think of our trip.
Yes, right. I'll think of this moment. And see, this is
Yeah.
long sleeve, and it's pretty cool. You can wear it without.
Wait, show.
Let me take the jacket off.
Yeah,
Oh,
take the jacket
hood
off.
is very interesting too. Check it out. So the hood is a zippable hood.
Oh, wow.
So let's say you want the hood. Oh, I don't want it anymore.
But you don't want it anymore.
Right? So you can zip it, and then you can kind of wear it like a hoodie. So you can go like this.
Oh,
Look at this.
my.
See, I'm gathering quite a crowd here.
You are.
So you can go like this.
Austin wants to leave China and everyone knows who he is. He wants to become the most famous man
I
in
thought
China.
about when I got here. I thought about becoming famous here.
Yeah?
That's what I said. Yeah. When I got here, I was like, you know what?
Name your price.
Yeah. Name your price, baby.
If we did name your price, Beijing,
I think
it would go. It would actually.
I think it would go.
It would go crazy.
Will and I were thinking when we got here, we were like, wouldn't it be funny if we just didn't realize we were just mega famous?
Yes.
Name Your Price was a huge hit. And
You
we were
guys are global. You're
we're
like
just-
superstars
we're
in China.
We're mega famous everywhere but the United States and Europe and Western countries. Hey, we are.
Everywhere you go, everyone
Yeah.
stops and they're like,
Oh my God!
"Oh my God,
Name
name
your
your
price. Name your price. Oh.
How? I'll show y'all again if you're just tuning in.
It's not frozen.
Are my fingers not frozen? I'm okay. I have this hat on, which is really warm.
Did you get that in Japan, the Gelato Peak?
That place doesn't exist.
It exists.
Wait, what?
Joking.
Oh. Well, yeah. Oh. They're always trying to scare me. I'm always saying the wrong
I
thing.
did when we went there.
So, Chad, if you notice here, the sun is about to rise.
No, it's not. We have 40 minutes.
Look at the horizon. It's starting to come up just a little bit.
We still have 40 minutes. I guess it's really beautiful. When's the last time you guys watched a
Sunrise?
A sunrise.
Literally like, I don't know.
Wait,
Escape Psycho
we
Circus
just
2
did
weeks
this
ago.
2 weeks ago.
Wait
a sec.
You didn't see the sunrise when you flew here. It never set when you flew here.
Yeah, that was. Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, it's how it works.
I watched a sunset for like 7 hours.
Yeah. Oh, it was just the same. Yeah, you're
like,
flying into the.
I was flying into it against the sunset. So like, if you looked out the window of my flight, it was the sunset
Now-
perpetually for like 7 hours.
I've got a plain fact
amazing.
nobody asked for. I got mad information about everything. Okay.
Oh, is that what you were acquiring?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So that is like the biggest museum I think in
Right
in
here.
the world. It's the Chinese Natural History Museum.
I can do it.
And it's the Revolutionary Museum as well. I think one half of it is it's half and half. We have that is actually the handwriting, the calligraphy of Mao Zedong. What you see on the monument right there is his calligraphy, and behind it, if you see behind it, there's this massive building, right?
Oh, yeah, we have time. Do you want to go look at it?
Yeah,
So we can't go inside.
No, look. Do you want to go look at the?
We could go look at it, yeah. So that is the mausoleum where Mao Zedong's body is in. And for people that don't know, there's a history of embalmment within socialist, revolutionary, communist countries. Ho Chi Minh's body was preserved. Mao Zedong's body was preserved. Lenin and Stalin's bodies were also preserved. And what's really interesting is that depending on the time of when they passed, like Lenin being the first one, the embalmment techniques were actually not as up to date. And they got a lot better. Like the preservation techniques got a lot better. So Mao Zedong's body, I think, is one of the best preserved because he died in 1976. What's really unique about this mausoleum is that when they were building the mausoleum, from what I understand, they brought materials from all around the entirety of China, from all around the People's Republic of China. I believe they got water from different parts of China. They got stones from, I think it was the Himalayas, that they got stones from, in an effort to harmonize the entirety of China as they were building the mausoleum. And actually, if you get a reservation, you can go there from, I think, 8 to 12. Unfortunately, we don't have time today, and we're not going to be able to go. But like, you can literally go in if you get a reservation and see Mao Zedong as well in the mausoleum.
That's crazy.
Which is dope. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very cool. It's one of my favorite socialist traditions. I don't know why.
You can see from here. You don't need to.
I don't know why other people don't do that. Like the preservation of leaders. Like in terms of the embalmment of the bodies. They don't do that anywhere else. Like they only do it like Ho Chi Minh, Mao Zedong, Lenin, Stalin. I don't know who else they've actually done that to. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Yeah, but it's interesting.
Yeah.
All right, you want to reconnect?
And then...
What else did you learn?
I learned. So every day they put up a new flag. Every single day they raise a new flag. The PRC. And when they lower the flag, they actually send it to a school in the countryside.
Oh, it's like a completely new flag every single day.
Completely new flag every single day. And also, the painting of Mao Zedong is 4.5 meters wide and 6 meters tall, and it's 20 pounds. It looks small from over here, but it's actually quite large, right? Yeah, it weighs more than 20 pounds. I think it probably weighs 20 kilos. I think she said pounds, but I think it's kilos because that's way too big. And 20 pounds is way too light. So the painting of Mao Zedong on the 27th of September, right? Roger, do you know? 27th of September is when they, every year, they change the picture. It's the same picture every year, but they change the picture so that they can preserve it. So we have a relatively fresh picture of Mao Zedong because, once again, it's
so
right
it's a
past.
little over a month ago?
Yeah, a little over a month ago. Because they
preserve it from the weather conditions.
They don't. They just literally put a new one up every year.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
No?
The people in the world.
Oh, I might have been covering the speaker.
Oh, you were covering the speaker.
Well, only no, I don't know the whole time. Sorry, chat. My fingers are frozen.
Did you guys get all of that or no? Did you get none of that? Because I can do it again.
Do it again.
There was a lot of information that I put in there.
They got most of it. I know they did.
Do it again.
Do it again. Caroline.
A large part of it. March ate the speaker. We heard most of it. Don't worry, March can't hear. Goddamn. Okay.
Wait, I just got so many mixed signals. Did they hear it or not?
The last minute was muted.
Okay,
Oh,
okay. Yeah. Okay,
90 seconds lost.
Do the last minute again.
So the last minute is
the Forbidden City and the picture.
Behind this gate is the Forbidden City, the Palace of the Emperor, and I think there's the barracks of the military as well in there. And they come out, and there's someone who's a flag bearer who brings up the flag every year, or every day they bring up a new flag. They raise a new flag every day, and they lower that flag, and they send it off to the countryside, to a school in a rural area or something like that. And also on top of that, we were talking about the Mao Zedong picture. It's the same picture. It's 4.5 meters wide and 6 meters tall, around approximately either 20 kilograms or 20 pounds. And Sally said it was 20 pounds, but I think it might be 20 kilograms. And the photograph is replaced at the 27th of September every single year because it's it braves the elements the entire time. You got sun damage, you got light, you got wind, rain. So in order to preserve the freshness, as we are seeing like a fresher version of this photo, they replace it on the 27th of September every year.
Because October 1st is the national day.
Yeah, October 1st being the national day.
To get ready.
Yeah. 20 kilograms is not heavy. OMG Americans is not 20 kilograms. For a painting, it would be pretty heavy. That's why I'm thinking it's probably 20 kilograms and not 20 pounds. 20 pounds would be much easier to carry around. Yeah, we heard this for the third time.
Fun fact, great-grandfather's architecture firm helped to restore the Imperial Palace.
Yeah, and the sun is finally rising as well.
Is that real?
That's real. SS Kwan.
We have 30 minutes until flag raising.
He doesn't want to acknowledge.
He doesn't want to acknowledge the Kwan family lineage.
Oh, I've acknowledged it. From the moment I got off the plane, I knew immediately.
Oh my gosh, she just does not stop talking
Well,
about the Kwan
no,
family
I mean,
lineage.
come on, you keep saying that you're Chinese.
Did your great-grandfather help to restore the Imperial Palace? I don't think so.
Should we be moving closer now? Oh, here we go.
I'm taking it. It was on the ground. I would rather have it not be on the ground.
Right, obviously.
Yeah, respect. Is this cool? Am I gonna get in trouble for holding the Chinese flag or something? No, right?
That's okay, that's okay.
Okay. Good.
Very respectful.
Yeah. There we go. I preserved it.
Kind of hard, honestly.
Yeah. Whew. They ain't letting me back in the country, dog. Why would it be disrespectful? A lot of other countries have flag codes that they abide by, unlike us Americans. We don't. We have a flag code too, technically, but no one actually really cares about it or abides by it. But like in many other countries, like in Turkey, for example, you're not even supposed to have like the Turkish flag as like an article of clothing. But I think nowadays they're a little bit more loose about it. But yeah, you're never not having the flag on the ground, stuff like that. In America, you can literally burn the flag as an act of freedom of speech, as constitutionally protected. Well,
yeah, I don't know about it anymore.
We're moving away from that, it seems. Without any of the amenities that actually instill any sort of national fervor, as a matter of fact. But, that's neither here nor there. Turkish flag bikini. Bro, what Turks in my country are driving around with Turkish flags all the time? No, you can have a flag. I'm saying you can't have the flag on, like, normally, back in the day, you couldn't have the flag on an article of clothing and stuff. And you can't have it on the ground. I don't know how it is in China, but I assume flag being on the ground is not seen as a good thing. You know?
A naughty child, maybe.
What?
Maybe some naughty child. And
yeah.
How do you get to be the person who raises the flag?
Oh, true. How do you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know why I was about to answer that question.
Roger, you can take this one. She wanted to know. She wanted to know how do you get to the point where like you are raising the flag?
You mean the time?
How do you? Yeah, if I, not me, but like,
Who raises the flag?
Yeah.
how do you get to be the person who raises the flag?
The military.
It is part of army, and maybe the best student in army, you know.
The best PLA soldiers.
Yeah.
I mean, if they're doing it every day,
Yeah, they
you got
choose it every
300.
day.
You have 365
No,
dudes
twice
that
a
you
day.
can.
Wait, that was the question we were going to ask when we came up, and you were
Oh,
getting
yes.
info. Austin wanted to know.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I
You
wanted.
take this one.
Yeah, thank you. I wanted to know: is the ceremony as significant when they take the flag down at the end of the day? Do people gather the they come? Okay.
Wow.
So you realistically do this 2 times a day.
Yeah, we'll come here 2 times a day.
Okay, but the morning when they raise the flag
I
is
think
more
I'm
significant and ceremonial.
I think once a day and I'm good.
I thought it's that.
Yeah.
I asked that.
Okay.
If I'm living here and I am Chinese, at that point, like I'll probably do it once a day, maybe not twice. Twice is a bit much. It's like we're trying too hard at that point.
Performative?
No, this is a very this is straight up
Actually, you
a
know, come
very
to think of it, I
Chinese.
have not seen any other.
No. This is a very Chinese event. This is not a tourist event at all. If you haven't noticed by the way that we were talking to.
I get the answer. Right? At the sunset time, or they will have the flag going down.
Yeah.
And there another ceremony.
There's another ceremony.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's less significant or
Every day.
equally?
Less people.
Less people.
Okay, no, equally.
Are you
really?
Equally.
You're not a Chinese.
We are not Chinese, it's equally. Usually I know it's equally.
Oh my god.
Everyone know the.
Oh, we're getting low bit right here. We should move.
Oh, I don't know where we're gonna.
Well, we can just just like right there. We just.
Right there is low bit rate, but everywhere
It's
else
good.
is
It's good
fine.
now. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now it's perfect. We're back. Chat, where's the?
Coming down the
There's
street.
people with GoPros, arms, and everything.
Well, Caroline was telling me in the car under her breath, she was like, "You can bring the mic arm." Extra Emily brought the mic arm, and I could have probably went, but I didn't want to like rock the boat, you know. So I was like, I'll just handheld it,
People come from far away.
and you know.
There is literally not a single
Hasan.
other non-Chinese person.
Hasan.
It's kind of wild.
Somebody was telling me that there's people over here that have been camping out since tonight. Or
Yeah.
last night.
Yeah.
They're sleeping.
Yeah, they
since
come
last
in
night.
because they want to be in the front. Also, remember, China is a massive country, just like America is a massive country. So there are, like, you know how sometimes Europeans will say, like, oh, Americans are not well traveled? And it's like, yeah, because America's so huge that, like, even when you travel inside of America, you're basically traveling a larger body of land in the continent of Europe. So it's similar in China as well. So there's a lot of people that come from other parts of China to Beijing specifically for this ceremony so they can attend it.
When I told Sally yesterday, I was telling her that a lot of Americans don't have passports, and she told me that a lot of Chinese also don't have passports.
Yeah, because China is so big that they're most.
That's what I heard.
They need to apply for it.
Yeah, they don't need to. Oh, they need to apply?
Yeah, they need to apply.
I mean,
what's the process?
You need to apply.
Well, I know,
as well.
I know.
Yeah, you're not just born with a passport.
Well, yeah, it's just you just go through the process, come take a passport photo, that type of thing.
But if you work for the government, you are not allowed to get the passport.
Oh, okay.
And you're not
You have to get
allowed
special approval.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's similar in the States, I think. You need, like, if you're certain personnel, you have to be very careful with your travel.
Okay.
Yeah, take a picture about your picture.
All right, let's do it.
Chat should
Lighting
be
is
in
better
this.
now.
Yes.
All right, it's fine.
Excuse you? No, this way I can't feel the square, so maybe it's a little bit.
Wait, which way should we go?
Yeah, like a turn. Yes, it's okay. You are too. Yeah, that is good.
Hold on one moment.
Okay.
I feel like we're like Make-A-Wish kids or like model UN or something. You know what I mean?
Model UN.
You know what
It's
I
the
mean?
little
Like,
flag. It's the
yeah,
little flag.
Yeah, it's the little flag in the hand and everything. Like, all right, I'm glad that
The hands
Chad
are
also
so cool.
posed. I see it. Chad also threw up the, what's up? Yeah, I'm freezing too.
Dude, I was good. And then my fingers just became icicles, and now I'm doing bad.
Yeah. I can hold the camera if you want. If you want to.
It's not that.
Warm your shit up a little bit.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Stop being such a poli-sci kid. Do the Chinese people know about Zoran's win? I doubt it. Because remember, it's like in the Western world.
What's so funny?
In the Western world, it's
Which is cool
significant.
because exactly what Hasan's saying is what I would say.
In the Western world, it's significant because, like, you know, the Western world is they're all capitalist nations. China is a communist nation, so it's not a very significant victory if you are, you know, you already are run by a communist party. Whereas it is significant for capitalist countries to have a socialist mayor win, especially in New York City. Especially the way that he won. But yeah. My ears are freezing too. I don't know why. As the sun is coming up, I thought it would be warmer. It is getting colder, it feels like. Or maybe we're getting colder.
Oh, actually, literally standing in this one spot is bad bitrate. Holy shit. It's literally right there.
It's not the same spot. We've been
It was, yeah. It was. I moved over toward the spot where I was before.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Hasan definitely wants to learn.
Definitely wants to what?
He wants to learn about the national anthem.
Well, I don't know it that way, but national anthem is like, so you want to, because they're going to, when they raise the flag, they're going to sing national anthem.
Okay. I only know how to sing Red Sun in the Sky.
No, it's like 起来，不愿做奴隶的人们，把我们的血肉。It's too difficult, is that right?
It took me a long time to learn Red Sun in the Sky. I don't know if I could ever.
He still doesn't know Red Sun in the Sky, by the way.
You can learn just one
He
word.
has to read the lyrics.
起来。
Chilai.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. It's
All
the
right.
first line.
There we go.
It's also
I
at
got
the
it.
end, it's just like, chilai at the end.
Yeah, the end.
So when that happens, so when that happens, sing along.
I'm gonna say chilai, chilai, chilai 3 times. In the end. Come on, I did it. I was a good citizen. I already picked up a flag from the ground. You know what I mean? I'm doing my thing. You guys are watching. You know. Come on, think about it for the future. Yeah.
I hear music.
It's kind of crazy that there's just cars passing by. I mean, I guess the flag is on this side anyway.
Waiting for.
Yeah.
So they don't miss the moment.
Yeah. No, there's everyone. Look over there. That's why I said, like, they're very, like, everyone's got like unks, aunties, children. Everyone has got like a account, like a social media account that they're like live streaming to, which is why they're like much more understanding, I feel like, in terms of live streaming, right? People live stream like crazy out here, right? They all live
Oh
stream.
yeah. See?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're all live streaming.
Or they're
Someone
filming.
just like filming or taking pictures or videos. A lot of people do live streaming here.
How many times have you done this?
Yeah, how many times have you seen?
This is your first
Yeah.
time?
Really?
Yeah, I'm very proud. Like, it's
Well,
very
we're-
exciting.
Yeah, we're okay. Honored to be a part of that for you. I mean, it's my first time too. You
I'm
might
gonna
have
tell
been.
my mama.
Yeah. This is my first time as well. I know it's shocking. I have not done this before.
It's your first time to get a citizenship.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's okay.
Yeah.
We're getting close to the sun's gonna come up, be nice and toasty.
I don't know if that part's true.
You
Yeah.
can interact with some of the grandmas. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I'm a
Little.
I don't want to be rude. That's why I don't know how it will be received. And plus, there's like,
Maybe not in this time. Maybe later.
Yeah. We'll do that. We'll definitely interact with you later. Like I said,
Oh yeah, there'll be plenty of that.
What?
There'll be plenty of that for sure.
I'm trying to be as courteous as possible.
Because it's rush hour. It's rush hour.
It is literally our first day, or second day technically, but second day or just nope.
It's okay, learning curve.
The sun in the east is red. That's what Chatter said.
The sun is coming up. So, sun rises 6:40, like 10 minutes.
Where does the sun rise? That way? Do we know the direction?
What?
Do we know the direction the sun rises? I'm assuming that way.
I mean, yeah.
Don't talk to me like that.
I mean, you can see it. You can see where the sun is, don't you think?
I mean, in his defense, son, there's light coming up
Thank
in
you.
the sky all around us.
Brother, where do you think? Look at the colors.
Yeah, look.
Versus look at the colors.
He doesn't.
Look.
Wait, hold on. I thought you were on my side.
Look at the colors here. Look at the colors there.
Hasan does have a point.
Okay, he does have a point.
But now in that.
But it's better to be safe than sorry.
He's also trying to operate a camera at the same time.
Yeah.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
What's chat saying?
Let's see. Oh, my hands are so cold. Give him a break. Lock in camera, bro. Americans unsure where the sun rises.
Okay. Oh no.
It's the second sun. We are never getting free healthcare.
That part is true.
Hasan is taller. That's why he can tell where the sun is coming from. Mr. Color Theory over here. The sun in my heart is Mao Zedong. Yeah.
Said somebody from Iowa.
Iowa is the sister state.
Is it really?
Yeah. Well, not from Mao Zedong, but Xi Jinping.
Iowa is the Beijing of America.
Xi Jinping visited Iowa twice. Once when he was, I think, like a lower level Hebei province party member in 1985, and then once again as the vice president, he visited Iowa.
I heard about this.
Yeah, I talk about it all the time.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's where I've heard about it.
Yeah.
Him and I share a lot of opinions.
And by that he watches the stream and then repeats it back to me sometimes. But it's cool.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
Sometimes I'll hear something and I'll forget I heard it from him, and then
And you'll say it to him.
And he's like, "Yeah, I told you that."
Like a novel opinion.
That's a Fear and classic right there.
It is a Fear and classic. I think I've gotten better though. One day, if you want to take the day off, I'll take care of the coverage for you.
No, I believe you. She still has friends in Iowa? Yes, that's true.
15 meetings?
Oh,
Yeah.
15, I think it's even sooner now.
Yeah.
It's 6:38. It's 6:53 is when the flag raising ceremony will take place, and we will see it for all of its glory. And then we will walk back to the hotel.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll
Back to the hotel. All right.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna talk about
You're gonna do more.
I'm gonna talk.
what's going on. What's going on back home?
I want to forget. I want to feel in the moment. I want to feel happy. I'm excited. This is a new experience for me. I don't want to think about how awful everything is back home. Okay, that's why I'm excited to be here. We can LARP for a brief moment. You know what I mean? Like, in my mind, I came all the way from where could I come from? Like Guangzhou.
Oh,
I traveled all
to
the
go
way
see the flag raising.
To go see the flag raising ceremony. I am a preschooler. Okay.
Why are you always young in these
I
analogies?
don't know. It's just because you know when you're young, you have a lot to look forward to. There is a future. Oh,
so sorry.
Whoa!
They turned the lights off. Wait, get in front of me so I can get a better image here.
Whoa! The excitement
is palpable.
Is palpable. You can sense the intensity. Tens of thousands of Chinese nationals from all around this wonderful country have
Step up. I'm getting a little bit right in that spot.
What? There's gonna be low bit rate no matter what.
No, it's been pretty good.
We keep moving around.
Yeah, we gotta stay in one good spot.
Yeah. But
It's very, very exciting, and you can sense it, you can feel it in the air. Yeah, everyone is here to see the flag get raised. And boy, am I glad that we get to share this experience with all of you guys. Remember, even if something is like not my cup of tea, it's still interesting to see. Very interesting to observe, very interesting to see like how excited people get for it in general. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There is definitely, I mean, you experience there will be music, yes, the national anthem will be playing.
And it's from a live band, right? Oh no, that's only on the first of every month.
Yeah, on the first of every month there's a live band. But they just
We could have brought our selfie stick.
Yeah. I mean, Caroline told me I could.
Yeah.
And
I watched Emily's
YouTube video. I just didn't want to risk it, so I didn't. But
yeah. But there's somebody with a stick
I
that's
did- I
like
did a
50
little
feet
bit
up.
of
Look
homework.
at this stick.
Yeah, I mean, for sure
I'm
could have
looking,
brought a stick.
you brought a stick, but there's people like,
dude. You know, it's good that we're trying to be.
Yeah, we don't want to.
We're trying to play by the rules.
No. I just didn't. It's okay.
It's good that we're trying to be extra attentive. You know.
I agree.
And respectful.
Because, you know, we already had a little bit of friction.
Good morning, everybody.
Coming to you live from.
Ni hao.
谢谢.
Why are you saying thank you?
That's your word.
That's my word.
That's your word.
Ni hao.
He always finds one word and spams it extra hard.
He's like a Pokemon.
This trip is shit.
No, it's 谢谢. 谢谢. Which is, Sally taught me, that's because I asked her, and she said that's the way
the Beijing accent. Shit.
No, 谢谢.
Yeah. We are going to be coming back here tomorrow, though. We're going to be going to the Forbidden.
We're going to go through there.
Yeah.
Oh, to see great-grandfather Kwan's restoration. Part of the Kwan family dynasty. Long lineage, all the way back to the Song dynasty. And remember what I said? As a Kwan family member, you no longer have to be ethnically Chinese to be considered culturally Chinese.
You want to say hello?
So I could be
You could.
I could be a Kwan.
You could be a Kwan, but you have to prove that you are.
Oh, ni hao. Where are you from? Can you ask?
黑龙江哈尔滨 is like very the northeast places.
Wow.
China, like so cold.
How long was it to get here?
来这里要多长时间？这个真的是旅游哈尔滨来玩。It's following the trip，就是从黑龙江搭车过来的。
你好。
The whole day.
Wow. Have you seen the flag raising ceremony before?
您手升旗吗？没有。First time.
Wow, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, very exciting. Yeah. Have you? Has she? Nice to meet you.
很高兴认识你。很高兴。Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Bye. Bye. You say if she's ever met an American person.
Oh, you can. Yeah, like she was saying like if you guys, where you guys from? She thought like Dave's from Russia.
Wait, who? What?
She thought like Dave is a.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense that they would assume that
Oh yeah, right.
that tourists here, like white people here, are most likely from Russia rather than America.
Oh yeah, America's so rare.
Yeah, especially here, I think. Because I'm sure there's, I mean, yeah, if you walk around, you see Americans in other parts of Beijing or like in other tier 1 cities, but
Jacket's fighting for
here
its
at
life.
this event, not very.
Especially this morning,
Yeah.
this early.
Yeah.
What do you do?
We say fancy.
All right.
Yeah, grab your flag.
If I can lie down.
Chinese flag.
Yeah. No, I see. It's gonna get so warm. We're gonna have to
I feel like it's so cold. Oh yeah, my hands are frozen. They're icicles.
Yeah. We're from LA too.
MX
in LA,
DVX?
in LA, it never gets this cold.
That actually will come in crazy clutch. I need the right one though. Actually, no. No.
Damn.
Hold this for a sec.
I got you.
Admittedly, these are gonna look hard as fuck on me.
Yeah. My XL gloves on those tiny, dainty little hands.
Hey! I think Hasan is the only one can carry soldiers.
They are very big.
Yeah, they're very. He's tall, but
Oh.
you can't see that.
Oh yeah, there are soldiers. I didn't even realize there were soldiers up there. I just looked over, and that's if.
So the soldier who guard the flag, they
low
will
bit
change
rate.
their guard once an hour. But soldiers who guarding on the square change their guard once of 2 hours.
Do that again where you hold up the cam with your...
Hold on. Wait,
Hold
can
the
you
flag,
hold?
too. Oh yeah.
Can you fold it?
Your jacket is cold too. The outside.
Actually, very helpful. Thank you for the gloves. So cold.
It goes in and out of low bit rate.
Yeah, we gotta just take a few steps. If you're in a low
Yeah.
bit, that's fine.
That was helpful.
All right, can I give it back to you? Oh wow, it's going down to 5K. Watch out, behind you, behind you. Watch out.
I almost ran over the nice
No,
lady that.
You almost ran over the old lady. That's crazy.
Once the flag rate is over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we are kind of going in our low bit rate on this spot.
Well, it's because there's more people gathering around. Watch out behind you again. Don't walk backwards. There's people behind you. There's a lot of tiny old ladies behind you. So be careful when you're walking backwards.
There are a lot of them. Look at that kid. He's so happy to be here.
It's hard because winter.
That's how I feel.
That's how you see yourself in your mind.
I came from the Hebei province, from the countryside.
Big flag guy?
As a preschooler, this is my first time in the capital. And I'm here to watch the flag raising ceremony.
It's just a really big preschool.
Yeah, a very large preschooler from the Hebei province.
Time check?
Only 2 more hours.
I don't know, but it's fine. We did it, and it's fine.
2 more brief hours.
6 more minutes, and then we will see the flag get raised. Do they start the national anthem as the flag gets raised? The national anthem plays, right? Yeah.
It's gonna make me laugh right now.
Why? Why are you worried about laughing?
You have to hold the camera steady.
Right.
Old people keep looking at me. I just keep
Because you're the biggest person they've ever seen.
No, nobody's looking at me. They're looking at you too, bro. They're looking at you and they're thinking, where did that white boy get so much swag?
Look at this, and the docks too.
Yeah. No, they're looking at you going, damn, that white boy got swag at the wazoo.
Fire.
That's what they're thinking.
That's just awesome.
According to Sally, we didn't come that early.
Dude, what's up with fire extinguishers?
What do you mean?
I've never. No, hold on. No. Every cop has a fire extinguisher on their belt. Is that normal?
You never know.
And not only that, but if you looked at our hotel, and
I mean, in a pinch, you could use it like mace.
I thought it was mace.
No, it's fire extinguishers.
Like on their
every in the hotel. I've never seen this many fire extinguishers ever in my life. In our hotel, there's like a fire extinguisher thing in every floor.
Was it a suck and blow in every room in your house?
I mean, honestly,
yeah,
the Heimlich.
Oh yeah,
True.
just in case you choke alone.
It's interesting because like
it's interesting because if you go to any like any of the stores, maybe I just don't notice it in America, but I feel like maybe the way that they are presented, because it kind of always looks like a trash can at first. So then I I always want to throw trash in it, and then I realize that it's not a trash can. What's happening over here?
You tell me.
I don't know.
What are we getting?
Oh, they were just like walking in our direction.
They're looking at you funny because you're 6'10".
One thing you have to bear in mind is Asians, especially Asian elders, love to stare.
Yeah, no, I know.
I'm okay with it.
I don't.
You, because you like being perceived.
That is his favorite. Wow, and the sun is almost officially.
Okay, I need to get a better view here.
Yeah.
There's now
those
a ton of people here. There's a lot of people in the square, chat, as you can see now, in all directions.
Wow.
I can only imagine how crazy it is on the first of the month.
That's wild that there's like interior tourism for this kind of thing. But I guess it makes sense. It's like DC. You know, people go.
Yeah, people go to DC to go look at shit.
People are getting excited. There's motion. They're raising the cameras.
Austin, get on Hasan.
Yeah, Hasan.
Hasan.
No. Oh, okay, cool.
I'm actually what a buzzkill.
Such a buzzkill.
We're literally hovering around over and
We broke, can't even joke anymore.
Yes. We can crack jokes when we get on the car, okay?
My girlfriend's on the show. Your girlfriend is on the show.
I'm not putting your big ass on my shoulders, bro. You want to listen? You wish. That's crazy.
You want uppies on it? Okay.
One, two,
I can see really well. They like it. You wave it. Wave the flag. No, wave it with fervor. Wave it with passion. There you go. Good. You watch it. Oh, yeah. This is why I don't want to do it.
I don't know why you were trying.
What's so different about Austin?
Well, that's the reason why I didn't want to do it.
You'll always be my side.
They think that it's to agitate. That's why. Because
I could actually see very well.
Yeah, I can see
oh, it's happening. It's about to happen right now.
Time check.
6:53. It's supposed to happen right now.
All right, chat. Everybody is waiting with bated breath here.
Oh, they're bringing it up. Yeah, I can see.
Take a few steps, maybe.
You want me to hold it up?
Kinda. Do you want to be the one to hold it in this special moment?
Sure.
That's okay. I got it.
Okay.
Hi,
Yeah, they're bringing it up.
Take this glove off me. Give it to Will. I need my fingers. You can see the flag.
Damn, that's a solid zoom.
Shout out to iPhone 13. Perfect reception. 3x zoom. Shaking constantly. How do you feel?
We did. It was an interesting experience.
Yeah, 4:30. I'm thinking that guy who was like walking, he's like passed out sleeping, and they were saying he was probably there since 1 a.m.
Okay, so what happens now?
Take the glove.
You sure you don't want it?
I'm good.
You still use it.
It helped. It helped.
That 10 seconds right there.
And it was all worth it.
It was worth the journey. It was the journey, not the destination.
It's like photographing the moon. It's never gonna look the same in person. It is pretty big. But in photos it like doesn't. You can't really tell. It's kind of like photographing the moon.
Should we try to beat traffic?
Tried to get this very artsy
Yeah,
shot. Look how small it looks.
Yeah.
Sally wanted me to tell you what the stars represent on the flag. So the big star represents the government, and then the 4 stars represent the people, the farmers, the workers. And the what? Farmers, workers, businessmen, and there's a 4th one. Okay, we're looking for the last one, but generally
We're looking for the last one. Well, we're gonna
generally
find
it represents the people.
streamers.
Small capitalism.
What?
So small businesses. Small businesses. Just a little capitalism. Okay. Not too much. Okay.
Yeah, Twitch streamers.
Yeah, Twitch streamers.
Yeah.
The 4th one represents Twitch streamers.
The 4 stars.
All right, shall we?
Yeah.
All right. Hell yeah.
Wow, we did it.
We did.
What an experience. I think it's been a very interesting one. Now we're gonna head back to the hotel. You guys are probably gonna face some brekkie.
I heard there was a second flag raising if we take a train.
If we make it right now?
Yeah, we can catch the sun coming up in the next province.
Listen, this is an experience that you will never repeat for the rest of your life. But you have to admit, it's a unique experience in general.
It was definitely,
definitely unique.
Yeah.
It was unique.
Yeah.
I'll remember it for the rest of my life. For
Yes,
sure.
I think what makes it interesting for me at least is like seeing so many people from all around the country literally travel here just to see this.
That part is insane. Look how many.
Like I just don't like I don't have any sort of patriotism in my heart
For
for America, but just in general. I'm not like a very, I care about people.
Yeah.
So for me, it's like it's hard to comprehend.
Yeah.
But I do understand it in some ways, and I kind of wanted to talk to some of the people here because, like, all of the old people that you see around, right? You have to remember, every single person that you see around us, that's like, especially if they've been alive since like the 70s or the 60s, they have seen a radical transformation in their lifetimes, unlike any other country, right? So for them, I think there's a lot of pride in that, and that's the reason why this kind of showcases.
By the way, chat, shut the fuck up. It's 4 in the fucking morning. I'm fine, bro. I'm cold and I'm tired. There's nothing wrong with me. I didn't say shit. Relax, you fucking weirdos. Good God, man.
They're being
Parasocial fucking losers. Shut up.
They're being parasocial. They don't understand.
I didn't say one negative
They don't
thing.
understand that
I'm
it is
here. I'm raising
it is
flags.
32 degrees. It's 32 degrees. And
I'm doing it. Jesus Christ. I didn't say one thing.
It's okay. They just want to see you.
Warmth, man.
They just want to see you.
The other statue.
I'm trying to get some hotel breakfast. I'm on 2 hours. I am dying. Let's have like 2 hours of sleep.
Chad wants us up there with the soldiers, bro.
Chad wants us climbing the flagpole.
What if we just did this for the whole trip?
Special presentation today.
Every day.
This Biden will Neffel climb.
What happens next will shock you. Get supported immediately.
Look at this guy.
This is his Disneyland, man. Do you feel closer to your
Closer to the
Kwan lineage?
fam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to go to. I'm really excited to go to Hong Kong. We are going.
Yes, we are.
Okay, you gave me a look.
No, we are. I'm excited to see Shanghai. I'm excited to see
Yeah,
Chongqing.
so there's
Chongqing's
a
gonna.
couple, there's a couple places that my family is like from. In Beijing, it's really more. We'd have to go to kind of more the country.
Well, we started in like the most like
Yeah.
touristy, bureaucratic,
Papa.
museum-y ass, like, and it's gonna get progressively more
I
like.
didn't know that the Chinese politicians were so jacked.
Oh yeah.
Look at those upper torsos, dude. They look good.
Mausoleum up close. This is the mausoleum, and they have the.
I'm excited to go to Shanghai.
Yeah, that one's gonna be fantastic.
I didn't know that all the Chinese, soldiers were so jacked.
Yeah, no.
Like he's got great height definition.
Look. Some of the things that at least I know from the imagery is that in like revolutionary architecture, or not revolutionary architecture, but like in statues, you see a pattern that you normally wouldn't see as much in the Western world, where it's not just about the soldier, but it's also about the worker, it's the farmer, it's the peasant, it's the children as well. And also there's a lot of women in these statues as well, because as Mao Zedong once famously said, women hold half the sky. Women hold up half
Who's
the
the
sky.
guy in the front though?
I don't know. I think he's.
Do you think Sally would know?
I think he
Sally?
might be. I think he might be holding
Who's the
up.
guy in the front?
I think he might be holding up a cod with a red book. No, I'm the one. Yeah.
Don't be sneaky at what you're doing.
But yeah, they're carrying the banner like in the flag that they're on the flag that they have behind them is Mao Zedong.
That guy's hot.
Yeah, no.
Does that guy have his shirt
It's a beautiful, beautiful sculpture.
Oh, so it's not any specific
Oh.
person. It's just a guy. Yeah.
Oh, I kind of love that.
No, it's every person.
Yeah.
Like every person from a child to the farmhand all the way to the PLA soldier. All right, we can leave now.
Yeah.
I got my fill. I'm good.
I do appreciate that the Communist Party understood the value of a hot, sexy, nude male torso.
Of course.
Well, yeah.
Everybody
I mean,
understands.
Yeah.
that's universal.
I mean, I'm back in.
You're back in. Why do you think I was there? Why do you think I was there? This is a big part of it.
Oh man. You know, Chad, today was a big day for gay.
What
the Supreme Court of the United States.
You look like a character from The Wiz right now.
They're not having it. They said it's legal.
That being gay is legal.
No, marriage. Austin, when he tries to do political commentary without me guiding him, without me giving him previous talking points.
No, it's fine. I'll be
The
fine.
Supreme Court, they're not having it. It's legal.
No, it's okay. It's a big day. What's on this? What are they selling over here?
It's a big day for gay.
Oh, just beverages? I was gonna get, if they have souvenirs, I would love to get one.
Well, look at this.
No, it's fine. I want to, we're down to get back. Yeah.
Hasan, look at this picture of me and my son at the flag raising.
I love that. Moments before we were.
I wanted my gay son to have the best angle of the flag.
It kind of felt like they did not want white boy swag at all.
Austin was really excited because he heard it was a different kind of raising ceremony. He got the letters wrong. He was let down a little bit, but it was still a great experience.
Yes, he's very excited. They're taking photos of us too.
Yeah, the locals were taking photos of us.
Light work compared to this.
Okay, I'm in a much better mood now that the sun is up.
Yeah, typically that's how it goes.
That was tough.
Yeah.
I think it's time for.
We did pull up really early. Yeah, I would love a hotel breakfast.
Yeah, hotel breakfast is really good.
What?
Yeah, it's a good food.
Any bathroom emergency? Anyone that needs to go to the bathroom? No?
Okay, basically it's just me, chat. Y'all like that, chat? Nobody is trying to be on camera right now, so it's March
Anybody need
March
the
time.
restroom? You guys need to use the restroom at all?
And I'm checking in with you guys. It's like a little class field trip. Oh shit, I almost ate shit. So I heard there was something about being a eligible bachelor at a park.
We're doing Chinese speed dating. And,
Does chat know about that? Am I leaking that right now?
I don't know how we're going to do this without being offensive to someone. Apparently, parents go with placards of their children's dating resume. So I was thinking that maybe I would wear a placard for Hasan and try and find eligible Chinese girls for him.
Yeah, that totally will go well.
Oh!
Wait, you want to get souvenirs?
Stay right there.
Okay.
Don't look.
Okay.
Don't
He's gonna
look.
get-
Stay.
I do want a souvenir too.
But don't look. No, he said
one.
stay right there.
But I want to get a souvenir.
He said you can't go in. He literally said don't go. He said do not go in. Hold this. I'm gonna go in.
Let's get
That's
matching
crazy.
hats.
I hope I.
Okay, here, hold on 1 second. Roger, you can talk to them if you want.
Yeah.
I have to get it.
This is what I'm getting you.
I know, but I want to get more. Wait, Mark, for our secondary backpack.
他说不进去吗？
这个能进吗？
不是可以进，他说他想给
Which one?
surprise。
Lighter?
哦，
他是在直播还是在？
直播。
Oh my！
Wait, what does it say on this bag versus this one? Is that long?
我要买个这个。This one, it's like
Good.
to study good.
Google Study Day Out.
Yes, the Google Study Day Out.
Oh, you got it already?
For you.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I told you not to come in, but you
But
just charged me.
we gotta get more.
Wow.
You like?
Defeat you.
It's very good.
还有呢。
这个是为人民服务，怎么说？
Serve for people.
Everything
service
for
of
the
the
people.
people.
Yeah,
Serve
this
the
one is
people.
everything
Serve the
for
people.
And this one is good study day day.
Good study day day.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get. Okay, I gotta get some stuff here. Straight
Can
up.
you like carry
We'll go
this
wait
one?
outside so we don't pollute.
Can you carry
Well,
that?
we need it for. Oh, this is for kids.
Yeah. Oh no.
I don't think this will fit. Mark, this will fit, right? It's for kids. No, because we need it for. We need it for a camera bag.
Redheads?
We need like a secondary bag when we're traveling.
Oh, do you want my gloves?
Oh yeah. Oh, Mark. Mark, was this fit like a camera or no?
Yeah, this one is. I like it.
哇，这好适合你，
Yeah.
超适合你。
But I think even without covering ears, this is more everything can pick up. Like this.
Oh, the
yeah.
flaps.
Yeah.
The flaps.
This one is
Yeah.
mounted. It's
Service for people.
那个什么毛？ Chairman mount. Chairman. This one is chairman mount.
Oh yeah, baby. We're gonna roll a dragon here at the front of the. How do we get that hat?
Yeah, 那个菲利差不多这样，他背不上。
Yes, yes, this way.
What is this for?
你好，这个是干什么的？怎么了？这个是干啥的？这个就是just a decor doesn't mean anything.
There we go.
It's very good for you.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's fit.
好帅。
关键是好暖和。
Do you know what is a house shot?
House shot?
Yeah.
House shot? No. I got it for him.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, are you? Should we get it back?
They want me to try one on. Let's see. I look like a.
Oh.
I feel like this fits almost too.
Look like Russia.
You needed to pull it up. Like this one?
I can carry the camera again. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I bought some stuff.
Yeah?
You can take a break.
No, I got it. Thank you so much.
What'd you get?
I got these little figurine guys that are really cute.
Is it Gamba?
It's not Gamba.
Oh.
But I do appreciate a good Gamba.
This will be the first of a collection that I'm going to try to make.
Throughout this journey?
Oh, yeah. Maybe one a city.
That's good. I like that.
You see the people all.
Did you get anything? I got something. You'll see.
I asked Hasan how much to get, how many subs to get the Mao cut.
The Mao plate?
The Mao haircut.
Oh, to get the Chairman Mao.
Yeah. He said no.
100K? Oh.
He wouldn't even entertain it.
There has to be a number.
Chat. What if we did a fundraiser for some noble cause?
Yeah. You guys pressure him.
200,000 subscribers. He gets the full Mao.
And then all the money is donated.
100K says it's a half Mao.
You never got full Mao.
I think he could rock it.
I think he'd look good.
Some on my neck.
Half Mao is worse. What is that?
Solid cologne.
Smells good.
You want
Yummy.
some? You want a little bit, Mike?
Yummy.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Here, there you go.
You get me right?
Yeah.
You get me right?
Get him right there.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Okay. So you said the Hotel Brecky's
Oh, it's
fire.
so
We
fire,
should
dude.
stream that.
It's so fire.
I would like to, but Hassan's gonna go up and do
Yeah.
He's gonna get doom pillows on you for 3 more hours.
Everything is bad. Nothing is good. Brace for impact. Doom pilling with the Tashanka on. With the full mouth cut.
I love it.
It does go hard.
All right.
It does go hard. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm feeling very Chinese.
You look Chinese.
You've met me at a very Chinese time in my life. So, it is what it is.
Finally.
Yeah. All right, so the lady came up to me. She's like, "Oh, you want this magnet?" And I thought she was trying to give it to me as a gift. She's like, "No, I'm just trying to sell it to you." I was like, "No, I'm good. I already bought what I wanted." Oh no.
Oh, it's all over. It's all over.
Yeah, I was like, "Damn, I'm getting free."
Beijing salad.
Yeah.
How you feeling, Hasan?
They had archers up in them towers, man. It's crazy.
I can't believe it's.
Okay, so this is now 7 a.m. coming in to see the square.
Yes.
Coming in to see the square.
Wow, with the sun out, it looks beautiful out here.
It's gorgeous.
I mean, yes.
I bet you great grandfather had a hand in that one. There, Marsh, make sure you get that on camera.
His head did hit the spot, though.
Marsh, did the camera pick up how hectic that line was?
The line situation?
It was.
Oh,
It
yes.
was also pitch black.
Well, yes and no.
I had a very old woman just cup and push my butt cheeks at one point.
So-
and it was unnerving.
I will say this, one thing I've noticed, people a little shovey.
Oh.
I'm telling you, she went like this.
People are a little shovey. But again, I'm used to walking through crowds.
Honestly, would you,
They're a little shovey, so I
you
can
have 1.4 billion people.
kind of have to be.
People are going to cup your butt cheeks.
Just rock and roll.
Do you want to swap to the bag when we get in the car?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a 10-minute ride.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Just put it on the tripod at least.
Oh, this for sure, yeah.
Hasan, we want to eat breakfast at the hotel.
Yeah, you guys do. I'm gonna go upstairs to do politics.
He's gonna go.
You're not going to have breakfast?
No.
Oh, he'll get room service, no?
No.
Well, you should eat with us before you go up, don't you think?
10 minutes?
No, what's going on? What's happening?
We're literally trying to do friendship.
Yeah.
Oh no. I'm
There
gonna.
won't be a flag, but
No. No. I need to do the news coverage because I only did an hour. But afterwards, I was gonna work out with you guys.
on
Oh,
camera.
we'll have moved
No.
on.
Oh.
We'll have moved on.
No, if you want to live at the same time we did yesterday, I was down to do it.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I'll jump in on that, honestly.
Oh.
Yeah, we.
Because I need to work out too. I don't know where we're going.
I'm just going off of where we
I think this way.
All this was darkness. I couldn't. It was me. That's how it felt. Oh, we're gonna lose reception down here.
Mad Max.
Yeah, we're gonna lose reception down here for sure. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I guess this is a test. Let's see the data.
Test the Chinese infrastructure, but it'll be low bit rate, bro. There's no way.
Oh yeah, we're a little bit right as fuck. I don't know if it went offline though. I think we just got a little bit right. Oh yeah, we're off.
Right? Okay. Right, is it closed? Like, no, there's a gate.
It's closed?
Yeah, it's closed.
All right, we're back.
So, can you? Is this an option? The middle way? Does anybody do this? Is this allowed?
Yeah, that's how the
Chat.
elderly Chinese ladies get a workout in. Classic workout.
That's the metro station. That's subway station.
Yeah. What's this guy selling?
I don't know. Oh, sounds yummy.
It didn't even F.
It did. Oh, yeah, I just went low bit rate, but it didn't F. Pretty good. Chinese infrastructure. Unsurprisingly, gaps.
Yeah.
Oh.
What is it? Oh, that's the first KFC in China.
I've heard.
Oh, we gotta go there.
Honestly, I've unironically heard amazing things
Breakfast
about
time.
Chinese KFC.
Really?
Yes.
Well, that's the first one.
Well, you know, in Japan they eat it for Christmas. You know about
Yeah,
that?
no,
whole
I
thing?
do.
Yeah, of course.
This ain't open in 1985.
No, but apparently
Really?
Chinese KFC goes crazy.
Are you a KFC fan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1987.
Oh shit! Our goat, our absolute goat. Stella, it's so good to see you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Wait, you just landed?
No, I landed
Last night.
Oh, you landed last night.
How are you?
I've been sending like Rex on
Sorry,
All right, chat. We're back in the vehicular device. It's nice and warm. I forgot what it was like to feel warm.
Wow, I tell you what, this heating system works great in here.
Are you good?
You're like a tiny
Yeah.
banana now?
It's been fun.
No, just checking in.
I don't. It's lost. It's nothing to do with anything.
Tiny banana?
And
Yeah.
can I offer you some
Can I offer
first
you-
KFC in your time of need?
Wait, can I? I'll take a tiny.
Do you want another tiny
How was
The flag raising?
Yeah,
It was pretty cool. It was sick, yeah.
It was fun. It was interesting.
Did you guys get pretty close or?
No.
I thought we were close.
Cool. I was sitting here
was
talking
cold.
to the driver and learned so much about him.
Nice.
He's a really nice guy.
He's 32 years old.
Really?
So you
We're
speak
the same
you
age.
speak
He has
Chinese,
2
right?
kids.
Oh my gosh, he's much farther ahead than I am.
Yeah. It's been fun.
You speak
learning about
Chinese,
stuff.
right?
Yeah, my Chinese is pretty good.
Damn.
Bro, that's such a good photo.
They got mad at me for being on his shoulders, but
Oh,
I-
No, but
Well,
said
they
my
were.
child was too
They
big.
had.
They
They
said
had
it's
no.
too big
They
of a
they literally only did it because you guys are white. Like that's it. Because you're foreigners.
Oh, there's plenty of space.
The people there loved it. They were taking videos.
Oh, that's
and-
so cute.
Yeah.
Hi,
Yeah,
I
the
bought
old
some
ladies-
breakfast for you guys.
Oh,
wow.
It's Chinese local. It's 小笼包 and 烧麦.
Oh wow.
you got that so fast.
Yeah. So it's like I don't buy so many. It's just
It's
like,
okay, just his little snack.
Yes, just a try.
just
Just
a
a
try.
taste.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is there? What's in it?
It's some pork.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You've had xiaolongbao. It's a soup dumpling.
Yeah, but you will have 小笼包 also in Shanghai. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get some W's in the chat for our?
For Irene, thank you.
No, it's okay. No.
Was that hot as fuck?
So, this is like a.
Oh, I'm good. I don't want
I'm okay right
But
now.
March, yeah.
This is a very traditional Beijing style. It's like a fermented soy milk.
Oh,
Like fermented, but
is it sweet or is it?
wow. It's kind
I
of
take it you've been here many times.
I tried this one.
yeah. I don't know. You can accept or not.
I thought that was the technique.
I will also try that.
It's fermented soy milk.
Yeah, I
saw it at the hotel breakfast as well. I was wondering.
No, your hotel is a soy milk, and this is fermented. It's different, so you can smell first. Yeah, I mean it's a
very big challenge.
Yeah, it smells like cabbage almost.
Are you handing this to me?
Yeah, try it.
Or like I mean, it's the fermentation I smell.
Yeah, like
a pickle.
Yeah.
No, go bad, but it just smells like a pickle.
This is bread. Fried things and they eat
Mm.
this one and mix up.
Is that good?
Very good.
So what is this?
This is a deep fried.
Deep fried what?
How to say? It's like a wheat.
Oh, deep fried wheat. Okay. And then what's that? Is it noodles?
No pickles.
Oh, it's pickles. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. I can try that.
Well, and the flight was good.
It's a big challenge. You know, many Chinese people can do this. Can do this.
Wait, what do you mean?
Or
Is it challenging?
actually, it's a Beijinger, and they say
Wait, what's so challenging about it?
It tastes a little bit weird.
I don't mind it. Well, I'll try it.
What is it?
It's fermented soy milk.
Have you tried it yet?
I was on the tried it.
I'm about to. She said it's a big challenge. She literally said wait to the hotel, but I'm gonna rip it.
I'm gonna be honest.
What?
You know, the Chinese consider it a challenge. They have their palates. You know, I feel like maybe you should respect that a little bit more. Okay, you're just gonna launch in.
Are you about to drink that?
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
going for it. It's a Beijing like delicacy.
Is it intense?
It's it's like mung bean. Yeah, mung bean cheese. So it's fermented soybean, right? Like so have fun. Have fun. It's a rite of passage.
So you want to be Chinese, kid?
It tastes great. And it's fun. It doesn't taste like anything crazy.
HasanAbi!
I thought it was gonna be
Their ways would be
saltier.
Yeah.
Drink it.
It also tastes a little fishy.
Is this the love beef?
Oh,
It's just like
it's pretty good actually.
It's almost like broth. You guys want to try it?
It's almost like broth. It's actually pretty.
Will, do you want to try it?
But the sticky rice one is more like a South
I've had a little bit of a cough.
20 minutes till
It was like I landed and there
So you want to be Chinese, Caroline?
I am Chinese. So obviously I will enjoy this.
and then it's like I was like the do one more.
I'm okay.
It's pretty inoffensive.
Yeah, because there's only one a day.
Your eyes are
No, it's because it was cold out. Now I'm hot.
Yeah.
Yum.
That was so good.
I mean, it's not like it's not. I wouldn't.
Because the Chinese people don't.
I wouldn't seek it out. I'll be honest. Like it's not.
Okay.
It's not my cup of tea, but it's not like I'm ready. It's not bad.
No.
My boyfriend.
Sally, you like this? You have this? Oh, you don't like?
You don't like it?
Yeah, my family, only my mom.
Neither one of them like it. Apparently,
I mean, they say you can do
you are
Beijing
more
air.
culturally Chinese if you drink the whole thing.
No, Chinese is Beijinger.
It's a
They say
Beijinger.
only Beijinger can really like
Beijinger.
it. So this is why the people from all over China come to Beijing and they buy and try.
And then they like it. They don't like it.
Yeah, most of the people don't like it. They cannot accept.
You want to try?
Oh, I know.
You become more Chinese.
I will not be doing that. And no, I will not. I will become more Beijinger, but I haven't decided if I'm a Beijinger or if I'm from Shanghai or Shenzhen.
But I think it's worth trying.
So hold on.
try.
Hold on, Hasan, are you gonna try the drink?
He already tried.
Okay, but the fact that it's framed as a challenge doesn't necessarily.
Oh, I don't want that. I'm good. Thank you. But that's what you eat it with, right?
Yeah,
You can give it to
Is it hot? Is it spicy? Or does it taste terrible?
No, it tastes like nothing, really.
It's a challenge because you have to throttle all the.
It's like a neutered broth almost. Is that a good way to describe it?
Yeah, it's actually quite inoffensive.
Yeah, it's like a neutral broth.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
Like a neutral broth.
Man,
Different straw.
Can I try? So this is a challenge?
I think so. Because
What do they
I
call
don't
this
like
challenge?
Because I don't like it. Beijing like initiation.
I mean, well,
You're good.
yeah, it's good.
为什么他们都喜欢？
谢谢。
Sally's so happy.
Oh, here, I'll take a picture drinking it.
Yeah. Wait, you know the place near the Mango Beach?
I know that.
What is that?
Neutered does not equal neutral. I said neutered because like it doesn't have an umph to it.
Oh, we're back. We're back. We're live. We're live. Yeah.
What I think tastes I bet it's not very sweet though. I don't know how to say that. It's very
There is an ice cream with that. With the. Oh, that's crazy. I don't know about that.
I feel like I would like it with the ice cream.
I feel like
Would
the
it-
ice cream would be.
Yeah, I mean, it needs like savoriness or sweetness to it, I guess. Be back. Is it back or not, Chad?
Yeah, it's back.
Oh, it's back. Okay.
You take great photos.
Yeah, wait, these pictures are actually so cute.
This phone camera setup is
gotta buy one of
boss
those
mode.
just for
Like we could literally
Well, the best way to do it would be plug.
phone to the TVU.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we even need like? I mean, I guess the camera is much.
I think high quality. It's a bit higher quality.
Yeah.
But in the situations where we can't.
Yeah, or there's like, you know,
Man, I can smell
people being
that
like, oh, you
Asian
can only bring your
cocktail.
phone.
It's
I'm-
pungent. It's a pungent.
And do you like it?
It's got like a. You know what it is? Oh my god, you know what it smells like? It smells like sauerkraut.
Look at this
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
I know, it's cute.
I watched.
It is a great photo.
The camera's crazy.
Watched Worlds, and then as soon as it was over, it was.
What kind of phone is it?
Yocho is like a Chinese donut that goes with the soy milk.
We're not allowed to.
Because we just can't have nice things.
Yeah.
Her phone is Huawei Mate 7.
Yeah.
The
Huawei phones are insane, by the way. We're
Yeah.
not allowed to have them in America.
Dude, that camera is crazy.
It's crazy. Like, look,
He was like,
I didn't show this
We
yet.
need to
Look.
buy a Huawei phone.
So she just took this randomly at like
It's
a bar that we were
so
at.
nice.
And it's crazy that it's crazy how good the quality is. Like random photos that she takes look super professional. Huawei phones are goated. I wish we could have them in America.
They just can't have, we can't have nice things, apparently.
We should buy one just for the camera on it.
I don't know if we can bring
Can we
it
do
back.
that? Yeah.
Yeah, this is a.
Yeah, you're allowed to.
So you've been to America. Is there an issue with the Huawei phones being brought to America, or is it just like the apps won't work? Right?
Yeah, I think the apps.
Yeah, none of the American apps work with the Huawei phones, but you can, I guess, bring your Huawei phone to America if you want to.
just because of the aura, or because like.
But yeah,
So what are you talking about today?
you need an international version.
The
Government is reopened.
bullshit. Government back up.
It's back, baby.
You know you should talk about? Brian Daboll got fired as the coach of the Giants.
Dude,
That was on the list. Yeah, that was on the list.
That's probably going to be the number one thing that I was going to cover. The rest of the day.
He's like a.
Nothing else.
Wait, are you gonna cover Orlando Bloom's new girlfriend who dressed up as Katy Perry when she went to space on Blue Origin, and it's very shady?
No, I was not going to cover that, but I will.
You're not
now.
gonna cover
That's
that they
gonna be-
posted photos
That's going to be the second thing that I covered
because
today.
you know he and Katy Perry were married. That's why it's shady.
Yeah, it's weird.
I
to do
did
that
not
too.
know that.
Yeah.
No, it's like, I know it's like that was like a recent breakup too, so it's just like
No, it was recent.
So
And
just-
his new
so
girlfriend
it's weird to-
dressed as Katy Perry on the Blue Origin space flight.
So this is 1 kilometer left from the Beijing city wall.
Oh.
Inner city wall. The city wall was disappeared in 1955. So we kept the 1 kilometer over there.
Cool.
Like it's like K-pop.
Open
I don't think it's the same as K-pop.
naturey parks in Beijing.
Yeah, but it's pretty far away.
Oh, it's pretty far away.
Driving is not that good.
Beijing chose it. Like, what about the
Katy Perry
location
is
of
dating Justin
Beijing?
Trudeau now as well.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Part of the-
Wait, is it back?
It's back, it is back,
still
it is back,
effing-
it is
oh,
back.
It's back. Okay, I was gonna say it'd be a much shadier, a much more dangerous one if Orlando did the classic Justin Trudeau fit for Halloween.
Oh,
The black
classic.
face.
Yes, the classic
This is a
black
map of
face.
China.
Oh.
So
You're already getting by the Chinese HasanAbi industrial complex.
Yeah. Chat. That's the other thing. We're literally we're pumping Chinese HasanAbi industrial complex clips. So we're all over Bilibili as well. Is it just Bilibili or other apps as well?
Bilibili, Douyin, there's a couple other, I think.
Ming Dynasty original capital was in Nanjing. Nanjing is on the way to Shanghai. So tomorrow when you take the train, so
how close is it to the water? Zoom in a little bit.
We are 120
significantly
we are 100 kilometers away from the ocean.
The hat is a radar jammer, bro. Is a bad idea to buy.
So this is Beijing. Yeah, this is Beijing. So not many capitals in the whole world have no ocean close by.
No, that's what I was
Beijing
saying. Like the United States, almost all of our major.
And because in ancient time in China, Chinese wasn't very strong for navy.
Right.
And so enemy came from the ocean, from the sea, from far away. You know. So this is why they keep the capital away from the water. And
away from invaders.
Yes. And
are you guys hearing this? This is actually fascinating.
Chat can hear it.
No, I say this is a map of China, and now the map of China looks like a rooster, and this is where we located
at the neck of the rooster.
Where we located, it's like the throat of the rooster.
Yeah.
So this is very important. So Ming Dynasty overthrew the Mongolian power, Yuan Dynasty, and then they keep the Mongolian back to Mongolia, and guard Beijing safe, and the other part China were safe. So this is why 1368 to 1644 was a period of the Ming Dynasty, 276 years. And then the capital of the Ming Dynasty original was in Nanjing, South China, now far from Shanghai, inside the Yangtze River, you know. And so Emperor, the third son of the emperor, he guard in Beijing. So he know how important of the location of Beijing. So in 1420, when he became to the emperor, in 1420, he moved the capital from Nanjing to here. So, like if the Mongolian fight, and the fight to Nanjing means almost half of China lost, you know. Yeah, so this is why he moved the capital to here. Yeah, so Beijing was a city more than 3,000 years history, but we became to capital of China of around 800 years.
Yeah, we're gonna go shopping.
Wow.
No, because I was asking like how they chose this as the capital location. Because so many capitals are either adjacent to like a body of water, or, you know.
This is the shortest way.
And she was telling me that it was like to keep it away from a body of water.
Yeah, Turkey's the same. That's why Ankara is in the middle, smack dab in the middle of the country.
Interesting.
Away from bodies of water.
I think you get a lay flat seat.
Whereas Istanbul is what most people think is the capital, instead of falsely is smack dab in the most important trade route.
We were talking about China.
Oh, it's been changed.
Yeah,
Always making it about
in China, we used to have 6 different capitals, you know. So we have Xi'an. Xi'an was the oldest capital of China during the feudal society, and Xi'an was the 13th dynasty's capital. So in China, we have kind of sentence. We say, if you want to see 5,000 years of China, go to Xi'an. Xi'an, Xian. It's where the Calcutta warriors come from, you know. Yeah, and if you want to see 1,000 years of China, come to Beijing.
So they refer to Beijing as the neck of the rooster. Do they refer to anything else as like?
Xi'an's the heart of the rooster.
Oh, the heart. Is there anything like the town that they don't like? Like, that's the rooster's feet or something.
Yeah, it's the rooster's butt.
No, rooster's feet. It depends on the location. You know, it's not real like a good or bad or. Yeah.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah, so this is.
Are there any regional rivalries? Because, like in the United States, Boston and New York, we hate each other. We don't like each other. Are there any regions in China that are like, Beijing is like, that's a terrible region?
No, I think all Chinese, they love each other. Yeah.
Perfect harmony.
Yeah, we are sisters and brothers, you know. And so we say if you want to see 1,000 years of culture, come to Beijing. And if you want to see like 100 years of Chinese culture, and go to Hong Kong.
What's your favorite area outside of Beijing? If you had to pick.
You mean in China?
Yeah.
It's hard. It's very difficult because China is a very, very big area. You know, from the east to west is about 5,000 kilometers, and north to south is about 5,500 kilometers. So different parts have different specialists. I really like Xinjiang, Uyghurs, you know. So if China looks like a rooster, so Xinjiang like a tail of the rooster.
Yeah.
Border is Kazakhstan, Russia, you know.
Yeah.
So Xinjiang has very beautiful scenery. So you can find the scenery in Xinjiang like Europe. Yeah, and like Europe and like everywhere. Yeah, so very beautiful natural sceneries.
Yeah.
And Xinjiang produce a lot of the fruits, like very sweet watermelon and sweet melons and grapes. And also now they grow a lot of like salmon fish. And it's a desert. In most parts desert, but the salt lake show the crabs and shrimps and also the salmon fish. Yeah. So Xinjiang is the biggest province in China. It's a 1.66 million square meters.
Wow.
Yeah, very huge area.
Yeah.
So
that's where people that look like me that speak Chinese come from. Where if you see like a white dude
Here we
who
go.
speaks
Here we
perfect
go.
Chinese, they're probably from Xinjiang.
All right.
Yeah, we say if you want to see 30 years of China, you go to Shenzhen.
My podcast.
Yeah, the software.
Oh yeah, no, I can't wait for Shenzhen. I'm so excited.
And if you want to see 5 years, 10.
I maybe get banned from Red.
Actually, no. You know what's crazy?
Yeah, if you want to see 30 years of China, go to Shenzhen. If you want to see 5 years of China, go to Shanghai.
Oh, 5 years of China,
Yeah,
go to Shanghai.
so yeah,
Wait,
going to
really?
Shanghai. Yeah,
But it's
Shanghai
but I feel like
is
Shanghai was always like a modernized city as opposed
It's
to
a
the rest of
high-rise
China,
building,
right? So like,
yeah, we call it financial center for
Yeah.
mainland China. Hong Kong
Yeah.
is a financial center for China or for Asia, especially Asia, but Shanghai is a financial center of mainland China.
yeah. And Beijing is growing now, right? Because there's I mean, all the cities are always growing, but like Beijing is expanding, right? Isn't there like a Xi Jinping city that's like being developed right now? No, not a Xi Jinping city, but like
we have
on the
another
outskirts.
city in Hebei province called Xiong'an. Xiong'an is a pretty like a new development.
Yeah, new development.
And they will move the government
yes, that's what I was
companies
asking,
and some like a lot of the
Yeah.
universities and move to that area.
Yeah.
Or headquarters of some.
That's also very impressive for us because like as Americans we don't have like the same kind of development strategy as far as like building out before people actually come in and then moving people into different areas. Whereas like in America there's always a big issue with real estate. Because it's so financialized.
Yeah, I know.
So they don't build new housing.
So this is a CBD's area. You can see the whole like high-rise building in this area. So that building, you see the tallest building, they call CITIC Tower, CITIC. CITIC Tower. It's a bank. Yeah, so it's the tallest building in Beijing.
Oh.
127 meters tall.
Which region in China has the best drinkers? Are there any like famous
like alcoholic drinkers?
You mean
drink? Yeah.
I mean, different. I think different part of China, different kind of alcohol brands.
Oh.
So people from Shandong province,
Which one is the
people
one
from
that's
Shanxi
like?
province.
There's like a Chinese alcohol that's like Everclear. It's like a white bottle.
Oh, Maotai 嘛，是Maotai 嘛 very expensive. Maotai is in Guizhou province.
Oh, we gotta
tried
get that.
that
We gotta get that.
You can't even put that near an open flame.
Oh wow. We gotta down that.
It's tough.
I like it.
It was intense.
I'll take a sip.
We call it Everclear. United States.
Take more than
Also,
a
we
sip
have a lot
and you'll
of
like
places
it.
in China produce a wine, the
Oh.
grape wine. Yeah.
What kind of wine?
Grape-
34.
Grape wine?
Grape
Yeah,
wine.
we
The
got- we
red
get-
wine.
Chardonnay.
A lot of people.
Yeah,
I mean,
red
it's the stream time.
And you're
I'd be down to.
people like seeing us out in the
do a
world.
Chinese wine tasting.
I would
Yes.
love
I
to
would
do
love
Go
that.
to a Chinese vineyard.
I'd be down. I'm down for all of
And
that.
then you can have vinegar tasting too. Yeah, because
Oh.
different part of China they produce different vinegars.
Wait, I want to try that
Kind
too.
of
That sounds
vinegar.
good.
So vinegar in Shanxi is the most famous one, but a little bit salty. And vinegar in Zhenjiang, closer to Shanghai, is a little bit sweet. So different part of China. Yeah.
Who's got the best vinegar?
Depends on different people have
Sally,
different.
what's your favorite?
Sally, you keep
vinegar?
Will, you keep asking Sally to pick. She's not
I
picking.
think depends
She's a
on-
Beijinger. She's Beijing
No,
number
it
one.
depends on what you eat, Maybe
Okay.
dumpling is
you don't
a
have,
good
like, a
with like a Shanxi vinegar, and if you eat like crabs, the better use a Zhenjiang vinegar, yeah. And this is a CCTV, the China Central Television Station. It's a British design and very special building. We call the Jin. Foreigner called Jin.
Oh, this is the pants.
Yeah.
Is this the pants building?
We call the big shorts.
Yeah. This is the one. Okay, wait. I'm gonna be there.
What's the pants building?
I'm doing a
CCTV.
I'm doing a
Central Television Station.
This is like
But if you see the building from the like the board wheel, it's a TV.
My husband did that
from the sky.
Wow.
So it's like a TV. Yeah.
Wow.
But it's a Chinese tradition that's being brought back.
Oh,
it
that's
was
sick.
only regional for a while, but then became really big on social media. So now it's like every Chinese person is doing
Interesting.
it. It's really fun.
Doing what?
Gate crashing.
What is gate crashing?
All of the groomsmen get wasted drunk. Then they go to the bride's house, and all the bridesmaids are the guards at the door, and they're like, you can't come in, you have to give us money. And then all of the groomsmen are like literally trying to break down the door, and they hand them money. And then the next gate, they'll be like, now you have to do 1,000 push-ups. Now you have to like twerk. Now you have to eat like, the mud bean soup or whatever.
Can we wedding crash a gate crashing wedding?
Dude, it's so fun.
I would love to
Get invited
participate.
to a Chinese wedding. It's
I
really
would love to
fun.
participate.
So I did it for my wedding.
The shoes of the bride, they will hit the shoes of the bride.
They're trying to steal the shoes?
Yeah, I mean they hide it.
Oh.
Yeah. So like the bridegrooms and find the shoes because when she get out the shoes and she can walk out, or you have to take her out. Yeah.
Oh,
I
so
mean,
she's gonna run off on the wedding if she finds the shoes?
No.
No, the groom is gonna steal the bride, right?
Oh.
Steal the bride.
They're there to steal the bride.
Pick up the bride from the bride
bridesmaids are there to
family.
allow it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He also has to make like
That's sick.
proclamations.
But
He has to
different
like
from
write
China,
out their
different
whole,
custom.
like wedding vows and like read it out loud, and it's usually really embarrassing. The wedding vows are usually written by one of the
So
bridesmaids.
it's kind of like a test of commitment. Like, how bad do you
It's
want me? Are you
so-
gonna kick down my front door? And
Yeah, it's a great test of commitment. It introduces. I actually got married in New York, and
Did you have gate crashing?
I did. It
Really?
was so fun. I actually have a video of it on YouTube.
Wait, that's so cool.
They had to eat
I
like
wanna
spicy
crash
noodles.
gates.
They had to eat bitter drinks, like drink bitter drinks. They had to twerk. They had to dress up because I'm a cosplayer, right? So they had to all wear changed into a costume from like Spirit Halloween. And then at the end, he read me an entire speech that my sister wrote.
That's so.
It was such a good time.
did he get your shoes?
He didn't take my shoes. He didn't take my shoes. But yeah, they did everything. It was so fun.
I love that. When did that become a trend?
I think it's always been like a regional thing, and then it became big on social media in the last like couple of decades, I guess. And I saw it because some girl I follow who's from Hong Kong was doing it. And then I asked my mom, like, hey, do we do this? And she's like, no, I don't know what this is. Like, what is this? I don't even know what it is. So now because it's big on social media, a lot of Chinese people are doing it.
Oh.
Yeah. It's fun. Yeah, go to it.
You want me to crash gates?
Crash gates. Get all your groomsmen, all your bridesmaids involved. It's a great way for them to like get to know each other.
I mean, laying siege to a house.
Yeah, that's amazing. But the bridegrooms, not only one person, not only himself. There's a group. He has friends and relatives and knock the door together.
Right.
Yeah, they have to prepare in the red envelope.
Yeah.
红包嘛, red
红包
envelope.
with
Yeah,
money.
and then they give to
Isn't it like
the girlfriends of the
how much
bride.
money
You
is
know.
inside a ball? Isn't it like
Depends. Yeah, where.
Is
Yeah.
it like 888 like ba ba ba?
不一定, depends on where in China.
Oh, okay, I see.
And also
不同地区
different
不一样。
part of China, different
有的地方
custom.
是
Yeah.
百为单位的，有的地方是几十块，有的地方是几块，也有地方是几千块。
I'm looking at the Chinese Google Maps.
A-maps or whatever?
Or it depends on
What's it
the
called?
income of the family, you know.
What?
There was what was that? What was the app called? Called like A-map or something?
No,
Oh, it's a different one. It's not the one I was using.
But it's not. It's in Chinese though, so it's like.
So you can read it perfectly fine.
Yes, I can read it.
The marriage have to be finished
Getting
the
me.
ceremony before 12 o'clock.
This is the one I was told to use. Is A-map.
Just to represent your
But it's also in
marriage.
Chinese.
Anime,
But
is it
now
cutie
the
pie
people
anime
don't care
lady
that
in it?
much like
Yeah.
before, you know.
Yes,
Yeah,
就北京，
but
他们
you
是
know.
说早上结婚才是头婚。
对，就是12点
Is that a problem?
Yeah, it's from
No, I like
it's
it.
just like
Yeah.
the tradition.
And if it's a second marriage, you need to like do the ceremony.
Oh wait, this
In
might not be the.
afternoon, yeah.
This might
But,
be
you know,
the.
Tianjin
Is it
is
Didi?
only
No,
100
Didi's the
kilometers
Uber
away
app.
from Beijing,
No,
so
Didi's
they
the
get
Uber
married
app.
at night.
Oh.
Yeah,
But
so
in Guangdong, like
You didn't make a folder?
It's in the evening.
Oh, and then the yellow one is the.
Yeah, so it's
Deliveroo?
different culture.
Yellow one is the delivery one.
What's the yellow one called?
No,
I have no
like
idea.
depends what
Because I just
Do
went
you
to
know?
one in Taiwan.
I don't know.
I think it's like Fleeky or something. What's this app
就
called?
是不同地方的地区性的
美团
Oh, Meituan.
Yeah.
I've heard.
So you can buy food, everything.
Yeah.
Like if you want to buy swimming suit, you can just
Oh.
in half an hour or maybe 20 minutes.
Will they bring it to the hotel?
No, the hotel doesn't
They
bring
will
in.
bring to your
The,
hotel use a robot sent to your room.
yeah, but hotel doesn't do food. They said
Okay.
they won't let food in. Is what they said to me. They don't let food in to the hotel. Is what they said. Yeah, I don't know why. But
You probably misunderstood that.
no. She was speaking perfect English. It wasn't like,
You probably understood that. Okay, I'm gonna hide this.
Yeah. So guys, we arrived.
You want to just swap it
hotel
over?
And, so please meet
I don't know what it's on the
9:20.
camera. Right
Okay, we can just walk
in the lobby. We are going to the Bajaj market.
What time are we going there?
9:20. We start from your hotel.
Oh, 9:20.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Do you want to talk about that? Because I think you need more desktop time, don't you?
No. I mean, you guys, do you want to do it? Do you want to stream it? Like,
Wait, what is it we're doing?
I mean, Hasan, are you gonna be ready in an hour and 20 minutes? Like, let's be realistic
Yeah.
about this.
Yeah, I can do it, or we can cut it if we want to like work out and stuff, and then do the park later in the day. Well, like whatever you guys want to do.
What are we doing at 9:20?
What's that? 9:20?
9:20 we are going
Antiques.
to antiques market.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm down to do that.
店吃，对。
Okay, so yeah, they're saying eat breakfast.
We'll just eat breakfast, have a nice
Take a shower.
Well, I'm
you
saying
know,
use
yeah.
desktop.
Yeah, I can do that stuff for an hour, and then I'm down to do
room
it.
service or something.
I'm down to do it after.
Okay.
Wait, this camera is
We can keep the TV. Oh
Yes.
wait, no, let's bring the TV backpack.
You gotta bring everything.
Let me get the backpack too.
Yeah, backpack. 它的包含在
Where's
后
the
边。
TV backpack?
back there somewhere. This one?
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is that okay? The time? The 9:20?
I mean, we can push it to like 10, maybe.
Yeah, we can push it back. It'd be even
I
better.
mean, Irene, can we push it back at all? Like to like 10 or like 10:30?
That way people can have more time to eat and stuff and get prepared.
Yeah, 'cause I
so
still
what
gotta,
time
like-
you prefer? Because we go to the Panjiayuan a little bit time and there are so many culture and stories we want to tell to you. So maybe like 1 hour in Panjiayuan. So what time you want a departure?
Stella,
Hotel.
you want to eat breakfast?
Oh, it's an hour to get there?
It's like 30 or 40 minutes.
Okay.
So
Let's do 10:30. Can we do 10:30? Is that too late?
No, it's too late.
Okay.
Yeah, because 10:30 when we arrive, it's like 11 or 11:20, and then in 1 hour we go to the Rusty Duck. It's a little bit late.
Okay, so let's do 10 then.
10 is
10 is
okay?
fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
when,
10.
When and where's the duck place? Because I think I'm meeting up with Jen to go to 2
Yeah, the
meetings.
duck place right here.
All right, 10 a.m. Trying to get some brekkie.
Yeah.
Gonna run up and set them up, and then I'll be back down with everybody else.
Sounds good. Is stream live right now? or-
Yeah.
Hey, stream.
So how do you then go from that to?
Just with toolkit.
Oh.
10.
Antique Market.
IRL toolkit?
Yeah, it's all toolkit. Probably gonna F in the hotel.
Yeah, it's probably gonna happen right now. There's no way. There's no way it clears. Let's see. I'm gonna put it on. Too late. It's actually not effing.
Yeah, it's
which
kinda
is
crazy.
Crazy. That is crazy. I have to piss so bad. It says low bit rate.
Delivers lines with the subtlety of a community theatre actor's understudy while dressed like the star of a Cialis commercial. He is right to imply that police chases can be dangerous, and for a long time, we didn't know exactly how dangerous because the federal government doesn't reliably track deaths from them. But when the San Francisco Chronicle recently compiled their own database, they found over a 6-year period, more than 3,300 people died nationwide in police pursuits. That's an average of nearly 2 a day. On top of which, a majority of those killed weren't even the fleeing drivers, with over 500 of the victims innocent bystanders. All of which is probably why a DOJ report once called high-speed chases possibly the most dangerous of all ordinary police activities, with a former sheriff describing them as like firing a 4,000...
All right. Hold on. We're back. Let me fix all this shit. As always, now I have to pee so bad.
March is going to put it together real quick. But we're going to do a little bit of news, and then we're going to go to an antique store chat. So get excited for that. But we'll get back to the...
Sandra?
We'll get back to the battle right now while March sets up the camera and I go piss. Okay?
The Democratic Party now facing a deep divide over the shutdown. California Governor Gavin Newsom capturing the mood in a single-word post, quote, pathetic. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, meanwhile, deflecting blame on Chuck Schumer to those who broke ranks.
Leader Schumer and Senate Democrats over the last 7 weeks have waged a valiant fight on behalf of the American people. And I'm not going to explain what a handful of Senate Democrats have decided to do. That's their explanation to offer.
Correspondent Madeline Rivera reports live in Washington. Maybe those Senate Democrats were just concerned about people going hungry and missing their flights, being inconvenienced, because that tends to make people really mad.
Yeah, John, well, you're right. The shutdown has revealed just how far apart the progressives and moderates are, and it's spiraling into this bigger conversation about next year's elections. One of the questions ahead for Democrats is who will lead the party. The ire over Democratic leader Chuck Schumer is in many ways emblematic of their dilemma. Many have come to associate Schumer with the old guard that they're looking to shed in 2026. So check out this post from Massachusetts Congressman Seth Moulton. He's launched a primary challenge against incumbent Senator Ed Markey in what's being seen as a major generational fight next year. Moulton says if Schumer were an effective leader, he would have united his caucus to vote no on the bill last night.
I'm not going to run on a new generation of leadership platform here in Massachusetts and then go down to Washington and vote for the status quo. And so I've been very public about that. Again, respect his service, but time to move on.
But DNC Chair Ken Martin insists there is room in the Democratic Party for different voices.
You saw that play out on election night and throughout the country, right? All of our candidates, whether it was in New York City, Virginia, New Jersey, California, Pennsylvania, and all the places in between which we won, we're focused on the issues that Americans are focused on.
Former President Barack Obama is warning against purity tests.
Tuesday was nice, but we've got a lot of work to do. We had Abigail Spanberger win, and we had Zohran Mamdani win, and they are all part of a vision for the future.
The shutdown fight not only magnifying the Democrats' search for a new leader, it also highlights healthcare as potentially a key issue in 2026. John.
Yep, purity tests rarely work. Just ask Robespierre. Maddie, thank you.
You got
Sandra?
It. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Fortunate to be joined this morning by Representative Ro.
Blinds?
Yeah, we can do the full blinds. Because you gotta get on the other side, brother. You keep doing it from this side, but okay. I mean, it's fine. Okay. Play Red Sun in the Sky real quick. Games, bro? Okay, everybody shut the fuck up. March with the Arc Raiders drip is true. Okay, so we're back. We're going to talk briefly about the shutdown before we move on. Little this, little that, okay? We're doing... we're going to talk briefly about the shutdown. Geez, man, you were walking around Beijing today, and now we get to listen to Sean Hannity's voice. No news today, no politics. Okay, can everybody fucking calm down? Like, this is my job, man. This is what I have to, this is what I do. Okay, this is what I do. This is what there are people that come in here specifically because they want to hear me talk about the politics and the news, right? Like, Lock in. There's mad people. Grand Theft Auto RP. Gaming. All this stuff. Were you worried about the government recording you while you're out? No, why would I be worried about the government recording? I'm recording everything myself. Also, like, there is like we're with people. You know what I mean? We're with Chinese nationals. Like it's not like that. Like it's not. We're not doing anything that isn't allowed. You know, we're not doing anything that's not appropriate or. Shit. Hold on. Fuck. Why is that not lined up? Okay. No, you're on vacation is a filler episode? Is not. Okay. It's gonna be crazy just to swap out of you know, having fun in China and experiencing all that is beautiful about China. But yeah, this is my Bilibili, by the way. HasanAbi Lemon Bro is how they got me billed. What is happening with this fucking with this goddamn? Okay. What happened when the police showed up? They thought, so that thing that we went to, okay? The flag raising ceremony is not. It's not in focus. Hold on, I'm gonna fix it. The flag raising ceremony that we went to is not a thing that white people normally go to, right? It's not normally something that like white people attend, right? And I assume that they are probably extra attentive and extra careful about people coming to you know, do some fuck shit. Like there's a reason why, for example, there were Chinese nationals on each other's backs, right? But I knew that like if we did it, we would get called out by cops. Because like by and large, especially like the government is aware of like how they are perceived or how much like you know, anti-Chinese propaganda exists out there. And I think the older people are also aware of it as well. But I think the younger populations in China are, ironically enough, less aware. Like the younger normies are less aware of the animosity that exists, which shouldn't exist at all, obviously, but unfortunately does. And it's almost entirely one-sided, entirely designed by America. But yeah, we're white. So as foreigners in China at this like national event rather than an international one, where as you guys noticed, like they didn't have any like foreigners there at all. He thought he saw something on the phone. He thought he saw something on the phone. Like he thought we were like making a mockery. You know what I mean? They didn't realize that we were swagged out white boys who love China. Are you being careful with your words? No, I'm just telling you like it is. Like they thought we were, they were being extra attentive to make sure that, you know, no one is, you know, making fun of Mao or anything like that, or the ceremony. And that's what they were, that's what it was. But it's fine. But once again, Was the cop understanding after it was explained? Not really, but it doesn't matter. It's not like they, you know, it's not like they give us, it's not like they gave us more trouble after, you know, we just still, we walked in, we filmed the whole thing, we had a great time. So it wasn't really an issue. It's normal for police to take a close look at foreigners and make sure that white people don't do stupid shit. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's just, it's a cultural difference. And also they just don't want anyone to pull a fucking Logan Paul or anything like that. How was it resolved? What do you mean? We just like talked to him. We just were like, no, that's not, you know, we're not doing that at all. We're just here to experience the event. You know. I told you would end up in jail. You got lucky this time? Yeah, okay, calm down. That's not, you're being ridiculous. This is actually one of the things that I want to show Americans in general, because like people have this like false assertion, false notion that it's people have this like false notion that it's like they will arrest you for a meme or whatever. It's not like that at all. Okay, calm down. Did that one auntie recognize you as Lemon Bro? Yeah, no, that's what it was. The aunties were like, oh my God, you're Lemon Bro from Bilibili. No, that's not. Yeah, we will be going to the Great Wall as well. All right, so let's get back to it. Police are far more corrective, if that's a term you could use. Yes, for sure. They are also more abrasive. Cultural differences, in many ways, in some weird ways, I feel like Chinese culture is like similar to American in that way, where people are more abrasive. Like they don't have an issue telling you don't do this, do this. Like for example, when you go to Japan, like people won't fucking tell you anything. Like they will not confront you, right? Even if you're doing something that they don't like, they won't confront you and they'll be very passive about it. But in China, they would just straight up fucking tell you. They were like, don't do that. And they'll even yell at you. Anyway. It's funny because like I've dealt with cops at this point all around the world, as you guys know. So as far as like cops that I've dealt with all around the world, you know, European cops in France, American cops, just European cops in other European countries, and even Japanese cops as well, I will say that it's not even remotely up there. The further west you go, the worse cops get, the more aggressive they get. America being the worst one out of all of them. But yeah, in any case, Ro Khanna has come out and has talked about how Schumer must resign, and obviously we're going to cover that. What is happening here? Sonic Fox, thank you for the retweet yesterday, Hasan. Hey, my goat. Fuck those weirdos. I can't believe Sonic Fox made it to Libs the TikTok Twitter. Anyway, let's get it going.
Of California. Great to see you, sir.
Good to see you, sir.
Good morning.
So you tweeted yesterday in response to a number of centrist Democrats caving to the Republicans and voting for the shutdown deal. You tweeted this: Senator Schumer is no longer effective and should be replaced. If you can't lead the fight to stop healthcare premiums from skyrocketing for Americans, what will you fight for? What led you to that conclusion, Congressman?
Just a moral disgust. I mean, I know personally, as I'm sure you do, people whose premiums
are going to go up $1,000, $2,000 a month. Millions of Americans are literally going to get kicked off healthcare, and we can't fight to make sure that their premiums don't go up after the Tuesday wins. It's just political malpractice. Here you have Donald Trump on the ropes, scrambling, trying to make some deal, and we basically say, well, we don't care if the premiums go up. Like, what do we stand for? So he needs to be replaced and step down. More Democrats need to be calling for that. The only reason they aren't calling for it, let me be blunt, is because you offend a lot of donors. There are a lot of billionaires. There are a lot of donors that contribute to the DSCC, that contribute to Chuck Schumer. But, you know, we've got to make a choice of this party. Are we going to be beholden to the donors that have gotten us 2 terms of Donald Trump, or are we going to listen to people?
Sir, the cope from the Schumer crowd is, well, he voted no. What is he supposed to do? He can't keep his caucus.
I can't believe that they thought that that would be valid. I actually cannot believe that they thought, like, Chuck Schumer thinks you are a fucking idiot, by the way. I cannot stress this enough. Chuck Schumer thinks you are a fucking moron. He has to, because otherwise, why else? Why else would he have done this little scheme where, you know, he just goes, well, I voted no for it. It's like, but you're the leader of the party. You're the minority leader in the Senate. Who would ever believe this? Like, who would ever go, oh, well, he actually did vote no for it. So what's the alternative then? That you are bad at your job to such a ginormous degree? You're so bad at your job that you couldn't whip the votes. I mean, your whip, by the way, his whip in the Senate is Dick Durbin. Dick Durbin voted to open the government without any concessions from the Republicans, okay? Like, it is a ridiculous statement. Schumer is the minority leader. He's either not being honest about whipping the votes and using retiring senators to take the fall so he's not primaried, or he's so weak that he can't keep his caucus together. And I need you to understand, the very fact that John Ossoff initially was a yes on the continued resolution, only to turn into a no on the continued resolution, especially because he has a primary coming up, means that Chuck Schumer whipped the votes in the opposite direction. Okay? The very fact that the gang of 8 are either John Fetterman, who is, you know, John fucking Fetterman anyway, or don't have any, or either retiring like Dick Durbin, or don't have any primaries coming up until 2028 or 2030, implies that the Democratic Party knew exactly how unpopular this would look like if they were to concede in the aftermath of an incredible blue wave election that took place, especially at a time when the Trump administration is experiencing unprecedented unpopularity, that the Democratic Party's base of support would punish them. And that's the reason why they went after and got the regular rotating villain structure in the party that exists to do this thing that understandably has been met with a lot of response. When we say it's controlled opposition, this is what we fucking mean.
Fine. What's your response to that?
Come on, Schumer's been in politics for 50 years. I mean, even he couldn't say that with a straight face. He controls the caucus. He determines when a deal can be cut. He obviously gave them the green light. I don't think he would even deny that. He didn't call up Dick Durbin, his number 2, and say, hey, Dick, maybe you shouldn't be voting this way. So this is the typical game. It actually adds to the cynicism. I mean, if he had just voted for it, at least he could have maybe have some principled argument. But this is the worst of both worlds. It's like, look, I'm going to try to play a political game, but at the end of the day, the premiums are still going to go up.
So, Congressman, let me play devil's advocate here. So what the centrists say is basically like, look, the Republicans drew a hard line. They were not bending. Trump isn't even negotiating with us. They say they will not give us anything other than this. And meanwhile, you've got 40+ million people who are going hungry without food stamps. You've got all these federal government workers who are out of work, not getting paychecks. You've got increasing chaos at the airlines. I know you yourself have suffered from some of the air travel nightmares. We're heading into Thanksgiving here. Like, we're trying to be the adults in the room. What do you say to that?
Well, look, obviously people are suffering. In my district, they're suffering in terms of the SNAP benefits being cut. There's no doubt that on the airlines, I mean, I was just talking yesterday, I was in the airport 6 hours. There are a lot of lines, cuts, air traffic controllers aren't being paid, congressional staff aren't being paid, federal workers aren't being paid. I get all of that. And what we should be talking about is reopening the House of Representatives so we can vote to extend staff benefits, pay troops. I think we had a lot of leverage to continue to put the pressure on to do that. But you had Donald Trump literally saying we lost the election because of this. We need to get some.
I cannot believe it. I genuinely, look, I know the Democrats are bad. I talk about that every day, right? And even then, even when I heard whispers of this happening, and I told you guys about it, when I was in DC, I was like, I am hearing some stuff. I'm hearing some stuff that there is a caving that is going to take place. And you guys couldn't believe it. And I couldn't believe it either. I was like, because it made no sense, right? When I was talking about this, I was like, it just makes no fucking sense that they would do this, right? It literally didn't make any sense. And I think partially it was because they wanted to preserve the filibuster. I swear to fucking God. I think it was literally because they were scared that they would take the filibuster away. And honestly, it's either that, because like nothing makes logical sense. What they are doing here does not make logical sense. Do you understand? It doesn't make any logical sense. It defies logic. It defies all logic from like gamesmanship. It defies all logic for why a party would operate this way. It like, it's unbelievable. It is even worse than the expectations that I have of the Democrats, which is lower than dirt. Okay? I assume it was the airliners potentially, but like, once again, why didn't they go to Trump? I still think it must be the filibuster. At least like the only logical sense here, the only logical movement here is that they did not want the filibuster to get nuked. They did not want the filibuster to get fucking nuked. And they were just like, oh, if Trump is serious, like he has the capacity to whip the votes in his party to nuke the filibuster and go with the nuclear option. And then we can't, and then we actually have to do legislation, which will harm our, I don't know, which will harm our corporate donors' interests. Because like, remember, no filibuster in the Senate means much easier passage of bills. A Democrat president and a majority Senate and a majority Democrat Senate and a majority Democrat House of Representatives could quite literally get together a comprehensive healthcare bill like Medicare for All and pass it. Okay? It's a major hurdle. The filibuster is a major fucking hurdle. It's not in the Constitution. It is just a procedural hurdle that exists that has evolved throughout the years to basically turn into this thing where senators don't even have to stand up and deliver speeches any longer. It's just a mere ever-present threat of a filibuster means that every single massively consequential bill has to pass with supermajorities. And I know that the Republicans don't want the filibuster to go away because they use it against the Democrats. Democrats don't want the filibuster to go away because they don't want to legislate. Do you understand? Here's the Fox News host also echoing this statement, which, take it with a grain of salt, obviously. But there was a very, very, very scary lesson that the Democrats basically reinforced here. And that lesson is Republicans can literally get away with murder because the Republicans said, we are not funding ACA extended credits. Okay? We're not doing it. The insurance companies said, bet, if you don't do it, we're going to triple the premiums. Okay? We're going to fucking triple the premiums. And the Democrats were like, that's insane. 24 million Americans are going to lose access to healthcare because they can't pay the triple the amount in their premiums. We have to continue the ACA subsidies. And also we need to get assurances that Trump can't just like veto expenditures by executive mandate, by fiat, right? Like Because right now, the way it works is Donald Trump can functionally destroy whatever kind of congressional legislative agenda you might have. Donald Trump can turn around and say, nope, not happening. Oh, you allocated funds? It doesn't matter. You're cooked. So that's also another problem for even the Republicans in Congress. But they can't say anything about it because it's Donald Trump. So that was another part of this battle. It was supposed to be continuation of ACA subsidies so that 24 million people don't get possibly kicked off of their healthcare coverage. And also additional clearances that like Donald Trump cannot by executive mandate change previously allocated expenditures that Congress actually allotted. Congress actually budgeted out. They didn't get either of those things. And the reason why I say this is a terrible lesson is because not only do the Republicans refuse to cave on this, okay? They also fucking turned around and throughout this entire shutdown process for 40 days, didn't even try to message. At first they said, oh, they're going to give $1 trillion to Guatemalans. They're going to give $1 trillion to undocumented migrants. That was bullshit, right? It didn't even stick. And then what did they do? They turned around and said, okay, we'll actually lean into the shutdown and we'll actually increase the pain. And because they were doing that so openly, so flagrantly, that they started actually suffering consequences from it. One of the greatest examples is the blue wave that you saw, right? Every single district flipped back to Democrats in Virginia and even in places like Georgia. Like Democrats actually had a incredible electoral performance. And right at the precipice of Donald Trump feeling that pain, they fucking caved. The Democrats caved, teaching the Republicans a lesson that they don't ever have to concede to the Democrats in any point of leverage because they can just keep punishing the public and the Democrats will get fearful and they will turn around and they will concede for no reason whatsoever. I have never seen an instance where you have the leverage, you have the upper hand, and you're actually working for something. You're actually working for something that unites the base, right? You're showing that you're a fighter, you're using whatever leverage exists, and you're actually putting healthcare as the primary reason for why you're doing this. It's a winning argument. It's win all around. So much so that even someone like myself, who is heavily critical of the Democratic Party all the fucking time, shut the fuck up and said, Hakeem Jeffries is my GOAT, Chuck Schumer is my GOAT, they're doing the right thing. Remember, until they stopped doing the right thing. And I guess if there is any sort of silver lining that I can see from this situation, it's that more and more Americans on the liberal side, on the Democratic Party side, who are paying close attention to what's going on, are probably going to lean into our side a little bit further. They are, I think they're on the enough is enough. We're done with this bullshit mentality at this point. Liberals do not have killer instinct as part of being a lib. No. It's not that. It's not that. The killer instinct and shit like that, especially with like liberal voters, people who self-ID as liberals. Saw a meme about you in China on Xiaohongshu already. An American who doesn't love China is not a true Turk. I don't even know what that means. But yeah, you have people like Rokana who are leaning into this, obviously. People like Rokana who are leaning into this discontent. Will has Bilibili griefers now. Sometimes the grand scheme is less defined than we think, and the greater cause isn't being paid attention to. No, I don't think it's like these guys are not thinking in centuries or anything. Yeah. If that's what you think is going on. Centrists care about Republican feelings more than their constituents. They think giving up the advantage will prolong their career because they've done this shit for 40 years, but Republicans aren't playing by neoliberal rules anymore. I can't in good conscience think that they are that out of touch. I cannot in good conscience believe that the Democrats literally think that they're playing by the old rules or something, especially because they were already losing by the old rules over and over and over again. You cannot be that fucking out of touch, dude. It is virtually impossible. Also, yeah, here's Mike Johnson. Like, the Republicans are not playing ball at all. Can you imagine? They're gonna, so what? Without the leverage, you just burned the only leverage that you had. And now you burned the only leverage that you had, and the Republicans are not gonna fucking advance any bills. Donald Trump is not gonna sign any bills. And all you got was a fucking IOU and an assurance that was never gonna come out. And of course, the new line of attack is the Republicans basically saying the Dems held out for nothing. They got nothing in the end here. They starved people for political gain, and they're not even wrong. Jesus fucking Christ, they suck. Is exactly what I said. Exactly what I said before the shutdown actually ended. If you recall, when they were on the verge of actually conceding, I said, you will look silly. Okay? I said, you will look like you did this all for naught. And unfortunately, it's kind of true. I do think these 8 Democrats think they're playing by the old rules. They're scared of the Trump overturning the filibuster and think that they can open the government. The ball will be in Trump's court and he'll be unable to fix it. No. I think that's happening no matter what. I think that's happening no matter what. I cannot believe that these motherfuckers could actually be that out of touch and that fucking stupid. That is, I mean, you shouldn't be able to hold office, let alone ever be hired for the rest of your life if you are that fucking stupid. Okay? Yeah, assholes like Scott Jennings are doing I told you so's. Yeah. Of course they are. I told you that they were going to do that. Didn't I? I said it. If the Republicans are willing to nuke the filibuster in order to pass their priorities, then it only exists in order to block Democrat priorities. In other words, these centrist Democrats voted to overturn this filibuster to give Republicans more power if Democrats ever win. And Karen Tumulty, Washington Post chief political correspondent, also has the same assessment, says this was all about the filibuster. A lot of people, I think, are seeing it. A lot of people are seeing the same shit that we're seeing. This is what Premier Spike, for a man with cancer who's a taxi driver in Arizona, met his son. This is Ambetter, operated by private health insurer Centene. This is why we need to extend to ACA credits and fight for Medicare for all. I don't understand how fucking incompetent these guys can get. It is mind-boggling to me. I've long opposed the filibuster, and lots of people will say, well, how would you feel if the R's had united government and no filibuster? And my answer is, fine. It would be better to have Congress doing stuff and actually passing laws than a wannabe dictator issuing decrees. This is my assessment as well. This is also my assessment. Remember, last week I was talking about this when there was some chatter about nuking the filibuster, and I said this is not a bad thing. Nuking the filibuster is a good thing because the filibuster is a significant hurdle for any kind of initiative that you build out. It's much easier to break things. It's much more difficult to build things. And if you are the left party in this country, if you are the Democratic Party in this country, you are constantly trying to expand the pre-existing social safety nets, right? At least in theory. The Democrats don't do that, but in theory, that is what the left party is supposed to do. And therefore, you need 60 fucking votes. You need you can't do it by simple majority. To break things is much simpler. And not only is it much simpler to break things, and they can already do the simple majority tax cuts, just like Trump did and Trump won, and just like Trump did and Trump too, right? Trump also has taken it beyond that, where anything that he wants to do right now, he just does by executive mandate. So it's not like he isn't accomplishing his agenda. So nuking the filibuster in this regard would have unironically helped the Democrats. Partially, it would have helped the Democrats because then they could have a potential majority, because who knows how crazy things get by the midterms, right? They could potentially have a majority in both the House and Senate, let's say, and then it would all be up to Donald Trump's vetoing power. Like, they could just constantly start pumping bills out. Okay? And it's such an obvious point that even Ezra fucking Klein is in agreement with us, chat. Think about that. I worry that the Democrats have just taught Trump that they will fold under pressure. That's the kind of lesson he remembers. Obviously, it's the lightest fucking version of how devastating this is in reality. It is the lightest criticism that you can apply, but it's even Ezra Klein is on our side. Like, think about that. The only person who seemingly doesn't get it is fucking Neera Tanden. Schumer voted no. How about some tweets on the yes votes? What do you mean Schumer voted no? How about some tweets on the fucking yes votes? What are you saying? Again, if that's your counter, if that's your fucking counter, okay, you think every single voter is a moron. You think Americans are fucking stupid, okay? And even stupid people know when they're getting fucked. I'm sorry, I do not believe Americans are that stupid. I don't. It's crazy. Any American that is actually paying attention to what's going on here is going to go, why the fuck did you not keep fighting? What are we doing? How could you just like give up without any concessions? Do you not care about the 24 million people who are going to have their healthcare coverage lapse? Do you not care about that at all? Because that's what you're doing. You're admitting that you don't give a shit about that. You didn't want to fight hard enough. And also you're doing it in the worst way possible. You're doing it in the worst fucking way possible, where you're basically showing everybody that you're always going to concede. You're always going to concede. Anyway, even MSNBC is shitting on the Democrats. Let's take a look.
You have left or right or more progressive on ACA subsidies, almost 80% of Americans want the subsidies to continue. That's not left or right. That's right and wrong. Almost 60% of Republicans want the ACA subsidies to continue. Chuck Schumer should have negotiated a better deal. He should have been in the public more. He's not a bad guy, any stretch. He's just not the right person at the right time. We're going through a different time. We're dealing with a GOP that's an anti-democratic movement. They don't care what the American people think on an issue like this. So
CNN right now doing a hippies on Abdul, thrashing him for tweeting defund the police. This shit is so tiring. It doesn't matter. That stuff doesn't matter at all. I don't think that matters. Guys, think about it. Donald Trump and the Republican Party wanted to rob 24 million Americans of their healthcare coverage by refusing to fund the additional subsidies for ACA. And in an effort to get away with it, they shut the government down, and then they threatened by force to starve 42 million Americans. If you think that Dr. Abdul El-Sayed saying defund the police in like 2020 at peak woke is going to be a blemish on their fucking on their track record when they're actively championing Medicare for all in the eyes of the broader liberal electorate, you are out of your fucking mind. Liberals voted for Jay Jones, Attorney General Jay Jones in Virginia. Okay, Virginia has less of a blue swing than Michigan does, especially when you have left flank candidates in places like Michigan. Okay? Liberals do not give a fuck. I'm telling you right now, liberals will, and most people at this stage will vote for whoever the fuck they can. And I think in primary situations, I suspect the more stuff like this happens, the more they will go, I will primary anybody and I will put anyone on the fucking board. I will literally do everything in my power to vote for the most radical candidate at this point. It matters because he's got a center-left competitor that wonks and why moms like. He won't make it out the primary. Wrong. Wrong. Bernie Sanders is seen by many liberals as the North Star in the party right now. You're wrong. I think when people say, I think when the Bernie wing says that's a fighter, that's gonna go out the bat for you, people listen. Haley Stevens is cooked, right? Stevens, I keep forgetting. There's another person, Mick Morrow, that is like a somewhat more progressive. Candidate. But Dr. Abdul El Sayed will, I think, cook. Yeah. Bernie was asked if he has confidence in Schumer. He said he's backing anti-establishment candidates. Do you still have confidence in Schumer as the leader of the Senate? Schumer and I have very fundamental disagreements about where the Democratic Party should be, and I'm strongly supporting candidates for the Senate who are not a part of the Democratic establishment, who believe in Medicare for all, who are prepared to take on the big money interests and fight for the working people. I have a very different vision for where the Democratic Party should go. If Schumer steps down, who is going to take his place? The truth is, progressives in the Senate are right now. I think there are about 8 or 9 of us. We are pretty much of a minority. Things are changing. As I said, the Democratic Party is very weak, and Democratic Party's weakness creates a political opportunity for it to become a strong party in general. Okay? However, because the Democratic Party is so fucking weak right now, because the Democratic Party is so goddamn weak at this moment, unfortunately, it creates these unique moments of pain, these unique moments of struggle. Okay? Do you see what I mean? These unnecessary moments of hardship. Given the fact that most left/progressive Dem opponents of the filibuster are willing to bite the bill under the current circumstances, shows we really do believe in it. Anyway, here is, what was I going to show you? Oh, speaking of the weakness, the institutional rot, here is Hakeem Jeffries.
Was the shutdown worth it?
We have waged a battle on behalf of the American people. First of all, Donald Trump and Republicans are the ones who shut the government down. They have the House, the Senate, and the presidency. And the American people know it. And that's been the case for 7 consecutive weeks.
But, you know, at the end of the day, you didn't get what you want. So was it worth waging this fight?
At the end of the day, the fight lives on.
Any outdoor content later? Yes. In an hour and 30 minutes, I will be going to an antique store, like an antique bazaar style situation in Beijing. It's very exciting. Anyway, you guys recognize the statue room. I was there. I was just there. Yeah, this is a punishing media environment for any fucking Democrat. Okay? I don't know what he could even say in this situation. I don't know what he's supposed to say because they fucking lost. And as much as I despise Hakeem Jeffries, they didn't lose because of him. Okay? I don't trust Hakeem Jeffries. I despise Hakeem Jeffries. He was not even fucking responsible for this loss. It was Chuck goddamn Schumer. Okay? Now, would Hakeem Jeffries operate in a similar way if push came to shove? Abso-fucking-lutely. I think Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer have the exact same issues. Okay? They are the old guard. Hakeem Jeffries is a younger face, but still the fucking old guard of the party. They represent the old guard's interests. They represent establishment Democrat policies. And establishment Democrat parties' policies are that they are going to always concede to the Republicans. They're not going to fight. They're not going to fight hard. Hakeem Jeffries personally also doesn't have the prowess or the persuasive capabilities, right? Not a bad guy. No, I'm not saying Hakeem Jeffries is not a... I think Hakeem Jeffries sucks. I hate Hakeem Jeffries. I think Hakeem Jeffries is exactly the same kind of loser that Chuck Schumer is. Okay? I'm simply stating that fair is fair. In this circumstance, this is virtually entirely in the hands of Chuck Schumer. And I also don't think that Hakeem Jeffries even has the capacity to defend, the capacity to uphold a fighting spirit. Yeah. He also is defending Chuck Schumer. Here it is. Asked if he thinks Schumer is effective and should keep his job, Hakeem Jeffries replied yes and yes.
Yes and yes.
I'm so tired of this, man. I just fucking hate it. And in the absence of no alternatives, it's like, what are you supposed to do, man? What are you supposed to fucking do? Like, what can we do? We have nothing. We don't have any solidarity. We have very little labor union power in terms of like expressing labor union militancy, for example. Like, we don't have that. Like, unfortunately, Democrats are the only fucking game in town in the interim. They are the only game in town in the short term. There's no other viable alternative for pushing back against the forces that the Republicans are advancing, the fascism that they are building. So I don't know what to say. But yeah, having Schumer's allies anonymously brief Axios wasn't malicious, just too weak to stop it, is the same Biden is angry leak strategy. It's PR for dummies. We're supposed to applaud that he heroically delayed the dissenters until after the election. I see Jeffries is joining Schumer on the "we think you're all idiots" train. Yeah, anyone that says that Chuck Schumer has actually whipped the votes brilliantly is lying to you. And you should understand that they think you're stupid. They think you are stupid. They think you're a dumbass. They think you're a moron. They think you will fall for this. And it's really interesting because by and large, most voters don't pay attention to this stuff. Most Americans don't pay attention to this stuff. But the people that do pay attention to this shit are much smarter than this. House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries instructed members to keep focus on healthcare and not on a few individuals in the Senate, according to 3 lawmakers who were in on the call. Yeah. And it's also like very obvious. Yeah, Schumer privately fought to extend government shutdown. Sure, and Biden was outclassing all of his younger aides with his razor sharp mind in private. Like, we've seen this song and dance. These kinds of like fake leaks to the media is not effective. It's not going to work. Dick Durbin thanked Thune for the offer.
Leader Thune has
God.
also promised the Democrats an opportunity before mid-December to present a Democratic bill on the floor with proposals to change the law and protect American families from dramatic health care premium increases. It is my fervent hope that this ends up being a bipartisan effort. It would be such an achievement of the Senate to finally return to that status. I've served in this.
Yeah, I love that it's like their argument is, nah, we're just bad. Like, incompetence, not malice. Masterful defense, sir, is right. Noah's correct. Their defense against, like, how could you have fucking done the spectacularly bad thing is to just turn around and be like, oh, you don't understand. We're just bad at our fucking job, man. We are just dog shit at our job. That's the problem, sir. I'll have you know, I'm not evil. I'm just horrible at my fucking job. Great. Love to hear that. Love to hear that from this insanely incompetent party. At a time when there is like exceptional pain, at a time when there's exceptional pain being unleashed by the right-wing forces in this country, and people are desperate for a crumb of defense, a crumb of community defense, a crumb of pushback, especially when they actually fucking had it. It blows my mind. They had it. It was working. I'm sorry, This is everything that I fucking complain about in real time, happening, unfolding in ways that even liberals can see. It blows my mind. Like, it genuinely feels like, look, you know, Democrats are the controlled opposition party is something that we say all the fucking time because of this, because exactly this kind of behavior, right? It's like, it literally feels, like they just straight up got together and said, things are getting too good for us. People are going to get the wrong idea that we have to, like, actually fight back against Trump. And we don't want to fucking do that. For the first 9 months, they have experienced unprecedented, historic levels of disapproval. But the Trump administration is so bad that people finally are like, okay, well, at least like the not Trump vote seems a lot better for us now than ever before. Holy shit, even though you're not doing anything. And these guys were like, no, you misunderstood. We are still fucking awful. Make no mistake. We will fuck you. Make no mistake. We want to make sure that you understand. Republicans are actually the only game in town, I promise.
Set for 29 years. And I've never seen that kind of offer from a Senate majority.
Do you think this will ultimately hurt the Republican Party worse down the line for refusing to negotiate? Everything that the Republican Party does hurts the Republicans because the Republican agenda hurts the voters on both sides. Okay? The point here is not just to make the Republicans erode American democracy, you know, with Gestapo operations happening in blue cities and you know, refusing to fund SNAP, things of that nature. The point is to actually put up a strong response against that so your voters have confidence that you actually have their fucking back. And they did that. They did that to a certain degree. They did that in the shutdown operation. They pushed back and the voters rewarded them. And then they turned around and were like, whoa. I don't want you to get too confident here, okay? We're still fucking up the bag. We will let Trump molest the money. We will let Trump molest you in general. We don't care.
During the historic roll call last night, I walked across the aisle and met with Senator John Thune, the Republican leader. I told him that I was counting on him to keep his word on this agreement. He assured me he would.
Oh, hell yeah.
The fate of this effort depends on both the Senate and the House of Representatives. After a 7-week absence, the Speaker Johnson needs to call his members back and join us in the hard work that lies ahead. Many of my friends are unhappy. They think we should have kept our government closed indefinitely to protest the policies of the Trump administration.
That's not like, remember, Dick Durbin is the second in command in the Senate Democratic Party. Okay, did you get sponsoring for promoting the new Vince Gilligan TV show? No. I would, though. I really liked it. I watched the first 2 episodes and I loved it. Anyway, Dick Durbin is the second in command. He is the whip. Okay, he's the minority whip. And he's over here being like, many of our colleagues are upset that we did the right thing. It's like, dude, your job is to literally, your job under normal circumstances is supposed to be to tell everyone that would say something like that to shut the fuck up. That is your job, brother. And you're the one saying it? Are you fucking kidding me? Of course he's saying it because he's retiring. So he doesn't give a shit. So you can't even do anything to him. He's retiring and his children and his grandchildren are always going to get cushy fucking jobs because of all the corporate interests that he actually advanced while he was in this key position of power, including but not limited to this last moment. Okay?
The opinions of this administration, but cannot accept a strategy which wages political battle at the expense of my neighbor's paycheck or the food for his children. Mr. President.
Yeah, Republicans also predicted that they would fucking cave. They were relying on it. Yeah. A group of Senate Democrats give in and agree to deal with the Republicans that would reopen the government without a guarantee that ACA subsidies would be extended. Republicans had predicted that Democrats would cave on the government shutdown as soon as the election was over because they were only keeping the standoff going to motivate their base. Republicans know. Republicans fucking know that their enemies do not care about the population. Okay? Republicans don't care about it either. But at least Republicans are honest about their fucking lack of interest in helping the working class, at least in their agenda, okay? Democrats lie and act as though they do care about the working class, only to fucking sell them out in this moment of maximum leverage for no fucking reason. Here's Mike Johnson in the House saying it's not happening.
We'd like to bring back to the table because that will actually solve the problem and not just subsidize insurance companies.
So you're not committing to bringing up a bill?
I also hate when Republicans use my arguments about the ACA. Like when they also say that about the unimaginable cost of like higher education in this country, where they'll be like, oh, it's because like loans are subsidizing these fucking institutions. It's like, yeah, that's my job. That's my argument. You can't use that. The fuck? Because he's not wrong. When the Republicans say, why are we doing these Band-Aid solutions? We're just giving subsidies to private insurance companies. They're not wrong. Except the alternative to that is Medicare for all. The alternative to that is socialized medicine. Cutting out the insurance companies in its entirety. Unless it's something like super, it's just like a super rare thing that you want to get, like an elective or something. It blows my mind that these guys also had the audacity to make the correct argument against the ACA subsidies while simultaneously just continuing to advance deregulation in that front.
That deals with the Obamacare subsidies before they expire.
I'm not committing to it or not committing to it. What I'm saying is that we do a deliberative process. That's the way this always works, and we have to have time to do that, and we will in a bipartisan fashion.
If something passes the Senate,
we'd like.
Yeah, and also here. Senate votes 53-47 to shoot down the Baldwin Amendment to extend ACA funds for 1 year. A party line vote with every Republican rejecting it. An important vote in this series is Tammy Baldwin's proposal to extend ACA expiring funds for 1 year is structured as a motion to table, i.e. scrap it from the amendment tree, but it'll show the appetite or lack thereof in the Senate to address this issue. What an utter humiliation, dude. News. House Democratic leadership is officially whipping no on the bill to reopen the government. The average monthly SNAP benefits is $177 a person. The average ACA benefit is up to $550 a person per month. People want us to hold the line for a reason. This is not a matter of appealing to a base. It's about people's lives. Working people want leaders whose word means something. Yeah, stop criticizing them. The GOP gave them their word. Is not fucking good enough for you? I know you're saying that as a joke, but there are people who unironically have that opinion. And of course, while the Republicans have openly said that they're just not doing the ACA subsidies at all by vote, which is the least surprising thing of all time. It's the least surprising thing at all time. What's really interesting about this process also is the Republican line of attack against the Democrats. And once again, the Democrats have given the Republicans a gift-wrapped opportunity to say the truth. Here it is.
How are Republicans going to use leverage in their fight with Democrats when the Democrats are actually the ones with the upper hand in the eyes of voters?
Oh, I'm sure Democrats will be more than happy to open the government now. The election's over. I mean, part of the reason they shut it down was to get through tonight.
I mean, I
would suspect they'll be glad to open it up by the end of the week.
Adam Schiff, he was like, hold the line.
AOC, there's lots of rumors of people wanting to open it.
Look, I don't see what is the incentive for Democrats to back down when voters are basically saying Trump's not doing enough, it's the Republicans' fault, and then they...
Do you think Xi is aware of you? No, of course not. That's crazy.
They basically handed the keys in this past election to the Democrats. Where's the leverage?
Again, these are blue states electing Democrats, not a shock. Democrats clearly wanted this shutdown to get through Election Day. I do think they are facing pressure from their internal coalitions. The unions, the air traffic controllers, the government employee unions are desperate to get the government back open. They're feeling a little bit of internal heat. But again, the election's now over. I'm sure tomorrow morning phones will start ringing and it'll be open soon enough. This was a political shutdown, and that's what they did. And now,
incredible. Yeah. Why is he always on there? Because he's a high-paid CNN special correspondent.
And I think we could have gotten an extension. Could we have gotten it permanent on the tax credits? Maybe not. But a year? I mean, there were Republican House members like Lawler who were willing to give a year. And the fact is that we've got nothing. I mean, that's what is so frustrating about the situation.
And then, I mean, how do you think Leader Jeffries is going to handle this in the House of Representatives, Congressman?
So far, he is saying that we're going to fight it with any procedural vote we can. I mean, we need a few Republicans to break. They may break, depending on what the bill is. So the Democrats in the House are going to stay united and fight for the stopping the premium increases.
You know, back to on the point with Schumer, one of your colleagues, Mark Pocan, also tweeted this out. He said, "Don't endorse or say who you voted for in NYC, despite there being a Dem candidate. Get Dem senators to negotiate a terrible deal that does nothing real about healthcare. Screw over a national political party. Profile of courage of." Profile, I think he meant to say profile of courage, question mark, next. So clearly your sentiment is shared by at least some of your colleagues. You know, and I think the point he makes there too about Chuck Schumer refusing to even say who he voted for in New York City, I think it's an important one as well. Because if you're gonna be a leader of the Democratic Party, and the Democratic base is saying, hey, this is Zohran Mamdani, this is our guy. Like, we like this guy. We like the direction he's going for. We're gonna vote for him in the primary. We're gonna show up in record-breaking numbers to vote for him in the general election, make sure that he wins. And you can't even say that you voted for the Democratic candidate? I mean, how out of step are you with your own voters in the party, let alone, you know, your own caucus, let alone, you know, colleagues such as you? But he's also, and most importantly, wildly out of step with where his own voters are within the Democratic Party.
So you're absolutely right. I mean, look, this was the straw that broke the camel's back. You had Chuck Schumer cheerleading into the war in Iraq. You've had Chuck Schumer cheerleading for a blank check to Netanyahu. You've had Chuck Schumer betraying us on the first shutdown. You then had Chuck Schumer given multiple opportunities after Zohran won the primary to at least endorse him, even if it was a pro forma endorsement. He doesn't do that. And now he's not even willing to fight to make sure that the ACA subsidies don't increase. So to your earlier question about, are there difficult questions on SNAP benefits and troop pay? Of course there are. And maybe if this was the only context, Chuck Schumer would have some grace and goodwill and say, okay, we disagree with this deal, but it's not enough to call for you to step down. But this is the culmination of someone who just doesn't get it, who doesn't get how much people are hurting, who doesn't get where the base of this party is, who doesn't get how upset this party has been that we're giving all this money to overseas wars and not doing healthcare here, who certainly is never going to support Medicare for all. He's just out of touch. He's not the future of the party.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us, Congressman. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button or leave a comment below. It really helps get the show to more people.
So knives are out, it looks like, for Chuck Schumer. Ro Khanna is already calling for him to be replaced. What message do you have for Schumer tonight?
Well, I think he made a mistake in going too far. Going
too far, how?
Well, he just went too far. He thought he could break the Republicans, and the Republicans broke him. But he did think that we have good policy, they have bad policy. And there's something, I don't know if it's Trump derangement or are they just crazed. They're like crazed lunatics. But, you know, we have just great policy.
It's literally not. I mean, it's just... they aren't even an opposition, bro. I know. I already covered this. Republicans have predicted that the Democrats would cave on the government shutdown. They're not. They're not an opposition party. They do not behave like an opposition party. Okay? They do not. It's fucking nutty. There's a bunch of crazy Trump votes in there as well. Yeah, Energy Momentum says, so he just sucks on the Axios report that is trying to defend Chuck Schumer for some fucking weird reason by being like, oh, you don't understand. We just like, you don't get it. We just like suck. We're not evil. We're just incompetent. Adam Johnson, the we are not evil, just weak is the prevailing self-narration of Dem elites. It's the go-to. And while it's tempting for a jaded whisper leftist to indulge this narrative, is usually not true. They usually knowingly do the bad thing and just leak stories of being bumbling. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. Hello? Hello?
Good people.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News.
Meeting with the Syrian president earlier today, Marjorie Taylor Greene, who is a big ally of yours, said that she would rather see you focused on nonstop domestic policy meetings here at the White House instead of nonstop foreign policy meetings. What's your response to her saying that, and also saying that grocery prices are up and not down, as you've said?
Yeah, so I don't know what happened to Marjorie. She's a nice woman, but I don't know what happened. She's lost her way, I think. But I have to view the presidency as a worldwide situation, not locally. I mean, we could have a world that's on fire where wars come to our shores very easily if you had a bad president. We had a horrible president, and we ended up with Russia, Ukraine, and we ended up with other disasters, too. Don't forget, I put out 8 wars, 9 to come. I think I'll get the other one taken care of, but I put out 8 wars. And look at the damage that Russia, Ukraine has done to us as a country. I mean, we spent $350 billion. We're not spending any money anymore. Now they pay us through NATO. You know, I got NATO to go from 2% to 5%. Well, that's very important. When you're president, you really sort of have to watch over the world because you're going to be dragged into it. Otherwise, you're going to be dragged into a world war. I think if I weren't president, first of all, that war would...
Might as well say whatever the fuck he wants, honestly, at this point. He can say whatever he wants. Who's going to push back? Who's going to be like, no, you're wrong? Who? You know? Who's going to say, no, I don't think so? Does that even fucking exist? Yeah, MTG wants to run. MTG wants to run as possibly for president, it seems. Here, Matt Iglesias also had an interesting take, which is surprising to say. I think if you want to understand what the minority Senate Dems who are supporting this deal are thinking, you actually do have to set the politics aside. They're concerned about the harm the shutdown is doing and high-mindedly want to bring it to an end. Interestingly stupid. I would say it's true that the shutdown is causing harm, but the public is blaming Trump and he's crashing out and picking intra-party fights about the filibuster to try to save his ass. But the Dems don't necessarily all believe their own story about blame and feel guilty. I don't think so. I don't think these are like real human beings. I just don't. I respect that perspective, and I want someone somewhat reserve judgment until I understand more of the details of what's in the appropriations bills. No, I think that if they recognize the harm and also simultaneously understand that the people are blaming Trump for it, which you're supposed to blame, is the blame is being appropriately directed at the Republicans, but you still care about, like, you know, saving the citizenry or something, right? And you're too pussy to fight back, you wouldn't have delegated the responsibility of the continued resolution to the 8 senators that are high-ranking, older, and don't have any additional career ambitions or won't be primaried until 2028 or even in 2030, okay? If that was the case, then John Ossoff would be the spoiler. John Ossoff would be the one who is like saying, no, I care about my people, okay? I care about the people. We have to fucking open the government. They know. They know that this was a fucking unpopular decision. That's why they swung. That's why they ensured that the people that were actually engaging in this act were people who were not going to be contested until far later. That's it. I've seen the senators who negotiated this deal characterized as moderates, but when I talk about moderation, I mean take positions the public agrees with, not be feckless on political process. Much more aligned with the Auchincloss perspective. Even when Matt Iglesias has an agreeable take, he still finds a way to be impossible to agree with. Senator Schumer has failed to meet this moment and is out of touch with the American people. The Democratic Party needs leaders who fight and deliver for working people. Schumer should step down. Hell yeah. Congressperson Rashida Tlaib. And yeah, by the way, Brian Kilmeade asked Senator Shaheen on whether or not Schumer was kept in the dark about this or whatever. And they said, no, of course not. Of course he knew. Also, here's Angus King.
Well, Joe, you have to go back to what the strategy was at the beginning of the shutdown. There were two goals, both of which I support. One was standing up to Donald Trump. The other was getting some resolution on the ACA premium tax credit issue. The problem was the shutdown wasn't accomplishing either goals, and there was practically, well, there was zero likelihood that it was going to. In terms of standing up to Donald Trump, the shutdown actually gave him more power, Exhibit A being what he's done with SNAP and SNAP benefits across the country. Oh, by the way, Joe, you're going to love this. Guess who's getting paid during the shutdown? Not the park rangers or air traffic controllers, the ICE agents. Under special law, under that big awful bill that they passed last summer, the ICE agents are being paid. Nobody else is. So standing up to Donald Trump didn't work. It actually gave him more power. Well, Joe, you have to go back to what the strategy.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, I guess just give him the country. I mean, we already have, whether I say, whether I do this snide remark or not, it doesn't even fucking matter, you know? Oh, I guess just give him the country. Nothing else to do here, you know? It's just crazy because you know they can be united and actually make, release angry statements and actively fucking fight. It's just only directed towards their left flank. And the more loud their left flank candidates get, the more snide these fucking assholes get. What is this? Wow, Hasan, you're a huge hit with the Chinese. I've never seen them this excited with an American vlogger. Where are you seeing that? Hell yeah. I mean, I love that. That gets me stoked. Oh. God, it's so fucking, everything is so ass. Today at the flag thing? Oh, hell yeah. Your China trip is a big deal on Xiaohongshu. Chatter is lying because Speed was getting mobbed. Yeah, that's by the end of his trip he was. And I don't think that's going to happen to me. I'm not going to be as like poppin', let's be real. I mean, he was on national television in China. Like it was, I mean, he was the first to go crazy mode, you know? Look. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking videos out there. Look. Check out the comments here on the monument. This guy seems quite interested in China, and his friends just seem to be playing along, forcing a smile. That's funny. I can't see the comments because I mean I have a Bilibili account, but I don't know what the login is. Anyway. Dems just took the heat off Trump. Yeah, they did. Dems were the ones fighting for our healthcare while the Trump admin held payments hostage in defiance of court orders. Incredibly powerful messaging. Now Dems are bumbling fools who created all this pain for nothing. This is how it plays out. That's why I'm mad. It's true. It's true. I cannot believe we just had the longest government shutdown and it was for basically nothing.
That the next time Democrats have a trifecta, they have the House, the Senate, and the White House, they're probably going to try to pull the filibuster themselves to get a couple of new states in, to get more electoral votes, et cetera. His threat to end the filibuster, I think, scared the heck out of a lot of Democrats. But also his focus on Obamacare and the incredible unaffordability of the Affordable Care Act is becoming very clear. That was the main sticking points of Democrats. They wanted
the incredible unaffordability of the Affordable Care Act is becoming a sticking point for the Democrats is crazy. Because they have no alternative. Like they literally do not have an alternative. They're not actually suggesting that like they end up pushing for comprehensive healthcare reform or socialized medicine or anything. They just don't have a plan. They just want to talk shit. It's fucking insane.
At least $1 trillion, if not more, primarily to bail out a system that we were told was going to lower prices. Instead, prices have increased 96%.
They wanted that money without reforming it. They just wanted more money into it because they don't want to change it. You know what was so ironic about that, though, at the time last week?
Tell me, Alanis.
Well, I'll make it quick. So Obama was speaking because he was trying to help out candidates in mayoral and gubernatorial races on the East Coast. So you had him talking, and then you had Democrats holding out in the longest in our history government shutdown over Obamacare and how broken it is and how nobody can pay for it.
So what would have happened if Obamacare wasn't jacked up and oversubsidized during the pandemic? Would rates have skyrocketed later this year? Yes, they would have, absolutely. So that just goes to show you the program was overwrought, and that the rate hike and the pain that people are going to feel who thought that they could rely on this new government subsidy, they are now completely left in the cold by something. This was a can that was kicked. You know, Obama didn't care because he knew he wasn't going to be in office any longer. So when the pain really hit, it's like having an adjustable rate mortgage. And then all of a sudden it goes fixed rate when rates are high. And you can no longer afford it. And that's the pain that people are feeling right now. But what the Democrats are proposing is just more government. So every time we have more government in one of these horrific hybrid programs, somehow it gets more and more costly. And the only fix when you have too much government for them is more government. Hakeem Jeffries is running around saying, you know, we have an affordability crisis. People can't afford everything. Well, maybe their taxes are too damn high because they're paying for broken programs.
Like the rent in New York, remember him?
Exactly right.
All right. A column in the New York.
Yeah, no, it's the taxes that are too damn high. We need to cut the fucking corporate tax rate further. Unprecedented amounts of income and wealth inequality in this fucking country, and these guys are still talking about taxes. Where do we go? Like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want to get to? We're just like the working poor just literally can't afford anything. Is that what we want to do? What do you get for breakfast? Nothing. I just got coffee. They want to just melt the poor into biomatter. They want to make AI. They want to get AGI done so they can just fucking start melting the poor. I swear to God, if these fucking billionaires actually got AGI, they would just start killing the poor. They would be like, yeah, we should just hunt them for sport. You know? Like, we need to have trillionaires. It's not enough that we have billionaires. We need to have trillionaires, guys. What do you mean? One day you can be a trillionaire, right? Meanwhile, they're just like absolutely cooked. It's a modest proposal. Yeah.
Times is arguing that before the Senate Dems decided to cave last night, quote, Dems were on a roll, so why stop now? The piece explains, though, Democrats were winning this one. Polls showed that most voters blamed Republicans, not Democrats, for the current.
I just cannot believe it. Like, I can't. Like, you only. I don't know why I shouldn't say I can't believe it, because, like, this is what I've argued about the Democrats for years at this point. But it just still feels unbelievable that they literally said, oh no, things are going too good. Let's fuck it up, dude. I mean, it's something that I called ahead of time, and I still can't believe that they leaned into it. It is bizarre. It doesn't make any sense unless you're just like, no, we want to suck shit. We want to be dog shit. We want you to spit on us when you see us walking down, okay? Walking down the street, we want you to be like, fuck you. It wasn't good for a lot of normal people. Brother, understand something. Nobody wants the fucking government to be shut down, dipshit. You think I think it's awesome that fucking air traffic control is reduced to like 0 people in certain towers in the country? Do you think it's awesome that people are working without pay? Like hundreds of thousands of people are working without pay? No. But there's 2 sides to every fucking negotiation. And in terms of like the political gamesmanship, people understandably were frustrated with the Republicans, because the reason why the shutdown took place is because the Republicans did not want to extend the ACA subsidies, making it impossible to afford healthcare for 24 million Americans. What do you mean it wasn't good for a lot of normal people? I don't mean that it was awesome. I don't mean that it was sweet. But a lot of people correctly were placing the blame on the Republicans. And not only that, but the Republicans leaned into it. They leaned into the mania. They leaned into the evilness. They were like, oh yeah, you want healthcare to be relatively affordable, even though it's like incredibly fucking expensive for 24 million Americans? Well, guess what? We're also going to starve 42 million Americans. It is fucking insane.
Shutdown. And last week's Democrats wrecked Republicans in the elections, and Trump blamed his party's losses in part on the shutdown. Democrats were riding higher than they have been in months. It's worth noting the headline, Democrats were on a roll, why stop now, was changed. It now reads, what were Democrats thinking? Cheryl.
Because they made the wrong bet.
Let's see what Tim Miller had to say, okay? Ready for my most controversial takes yet? The Dems won the shutdown fight. This fold won't matter at all in the next year's midterms, but making the GOP own the dog shit BBB tariff health policies will. Okay, that would have happened with or without the shutdown. That's crazy. That doesn't mean it's a winning moment to just like push the government to a shutdown only to get no concessions out of it, and then just like what? Create chaos and instability for 40 days for no fucking discernible reason. This is an entirely separate thing from the shutdown. This is not an example of Dems not fighting like Republicans. This is a longer shutdown than anything the kamikaze Tea Party ever did. The people who are mad about, yes, because the Tea Party has nothing to fight for. The Democrats did have something to fight for. And for once, they were actually fighting for it. It was crazy to see. Again, the Tea Party will actively tamper bills because they're like, we don't want any fucking funding. Like, we don't want any increases in funding, okay? That's an insane reason to try and shut the government down. It's a very unpopular reason to try and shut the government down. We're not talking about 24 million people losing health care. The people who are mad about this are a small subset of the electorate that treat politics like sports, and it's possible that they're crying about the fold will contribute to snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. There was no path to getting the Obamacare subsidies back because the GOP controls everything and was never going to do it, and they're fake populists. Dems should run against them on that topic, and they have a great case study now. MTG helps with that. The fact that there was no getting Obamacare subsidy extension endgame was obvious at the start, and anyone setting that expectation was lying to people. Okay. This unironically means the Democrats are still dog shit then. They should have never shut the government down then at all. They should have just passed the CR and moved on and been like, sorry, there is nothing we can do about it. So it's not even a... So the original premise here is still fucking stupid. You're undermining the argument that you're trying to present. And the reason why you're undermining the argument that you're trying to present is because there is no argument. There is no way to message out of this. Okay? If the Democrats had held strong and gotten concessions because the Trump administration was getting unimaginably unpopular, there was so much discontent that they were like, all right, we have to do something about this. And it was getting there anyway. Then they would have looked like fucking victors. They would have saved 24 million people's health care. They would have continued SNAP funding, like claw it back piece by piece. They would have galvanized the base. They would have shown people that if you actually push back against these fucking corrupt, authoritarian charlatans, they inevitably concede. But they didn't do that. And they taught everybody the worst lessons, that the Democrats don't have your back and they will do something silly. I can't believe it. Tim trying to intellectualize this L, meanwhile, the actual takeaway. Yeah. Why did the Dems fold when the shutdown was hurting Trump? Matt Iglesias says it's because they felt guilty. The public blamed Trump, but they blamed themselves and felt bad. If true, that's clear indication that they lack the requisite fortitude to play political hardball. I mean, that's an idiotic assessment. They did not fucking feel bad. That's ridiculous. Oh, they actually felt bad. Sure.
On Obamacare, you raised several times during this shutdown debate that it's clear.
Someone should tell Trump that if he actually wants to erode Obama's legacy, he should do socialized healthcare. Okay? Someone should be like, Mr. Trump, Mr. President, do you really want to make Obama look bad? Do socialized health, do the public option. Shred it. Shred the private healthcare industry. Cut it across piece by piece. Rebuild a solid socialized medicine infrastructure in this country, socialized healthcare infrastructure in this country. It's true. Call it Trump care, baby. I will fucking gladly, I will ride for that, okay?
This was never going to work without these massive subsidies. Now they wanted to continue the...
Yeah, private healthcare is woke and gay. Private healthcare is the wokest and gayest thing I can think of, dude. We want anti-woke socialized medicine. That's what we want. We want anti-woke Medicare for all. MAGA care, Trump care, whatever. Oh my God. You go to the doctor and the doctor's like, you go to the doctor and if you ask the doctor to call you by your pronouns, you actually get billed, but it's free if you don't. No pronouns. None. No he, him, no she, her, nothing. Like you have to, it's a totally new way to communicate. Fuck it. It's impossible to communicate with one another, but at least you get free healthcare. Med beds.
COVID subsidies. So given the fact that Obamacare really can't survive as they thought without these subsidies, what next?
Well, I watched Obama from when this thing came about. As you know, I opposed it very strongly. Unfortunately, we had a couple of negative votes, which should never have happened. But I said it's going to be a disaster, and I was exactly right. The premiums have gone up like rocket ships, and I'm not just talking about recently. I'm talking about for years they've been going up. And he said premiums will go down, everything will be wonderful. It's horrible health insurance at a very high price.
Guys, who would have thought they're not going to do that? Because then they'll be providing for black and brown Americans. Trust me, they'll have universal health and education once we all die off, and that's not happening. I mean, it's not the main reason. That's the marketing. The main reason is because it's capitalism, right? Healthcare, private healthcare is a ginormous industry that doesn't need to exist, that actually feeds a lot of mouths, right? A lot of fucking corporate executives, lobbyists, people making hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions of dollars a year, by basically denying people the adequate healthcare coverage that they actually paid into. And year over year, the cost goes up. That means people are making more money. The way to sell it to the broader population is by saying, well, you know, black people and brown people take advantage of this too. And they do that. They do that every day. That's why they lie and say, oh, immigrants are taking advantage of our free healthcare, like we have any free healthcare in this fucking country, right? And that's what it is. It's an effective message only in part because there's no one that's actually a lone voice or a unified front. No one that's actually putting up a unified front, rather, sorry, not a lone voice, advancing this like free healthcare alternative. Yeah, Trump says he's about to unveil a fantastic new healthcare plan for everyone with lower cost, better coverage, etc. He first said this just before he was inaugurated in 2017, almost 9 years ago. Yeah, any day now. It's called MedBeds. Are you doing a fan meetup in Beijing? No. But if you see me, you see me. You know what I mean?
And I want, and probably what you're alluding to, is the fact that I want, instead of going to the insurance companies, I want the money to go into an account for people where the people buy their own health insurance. It's so good. The insurance will be better. It'll cost.
Please stop using VPN. You might get sentenced to labor camp. That's really funny, man. I think the real threat here is not whatever fucking made up shit that you decided that the Chinese government is going to do, but actually coming back to the United States of America. The vids are doing numbers on Bilibili the last hour, though the official channel is kind of a flop so far. That's crazy. The official channel is doing worse than the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex on Bilibili. But I'll take it. I don't care.
Less. Everybody's going to be happy. They're going to feel like entrepreneurs. They're actually able to go out and negotiate their own health insurance. And they can use it only for that reason. That's the beauty, only for that purpose. And if we did that, that would be so exciting. Call it Trump care, call it whatever you want to call it, but anything but Obamacare. Obamacare is a disaster, just like he was as a president.
How do
Call it Trump care, baby. I don't care. Do it. Fucking do it. You won't, pussy. I'm skipping the Marjorie Taylor Greene thing.
Will be unaffordable for working class Americans, middle class Americans, and everyday Americans to be able to go see a doctor when they need one. And we'll continue to wage this fight. No matter what comes over to us from the United States Senate to the House of Representatives at some point this week.
That was House Democratic Leader Hakeem Jeffries. The Speaker of the House told House members this morning that they need to start heading back to D.C. now, given that they may, of course, run into trouble as they fly back to vote this week because the shutdown's impact on our air travel continues to worsen, as anyone who attempted to fly this weekend can tell you, following last week's FAA order to reduce domestic flights at 40 airports. As of this morning, commercial airlines have canceled more than 5,000 flights that were scheduled from yesterday through this Wednesday. Around 10% of scheduled flights were canceled yesterday, making it the fourth worst day for cancellations this year. Today, reports of staffing issues at air traffic control facilities have gone up to at least 36, causing widespread delays. Even if the shutdown is resolved this week, we should note, experts say to expect residual impacts on travel, with Thanksgiving, of course, right around the corner. But let's start right now, our show on Capitol Hill with the Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson. Speaker Johnson, thanks for being here. We appreciate it. So every Republican in the House, every single one, which doesn't happen very often, voted for the clean government funding bill on September 19th. Will they all vote for this compromise, do you think?
I believe they will. The long national nightmare is almost coming to an end now, the beginning of the end, as I said this morning in my press conference. It was long overdue, and the irony is, Jake, it really was a shutdown about nothing. I mean, what we're voting on is effectively exactly what we offered them several weeks back. We've added some appropriations bills now, which we're in favor of because it's getting us back to the regular order. We'll take care of some other details, but I don't think Chuck Schumer got anything out of this other than a political show, and sadly, I think that's what he was after the whole time.
So a source on today's House GOP conference call said that you told members that you're hoping for a Wednesday House vote to reopen the government. The shutdown, air travel chaos, obviously, is a, you can't predict that.
It's a challenge for us, for sure. I'd like to vote tonight after the Senate is done, but it takes everybody a while to get back. We have people come from the West Coast. We have a member flying in from Guam, so he has 20 hours just to get to the West Coast and then get here. So we've got to get everybody back. We're praying that they can make it through the chaos that all the other American people have been made to suffer through because of this needless political show that the Democrats have been engaging in.
But you'll wait until you have the votes before you have the vote.
We need to get everybody back. I mean, everybody in both parties, and I've told them to start the travel earlier today. So I expect and hope that we'll have everybody here.
So the Senate bill is setting a date for a Senate vote on extending the Obamacare subsidies, which are set to expire at the end of the year. You have not committed to a separate House vote on the issue. 13 of your most vulnerable members, as you know, wrote a letter to you saying that after the shutdown, quote, we should immediately turn focus to the growing crisis of healthcare affordability and the looming expiration of the Enhanced Affordable Care Act premium tax credits. While we did not create this crisis, we now have both the responsibility and the opportunity to address it. That's 13 members. Are you going to listen to them?
Yeah, I've been in contact with those members and all of our members throughout the entire ordeal that we've been going through. This is a very important point. We were always open to sitting down to negotiate and talk through how to reduce healthcare costs. It's a crisis for the American people. The cost have skyrocketed. It's the Democrats who put us into this scenario. Remember, they're the ones that created the ACA. We call it the Unaffordable Care Act, because that's exactly what's been yielded. Since 2010, since they put it into law, premiums have skyrocketed. Some estimates 60% overall, and they're continuing to go up.
Well, premiums were skyrocketing before Obamacare, too.
Not at this pace, and the problem is now it's becoming completely unaffordable for more and more people. The Democrat solution is to subsidize the broken system. We would like to go in and look at the root causes of why those costs are so high, and we've been doing that. It's not just talking points. We have had laws signed into law, this Congress, that have begun to chip away at that. There's a lot more yet to do, but we've got to build consensus between the parties. It should be bipartisan. We're looking forward to that.
That's a long-term issue, though, what you're talking about. You're not going to be able to solve this issue of skyrocketing premiums, not just in Obamacare, for everything. Well, premiums are going up in Obamacare, yes. They're also going up for people not in Obamacare, for like me and you.
Well, there's short-term solutions and longer-term solutions.
Right,
You're
so,
right. It's very complicated.
But on the short-term issue of the people who with the subsidies, and that's going to expire at the end of the year, will you have a vote on the issue as your 13 Republicans, frontline Republicans, people that you're the speaker because of them?
Yes.
They're in districts that are vulnerable. Sure. Will you have a vote so they can vote?
The very people that you were citing in the letter believe we have to have real reforms. So what I'm committed to, and I have all along, this has never changed, is a deliberative process that we do in the House. We have a very small margin. Majorities, whomever has the majority now in this era is going to have a small margin, and so it requires the involvement of a lot of members. See, the problem that I had with Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries is Leader Schumer was insisting that I go into a back room, Leader Thune and I go into a back room with he and Jeffries and do a four corners agreement to fix this. It's not possible. It was never appropriate to do that on a short-term funding measure. We needed the month of October.
Why not? Oh, that's right. It's because it's not advancing the interests of the super wealthy. That's why. Because you love... Will you go eat Peking duck? Yes. Because these guys love backroom dealing when it comes down to, deregulatory agenda items. They love backroom dealings when it's about melting the poor, initiatives that revolve around melting the fucking poor. They just simply can never get their ducks in order, their ducks in a row, when it's actually about advancing an agenda that will, in the interim, help alleviate some of the burdens off of the shoulder of the working class. That is the fucking name of the game. Here, I'll give you another example of this, okay? One of the modest initiatives that the Biden administration advanced was cutting out the unnecessarily costly middleman in terms of when it came down to like people doing their taxes, right? And lo and behold, the IRS Direct File Initiative, the electronic system for filing tax returns for free, will not be offered next year, the Trump administration has confirmed. And I said, even the most marginal alleviation of burden from the working class will be clawed back by force if a corporation can profit from it. They got no issues breaking shit. None whatsoever. Can you walk around China with your belly hanging out so we can see? I mean, so you look like a Chinese unk? Oh, that's funny. Can you go play with the unks? Yeah. That is real, but it's just too cold for that right now. Chatter.
Over December to work through this. And ironically, because of his shenanigans, they've now taken all that time off the clock. So we have a lot more important work to do in a shorter time period.
Congressman Don Bacon, who's retiring of Nebraska, he's been working with Congressman Tom Suozzi, a moderate Democrat from New York, about this exact issue, about reforms on these subsidies, means testing, having the payments directly go to the insurance companies instead of to the businesses than the insurance companies. Is that something you're willing to let come up for a vote?
That's one of many ideas that are on the table. The problem is when you're subsidizing insurance companies, they just jack the rates up even higher. I mean, we've been seeing this over and over and over. So the solution is, to get at the root causes. I'll give you an example. In the big, beautiful bill, the Working Families.
Oh, that's right. We just, the insurance companies just keep jacking up the fucking prices. Okay, do you have any solutions to that? No, I don't. And it's a good thing that they're able to do that. We should actually deregulate this further, so that we can let the free market do its thing.
Tax cut, we had the Medicaid reforms. So as we've discussed many times, what we did was we went in to eliminate the fraud, waste, and abuse and drive down the cost. The CBO, the Congressional Budget Office, evaluated that and said, you know what, that's right, it will achieve that. It'll save $185 billion for taxpayers because you got ineligible enrollees off the system. We need to do that same thing across the board through healthcare. We tried that in the big, beautiful bill when it went over to the Senate in the House version. We included a cost-sharing reduction program that would have reduced premiums 12.7% overall on average nationwide.
Yeah.
The Democrats fought in the Senate to take it out of the bill. So there are a lot of ideas that we'd like to bring back to the table because that will actually solve the problem and not just subsidize insurance companies.
So you're not committing to bringing up a bill that deals with the Obamacare subsidies before they expire?
I'm not committing to it or not committing to it. What I'm saying is that we do a deliberative process. That's the way this always works, and we have to have time to do that, and we will in a bipartisan fashion.
If something passes the Senate, it would only pass on a bipartisan basis. Yeah. Would you bring it up?
Well, the bill that's going to pass
to extend the subsidies, that later vote.
I can't commit to anything that hasn't even passed through the Senate yet. I mean, I've never done that. I'm very consistent. I've been Speaker for over 2 years, and one of the reasons I've held the gavel is because I don't go out and predetermine outcomes. It's a member-driven institution, as it should be, and I'm really insistent about that. We got to get back to regular order, and that's what we're doing here.
President Trump today on Truth Social said that air traffic controllers should get back to work. He said he's going to recommend a $10,000 bonus for any controllers who took no time off. And he said, well, anyone who doesn't show up will be substantially docked. He then went on to say, quote, for those that did nothing but complain and took time off, even though everyone knew they would be paid in full shortly into the future, I am not happy with you, all caps. Now, as the Transportation Secretary, Sean Duffy, has said to me on my show and to plenty of other people, these air traffic controllers, some of them called into work and said they couldn't come in because they had to take a job as an Uber Eats driver or a Lyft driver just to put gas in their car so they could get to work the next day.
Yeah.
Do you think the president realizes this?
I think he does. I spent some time yesterday talking to my good friend, Sean Duffy, who's a former colleague, now the Secretary of Transportation, and I was with the president last night. We have a lot of sympathy for the people who have, at great personal sacrifice, gone to the towers, gone to work, and done their job. The president wants to reward that, and that I appreciate that sentiment. It would take an act of Congress, I'm sure, to make that happen, but it's the right idea.
But he says, I am not happy with you, all caps. I mean...
Well, look, on an individual basis, there may be some people that abuse the program, but I mean, it wasn't just air traffic controllers, of course. I mean, we asked Border Patrol agents, TSA agents, and many other categories of federal employees, including all the employees that keep this place in operation.
Right, Capitol Hill police officers, right?
All of them, the ones that are protecting us right now. I mean, they've been working without pay, and so we have great sympathy for them. We'd like to reward that any way we can. It's a patriotic duty that they filled for their country.
When the House returns, so I guess presumably Wednesday, if your prayers come true Wednesday,
Yes.
when are you going to swear in Congresswoman-elect Adelita Grijalva of Arizona, who was elected way back in September?
Yeah, just as I promised, as soon as we get back to legislative session. So, I mean, before we have this vote that we're talking about, she'll be administered the oath. That's what
After
we
the
always
House
say.
gavels in, but before the vote.
Right, yeah, sure, as soon as we get started, yeah.
And then she has said that she is going to be the 218th vote to force the discharge petition to release the Epstein files, et cether, et cetera.
She has the right. I mean, that's immaterial to us. It's now a moot point, by the way. The Oversight Committee has been delving in deeply to the Epstein investigation, and they've released 43,000 pages of the Epstein files, more to come. Subpoenas are being complied with. By the way, the latest batch was the Epstein estate files that is not even considered in the discharge petition, was never mentioned. But that was a treasure trove of information, and they released his personal logs, his flight logs, his financial records, and even his daily calendar. So there's plenty of oversight. All of that information is going to be released to the public. The only thing they're redacting, Jake, is the names of the innocent victims.
Sure.
And we insisted upon that, and everybody of common sense understands why that is.
Of course, the survivors. Speaker Rick Johnson, thank you so much. Really appreciate your time. I hope the government opens.
Yes, me too.
CNN's Caitlin Collins is at the White House right now. Caitlin, President Trump was playing hardball with Democrats and with the public in many ways when it came to fighting to prevent SNAP benefits from being paid and on and on. How is President Trump feeling about this deal?
Well, also with Republicans, Jake, I mean, he was posting nonstop over the weekend about getting rid of the filibuster, regardless of what happens here. And so when we went to the Oval Office earlier today, I asked the president whether or not this deal that is making its way on Capitol Hill right now through the Senate, as Manu just noted there, whether or not it has his backing. And this is what he told us. Mr. President, do you personally approve of the deal that's happening right now on Capitol Hill to end the government?
Well, it depends what deal we're talking about. But if it's a deal I heard about, that's certainly, they want to change the deal a little bit. But I would say so. I think based on everything I'm hearing, they haven't changed anything. And we have support from enough Democrats. And we're going to be opening up our country. It's too bad it was closed, but we'll be opening up our country very quickly.
Now, obviously, Jake, for the government to be fully reopened, it's got to make its way through the Senate, then go over to the House, which has not voted in nearly 2 months before it comes over here for President Trump's signature there. But he was signaling that, yes, they do have the Democrats on board for this. And Jake, as Manu noted, the Democrats are not getting their chief demand here, which is an extension of those ACA subsidies. And the president mentioned that and referenced that in the Oval Office earlier because there were 3 Republican senators standing there by the Resolute desk, Senator Katie Britt, Jim Risch, and Lindsey Graham. And he said that Republican senators are going to be working on a health care resolution here. He said working very hard on that in a short order. But Jake, obviously, there's huge questions of what that's going to look like.
How ironic if the Freedom Caucus or Libertarians fuck up the vote. There's no shot. They didn't do it last time either. CNN, was the shutdown worth it? Hakeem Jeffrey says yes. We have waged a battle on behalf of the American people. I know. I saw that. I saw that clip. She brought the filibuster and they played a fucking clip of her asking him nothing about the filibuster.
Republican.
Oh, the other thing is like Bernie Sanders obviously is like anti-filibuster abolition as well, which is lame, but it is what it is.
plan here when it came to addressing these healthcare costs that have been rising, what that's going to look like. And this has obviously been something that has been, a long time saga ever since Donald Trump's first term in office. And so whether or not there is any solution in sight, given what the House Speaker Mike Johnson told you and what we've been hearing from Republicans, still remains to be seen, as that deadline at the end of December of when these extensions and these of these subsidies expire, what's going to look like after that is anyone's guess right now.
Caitlin Collins, thanks so much. And don't miss Caitlin on her show, The Source with Caitlin Collins. Tonight she's sitting down with Democratic Congressman Jamie Raskin of Maryland, the head Democrat on the House Judiciary Committee. That's tonight at 9 Eastern on CNN. Joining us now here live on Capitol Hill, Independent Senator Bernie Sanders. He voted no on last night's deal. Thank you for being here, Senator Sanders. I was noting that you should have those famous, the famous mittens that you have from the inaugural meme. You're about to go cast.
Unc, get some Arterix, Unc. What was the jacket he was wearing that everyone was making a fucking socialist, but has a $300 jacket, by the way, type shit?
Your vote on the floor of the Senate, you're going to vote no. You and Democratic Senator Tammy Baldwin of Wisconsin are going to try to force a vote to extend the Obamacare subsidies. How would that happen?
Very simple.
Do you need 60 votes or 51?
We're going to need, on this one, 60 votes.
60 votes.
All right, and it is absolutely common sense. I think no sane person wants to see 20+ million people see a doubling in their health care premiums and pave the way for 15 million Americans to lose their health care through...
Why is Jake Tapper interviewing the 80-year-old man outside? This is ageist, and I can't prove it, but this is also anti-Semitic.
Massive cuts.
He's from Vermont, bro. He's used to it. Down to the freaking bones, you know? This is the type of shit that Bernie rocks with. That's why he's got all the cool jackets.
So all that we're doing is saying...
He will shit on Chuck Schumer here.
You know, after 4 years of being president before, after 4 years...
He just straight up said Chuck Schumer represents a different vision for the Democratic Party that I do not care for, and that he's wrong. This is an incredibly powerful statement, because like all the people that are like shitting on Chuck Schumer are, for the most part, coming from the House of Representatives. Bernie is an independent, but he's a senator. He's an independent senator that caucuses with the Democrats, that ran for president in the Democratic ticket. So for him to come out and say this is huge. Okay?
Out of office. After a year as president, he's now beginning to think about the healthcare crisis facing America. Very, very good. All right, why don't we just simply extend the Affordable Care Act for another year and take that year to decide what way forward for America. As you know, Jake, we are the only major country on earth not to guarantee health care to all people, despite spending twice as much per person as any other country. I happen to believe that the solution is Medicare for all, expanding Medicare to cover every man, woman, and child. It's the cost-effective way to do it. Republicans have another idea. Let's debate it. But let's address the crisis in healthcare.
So there are 48 Democrats. Do I have that number right?
47.
47 Democrats. I mean, you'll need 13 Republicans.
Right. Do I think we're going to get it? No, but I think we're going to put them on the record, going on record and saying, look, we are voting now to force 20 million Americans to see a doubling in their healthcare premiums. If they want to cast that vote, that's their business.
So I had the Speaker of the House on not long ago, I mean, just minutes ago, and he said that Schumer didn't get anything out of the deal. Do you agree?
Basically. Well, it wasn't Schumer. I mean, you had 8 Democrats who, for a variety of reasons, decided not to continue the fight. And needless to say, I think that was a terrible, terrible mistake. I think what Tuesday's election showed is the American people are sick and tired of Trumpism, the idea that we have a president now who is prepared to literally starve children and illegally cut back, refuse to expend SNAP money is outrageous. And the idea that you have a president now who wants to double premiums for 20 million Americans is equally outrageous. We had the American people on our side. We should have continued that fight. I think the Republicans would have yielded.
Are you ever going to explain yourself? What do you mean? For what? Are you talking to Bernie or are you talking to me? Because I think we both do a good deal of explaining ourselves.
Schumer voted no, or is going to vote no, along with you. He did last night. He's going to do it again. But a lot of Democrats are blaming him because he is the leader of the Democrats in the Senate. And some of your allies, like Congressman Ro Khanna of California and others, are saying Schumer should step down from his position as Democratic leader in the Senate. Do you still have confidence in him as leader of the Senate?
Look, Schumer and I have very fundamental disagreements about where the Democratic Party should be. And I am strongly supporting candidates for the Senate who are not part of the Democratic establishment, who believe in Medicare for all, who are prepared to take on the big money interests and fight for working people. All right, I have a very different vision of where the Democratic Party should go. If Schumer steps down, who is going to take his place? The truth is, progressives in the Senate right now are I think there are about 8 or 9 of us. We are pretty much of a minority.
I want you to take a listen to the Senate highest ranking Democrat in the Senate, Dick Durbin, who's retiring next year. He voted yes on the deal. Take a listen to what he had to say.
I've served in the Senate for 29 years, and I've never...
Yeah, that's the problem, man. Wait, hold on. Oh, we got plan changes. Hold on. Oh, March is coming up. We had a change in the plan. Our girl Stella. Okay, our girl Stella is. How does it feel to be controlled opposition, brother? Hasan, you're owned. Desu, let the fats die. Lol. What the fuck? Wait, are the Dems capitulating on healthcare premiums to open the government? Sorry, I'm out of the country, so I'm not up to date. Yes, they did it already. Oh, my day-long follow is up. Wait, what? Oh, no. Why'd you ban him? I wanted to see. He waited for a whole day to say that. Come on, chatters. My day-long follow is finally up. Anyways, prayers up for your dog. Please try to be less of a shitty person. It doesn't make it okay just because you're grabbing your mic. What? Thank you for your brave take, chatter. We shouldn't ban people like that. That's a brave guy. He had an important political message. This motherfucker getting rage baited in China, brother. I am cooling, okay? I am chilling. I'm Bing chilling, okay? It's hard. It's hard for me to feel shitty because I'm in China. Okay, I'm Bing chilling in China. And are you guys heading out right now? Yeah, we are. Apparently, I think we were gonna go not antique shopping, but like learn about the history of antiques or something. And Stella was like, let's do something different. Let's do something cool. But March would not elaborate on what it actually is. So we are going outside. Yes, we are going outside once again. And we are going out to see the dynamism of China. We're going to go see China, baby. It's the Groypers in the chat coming to do fake concern. They're starting to flood social medias with it. They got in my DMs and sent insane shit. No, I know. They're... Wait, what? OJK? Those shops are closed? Wait, what? Okay, never mind. Maybe we're not. They're giving you a mouth cut. Yeah. Pretty much. That's what's going on. Can't wait to see you hang with Jake and Bacon Waterland. Yeah. Why doesn't Bernie just out the Democratic establishment on the real reason why they sided against healthcare? The Groypers go under your retweets as well. I reply to one of your retweets and they comment under my reply bashing you. I know, man. I know. There's also a lot of bots. I'm gonna be honest. I really want to see you from this trip. Was you joining in with the aunties in a square dance? So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do lunch. Okay, Peking duck. And then after that, we are going to go speed dating. And we are going to rizz up Chinese moms for their daughters. Okay, we're going to go to a park. And apparently at this park, Chinese moms bring their resumes for their daughters to try to find an eligible partner. And Will, myself, and Austin Show are going to see if we are eligible. Okay? We do not speak Chinese. That sounds kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Okay, well, you don't have to fucking participate in, any of that. Okay? We're gonna do a lover host IRL. Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. And then after that, we're gonna go to some cool shops. But in the interim, I'm going to continue covering the news. We're not doing the antique shopping thing because everyone wanted to do stuff like workout and whatnot. And the antique shop in and of itself wasn't actually an antique shop where we go antique shopping. It turns out it was just like we were going to look at antiques and learn about them. It was more educational. Anyway, let's continue.
Seen that kind of offer from a Senate majority. During the historic roll call last night, I walked across the aisle and met with Senator John Thune, the Republican leader. I told him that I was counting on him to keep his word on this agreement. He assured me he would.
So this is part of the deal, that there will be a vote in the Senate on extending the Obamacare subsidies, as you and Tammy Baldwin are introducing again earlier. Tonight, and they're going to, if it fails, it will come up again. Do you believe Thune is going to keep his word and have this vote in?
Yeah, I suspect that he will, but it's more or less a meaningless gesture. Because you could pass it here in the Senate, but as you well know, you got to get past the House. You got to get it signed by the President of the United States. Do you think the President of the United States is going to sign that bill? I don't.
As you know, premiums are going up not just in Obamacare, they're going up for everybody.
That's right.
And one of the reasons that we've been told is because people are having trouble, healthy people are having trouble affording it. They're dropping out of the insurance market. And so the unhealthy people who are in the market, right, their premiums are going even more exponentially up than they would have.
Absolutely. I mean, that is the look. That is what happens when you don't have a universal healthcare system. What we, as the wealthiest nation on earth, should be doing is guaranteeing healthcare to every man, woman, and child, and then you don't run into that problem. You're insuring healthy people. You're insuring people with cancer, etc. The truth of the matter is, right now, the function of the current healthcare system is to make huge profits for the insurance companies and the drug companies. It is a wildly inefficient, bureaucratic system that is driving doctors and patients and everybody else crazy. It is unaffordable. We need to get rid of it. In my view, move to a Medicare.
Stop picking your nose, damn. No, I'm pulling my mustache. I have long, dangly mustache hairs that sometimes get annoying. And I just pull it out.
Your fellow independent from New England, Senator Angus King, was asked this morning to respond to your criticisms of the Democrats who voted yes last night. He said, his response was, "What's your strategy, man?" And, quote, "Standing up to Donald Trump didn't work."
Well, maybe Angus didn't notice the elections on Tuesday. I thought that they worked pretty well. Maybe Angus is not noticing the polling. which shows that correctly people understand that Republicans control the White House, the Senate, and the House. They are holding Republicans accountable. And you got to stand firm. This is tough stuff. And Angus is right. A lot of people are hurting. Nobody feels good about this. Nobody feels good about federal employees not getting a paycheck. But we are winning, in my view. I think the Republicans are on the defensive. And in my view, it was the vote that Angus cast was the wrong vote.
All right, Senator Bernie Sanders, independent from the great state of Vermont. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
Senator, you say you're fighting on the Affordable Care Act, but what do you say to your colleagues who say this isn't a fight, this is a capitulation? You're putting together, you're agreeing to a vote on a bill that it almost certainly will not become law, and you're allowing that to happen.
Well, first of all, there was, as long as the government shut down, the clear statement from Senator Thune.
No, we're not heading out at 10 any longer. The star doesn't seem straight. Yes, it's not. It's a bit janky, I will admit, this hat. But I fixed it. But we're not heading out any longer. We're doing it later.
And the Republican majority, and they control the Senate, the House, the White House, was we will not talk about health care with you. So there was no vote that we were going to get on the Affordable Care Act, premium tax credits. We have a guaranteed vote by a guaranteed date on a bill that we will write. Not that the Republicans will write, although I do think it's important for us to engage with them because we need a bipartisan bill that we know is going to get enacted to provide the relief that Americans need. And I think there's a commitment on the part of many of our colleagues to do that.
But there's no guarantee this will become law.
There was never a guarantee that it would become law.
Well, just to follow up on that, Senator, because we understand that this vote will happen, but a vote on extending the tax credits, it does not guarantee that it's going to happen. So how do you explain, though, to your constituents why it was?
Hello, everyone. I'm Dana Perino, along with Kellyanne Conway, Jessica Tarlov, Joy Jones, and Greg Gutfeld. It's 5 o'clock in New York City, and this.
That's my mood. That's my mood. You guys see that? That's my moody mood. Jessica.
This is the 5.
Wait, when is later? What time? Us Europeans need to know around what time. 1 p.m. Like 12:30 p.m. But I haven't, but I don't know. Yeah, in 2 hours. No, oh, sorry. Yeah, 2 hours and 30 minutes. 1 p.m. In 2 hours and 30 minutes. So it'll be it's 6 p.m. in Pacific time. Brother, I gotta sleep. I can't stay up that late. No, I'm not gonna be streaming it. It'll probably be either Will or someone else. Whoever wants to stream it. They will be streaming it. I'm doing this.
After all that, a Democratic Party civil war is erupting tonight, just hours after a breakthrough on the government shutdown. 8 Senate Democrats broke ranks and they crossed the aisle to support a bipartisan spending plan.
No, I am going. Chatters. If something is not on stream, then we will vlog it. Okay? Don't worry. There is maximum content for you guys. Calm the fuck down. News React in China. Guys, did you forget this is what I do? This is literally what I did. This is what I did when I was in Japan as well. Okay? Sometimes I feel like chatters are like babies with object permanence issues. Like this is literally what I did when I was in Japan as well. I wake up early so I can do the news. I wake up early so I can do news coverage. And then after, we go and we do like one fun IRL thing. And then Will and Caroline or whoever is like interested in streaming the other fun stuff, they stream it as well. And whichever thing that we don't stream, we actually film. Okay? That's always how it goes. Why are people behaving like it? Why are people acting brand new? Does China have clothes that fit you? I mean, I'm wearing the pants that I bought. I'm wearing the hat that I just bought. So yes, there are clothes that fit me. And the Chinese jacket that I got, the Adidas jacket I got in China. So it's 6 p.m. in LA. This is prime time in the US, even though it's morning in China. That's why people are tweaking. Yeah, guys, it's 10 a.m. here. I've been up. You've been catching shit from both news frogs and anti-news frogs. I know. It's pretty crazy. The hella people were in here to watch the flag ceremony in TIENMEN Square. And then when we get back to the news coverage, everyone's like, oh man, we're doing fucking news. This shit sucks. I want China.
Reopen the government. It was simple. In return, they're promised a future vote on Obamacare subsidies. The bill still has to clear the House before it reaches President Trump's desk. And here's what the president had to say.
We'll be opening up our country very quickly.
Mr. President, that deal does reverse the mass firings your administration put through during the shutdown. Did you sign off on that, and will you abide by that if this passes?
Well, I will be. I'll abide by the deal. The deal is very good.
Even though Schumer voted no, the knives are out. Progressives are turning him into the scapegoat for a deal that doesn't lock in any guarantee on Obamacare subsidies. Lawmakers like Seth Moulton and Ro Khanna are calling for Schumer to be replaced. Others airing out their grievances with the bipartisan deal.
Oh, I think this whole thing stinks. And I think most members of the House caucus on the Democratic side are absolutely outraged.
We'll continue that fight today, tomorrow, this week, next week, this month, next month, this year, next year.
What this Senate is about to do is make a horrific situation even worse.
There's no way to defend this. And you are right to be angry about it. I'm angry about it.
And some folks in the liberal...
I heart eating shit. Oh, you mean the Democratic Party's resounding message that they're going to carry over to the midterms coming up? I heart eating shit, and you should too. You have no options. You must vote for the Love Eating Shit Party. Please keep eating this shit, because otherwise the opposition is eating more shit. Do you want to eat shit by the spoonful or by the shovelful is the option here. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. And the craziest part about it is that, you know, better things are possible. We have seen it. Okay? And that's what the Democrats, I think, like the establishment in both parties, fear the most. They fear that you will hope for a better future. They fear that, you know, if you find the courage within yourself, if you find, if you recognize that we do have the capability to fix things, to make things better for the working class, for example, all of a sudden you're going to start demanding it more and more. You're going to start voting in candidates that will actually do that. And then that actually compromises the position. There is nothing as dangerous as the threat of a better alternative. Never forget that. The threat of a better alternative was presented by Bernie Sanders in 2016, and they fucking hated him for it. And that momentum continued to grow, albeit not as fast as you would want it, not as exponential as you would have hoped. But that momentum has carried over year, and after a sequence of horrible defeats, even the liberal voter base of the Democratic Party, the self-identifying liberals, are also recognizing that things are horrible and that the centrist Democrats are constantly selling them out.
They want to see Schumer go.
The president is kind of getting what he wanted. It doesn't feel like a gentleman's agreement. It feels like Lucy and the football.
Now you're going to open the government up, and what did you get in return?
Right.
Nothing?
Right. Yeah.
Nothing? This is the end of Chuck Schumer as we go forward.
I think Chuck Schumer, his days are over. If he cannot keep his caucus together, he needs to go. He needs to be replaced.
All right, we've got to have a great discussion. Kellyanne, on the day that this began, I said, we know how this is going to end. It will end with the Democrats having to cave because they don't have the votes. And in the end, it does. But Schumer walked himself into this situation. And now, do you think he'll have to go?
Probably, at least as the minority leader. He's been in politics, Dana, for 50 years, and it's starting to show. So you were correct on day one. You knew how it was going to end. The question was always, when would it end? And it ended almost 40 days later with the exact deal that the Republicans offered 35 days before and were rejected by the Democrats. There's no way to spin it. They caved, they capitulated, they should claim strategic bankruptcy. This is a party bereft of leadership, of vision, of ideas. And Chuck Schumer's had a terrible week. This was just the capper. His week started out with him not even acknowledging whether he voted for Mandami for.
Nothing I hate more than the Republicans being correct. Okay? I can't begin to explain to you how much I despise being in an environment where some of these media demons on the right happen to make the correct assessment. It is so fucked up, dude. These guys are assholes. They are assholes. The fact that we are giving these assholes not only a W, but also allowing them any kind of room to make correct statements about the state of affairs within the Democratic Party. Very frustrating. It's like, on the one hand, you got the Kellyanne Conways of the world making the correct assessment about Chuck Schumer's ineptitude. On the other hand, you got the Gavin Newsoms of the world taking advantage of the momentum and saying that the Democrats are pathetic. I hate that both, okay? I am terrified of a Gavin Newsom presidency. I think it is exactly the establishment Democrat dream. I know what it looks like to live under the banner of gruesome Governor Gavin Newsom. His worst issue is the most consequential one. It's housing. And yet, more and more liberals are getting on the Gavin train because he keeps saying the right things. He keeps tapping into the frustrations that people have. It's very, very frustrating. Welcome to China. I've been here for like 6 years. It's absolutely the best. It's incredible to live in a country with competent governance. Yeah. New Hakeem Jeffries clip will make your eyes roll all the way to the back. I already watched this. It was really bad. New YouGov poll. All of Zoran's policies have major national support. What? A new YouGov survey finds that nationally, Mamdani's policies are actually quite popular, including 57% support for government-owned grocery stores. What? What? This is nationally, not just New York City. What? Oh. Raising taxes on corporations and millionaires. Strongly support 52%. Some will support 17%. Some would oppose 10%. Strongly oppose 14%. Not sure 8%. It's not like people are even unsure. It's not like there's even a large percentage of the population that's like, yeah, I can go either way. People are just like, no, this is what I fucking want. This is what I want really bad. 52% strongly support is crazy. It's crazy. This is straight up lies. We've been told we need more CIA policies in the last 50 years. Implementing childcare for every child aged 6 weeks to 5 years. 42% strongly support. Raising the minimum wage to $30 by 2030. 39% strongly support. Creating a network of government-owned grocery stores. 30% strongly support. I'm telling you, man, these are modest expansions of already existing social safety nets. And the very fact that there is an incredible amount of support for all of it is not even remotely shocking. This is why I said the Zoran method is replicable everywhere. And it doesn't mean it's going to always be the exact same policies, because like you have to adjust it to whatever the local needs are. Okay. But they certainly can make for a pretty decent national campaign. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? Like even the permanently eliminating the fares on public buses has 27% strong support, 26% somewhat support. So even that reaches above 50%. Every single key policy position Zoran has advanced has majority support nationwide. Nationwide, not just New York. I wonder why Bernie Sanders is the most popular politician in the fucking country, you know? How shocking, how surprising. I thought Zoran's success was not replicable. Bro, I live in Utah, and the most surprising thing I heard about Park City was that they have free public transportation. Wait, what do you mean? Why is that surprising? Rich people go and fucking ski there, of course. Half of the stuff that Zoran Mamdani wants to do in New York is stuff that you literally pay for and you get, and it works perfectly well. Or like, think about it this way. Fast and free buses. Where does that exist in the United States of America? College campuses and Disneyland. Okay? Like think ski resorts. Ski resorts where rich white people go to. It already exists. Okay? That's it. These are replicable ideas because they already exist. Another thing, government-owned grocery stores is seen as this like incredible thing. Oh my God, it's communism. It's like, yeah, you know where we have government-owned grocery stores? Every fucking state in the goddamn nation. It's called the commissary. Every military base has one. It's just a willingness issue, okay? It makes sense and it works. The problem is people constantly want to plug their ears and go, nah, it doesn't work, bro. Shut the fuck up. No shot. No fucking shot. Yeah, they have government-run liquor stores too, but that's besides the point.
Mayor, a fellow Brooklynite, and wouldn't even endorse him. And then, of course, he's made nobody happy. The so-called moderates, the 8 aren't happy. The progressives aren't happy. And I think if you're Schumer, you also have to realize that this did nothing for the party's identity crisis of which he is in the center. Because if the entire strategy is get Trump, he just got you. He played you completely. Dana, what I don't understand.
Oh, they're closing hundreds of commissaries and trying to privatize them? I know. Speaking of which, the Trump administration is trying to create a mutiny situation. At a time of like unprecedented affordability crisis, the Donald Trump administration is actively trying to make the lives of armed service members harder, which is really funny because like on the one end, they just keep pissing off the generals, okay, by being like, you're all fat and you're all woke and you need to listen to Pete Hegseth, who's hot and sexy and young and knows what he's talking about, okay? On the other hand, they're like, Also, oh, are you guys having a hard time? Well, don't worry. We're going to make it fucking worse by skyrocketing the price of groceries by privatizing them. Like, where does this go? I do not know, but it does seem kind of funny. It's like, it's almost like a playbook of like, what are the worst things you could possibly do? Okay? Because without the military, you're fucked, right? Like when all else fails, right? When it's utter bedlam, when it's utter chaos, there's a reason why these guys are all fucking moving to military bases, right? They're moving to military bases because they're like, well, if the public actually inevitably rises up against us in like some sort of, militant, violent revolution or something like that, at least we'll be protected by the military. Okay, but you're also pissing off the fucking military. Like, it's just so interesting that they're not covering their bases at all. It almost feels like.
And the Democrats wanted to die on this hill. It's always the hill for illegal immigrants. First, you lied that the border was secure, and you let in millions and millions and millions of them. They got all kinds of benefits the rest of us can't get. Then you stood there and said, we're going to stop lawful deportations.
Who's moving to a military base? Stephen Miller did. A bunch of high level. I think JD Vance did, right? Gonna make us on Raw Dog IRL in China this week. Oh, don't worry, I'm ready. I already Raw Dog IRL. I already went. You missed it. We went to Tiananmen Square for the flag raising ceremony. Marco Rubio, Kirsty Noem, Pam Bondi. It's a suspicious number of high level administration officials that have moved to military bases. It actually is weird. It's weird as fuck, bro.
Unlawful people. And now you said we're going to shut down the government to make sure that they get Obamacare subsidies and premiums. And they got absolutely nothing out of it except a headache. If you're Chuck Schumer, you've got to realize this party elected people last week in blue states who never invited Chuck Schumer or Kamala Harris or Hillary Clinton or Bill Clinton to campaign with them. It's a party at odds with themselves. They picked the wrong fight. And I think after 14 CRs going for Joe Biden, they can't turn around and do the same thing for the president. If you're upset, everybody, if you're upset because your flight was canceled, because somebody didn't get a check, you don't know if you're going
Dog, clean CRs 14 times for Joe Biden. It's not like there was a genuine agenda item that they opposed. Like, what are you supposed to? And they opposed it anyway. But half the time, the Republicans didn't even need to oppose because the Democrats were too busy fighting amongst themselves. The very same rotating villain structure that exists right now that is pissing off a lot of liberals existed back then too. And that made it so that like the Biden agenda was already undermined and crippled before it even got to the Republican side, before it even achieved any sort of Republican resistance. And the Republicans could stay unified and say, yeah, we don't want better things. We don't want any infrastructure spending. We don't want any spending whatsoever because the Democrats were too busy fucking it up.
You only have one party to blame, and it's the Democrats.
I want to get to a bigger picture about the American people with Joey, but let me go to you first, Jessica, about this, because what are you hearing? Is there a serious drumbeat about Schumer leaving, or is that just people airing out their frustration for a day?
It's going to be way more than a day. So you remember what it was like after he voted to keep the government open back in March, and people thought, okay, well, let's kind of see how this goes. And it did feel actually surrounding this issue in particular that the caucus was feeling decent about his leadership. Yes, he was not the #1 surrogate out there on the campaign trail, but Democrats were coming off of a very good electoral week. So the big tent was in, full regalia. I was at a liberal conference on Friday, and people were pretty high on the idea that we were winning races, yes, in some blue states, but also in Mississippi.
I hypothesize about what a strong Dem party should have done here. I mean, I did every day. I did. There's no hypothesis. They accidentally lucked into it anyway without doing much. Because the people were already on board. They correctly blamed the Republicans for the fucking shutdown. And then Democrats took ownership over it for no fucking reason. It blows my mind. It's genuinely amazing that Trump was being forced to shut down a bunch of airports and flights because of funding. And Democrats, right before Thanksgiving, when they would have had insane amounts of leverage, went, cool, let's cave. Being a supporter of the Democratic Party in 2025. Being a supporter of the Democratic Party every year is like this. There is no reason to hypothesize. There's no reason for hypothesis. Trump is literally as unpopular as Biden was at his worst, and the Senate Democrats said, let's cave. Like, a lot of people will look at this and go, oh, look at these guys. They don't give a shit. Look at these libtards. They obviously don't care about people starving. It's like, dude, the Republicans don't care about people starving. That's the reason why it's this low right now. Okay? Like, what are we talking about? What are we fucking talking about, dude? The Republicans did, like, Gilded Age parties, Great Gatsby parties on the one side, while simultaneously telling the Supreme Court, we must starve the working poor. 42 million Americans. We will take away the additional SNAP contingency that exists for moments exactly like this one. Like, they went to the Supreme Court and they forced the Supreme Court to fucking put a pause on it, dude. What are we talking about? People were fucking very pissed off. It's just so weird how every single time Republicans are about to totally self-destruct, Democrats rush in and do something that bails them out. Probably nothing. I mean, yeah, it's impossible not to fucking, it's impossible not to recognize it. You know, it's just, what are we doing? How many times? How many times does it have to happen? It is like if the Democrats are not the controlled opposition party, they're doing a really fucking shitty job, you know? If they're trying not to be the controlled opposition party, they are doing a horrible job. If they are trying to be the controlled opposition party, then they're doing a spectacular job. This is how the controlled opposition party would work, you know? Like, we like to think one-party rulership structure exists in other countries, but the Democrats basically operate as like the junior coalition partner that just goes, we can't do anything. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck's going on here? You know?
And in Georgia. And that, frankly, we were united around the fact that Democrats are the party that cares about people's health care. And that's what this fight was about. And I think the thing that stings the most is that not only the 8 senators who voted for this, but the reporting shows that there are a few more behind the scenes, apparently, that were telling them, please do this for us. We're more vulnerable than you are. Right. And that they didn't think that we were mature enough to hear that argument out loud, for them to come to us and say, these are the reasons we think we should take this deal. And maybe we should have taken it 3 weeks ago even, but right now I am hearing from constituents that are hungry. I'm hearing from constituents that cannot get to see their families. I am hearing from furloughed employees. So let's hold Senator Thune to his word. And apparently he and Dick Durbin had a conversation before Durbin, pushed this forward, where Thune said, I assure you I will bring this vote in December. That doesn't guarantee Mike Johnson is going to do it, though. But I understand the celebrating. I feel defeated by this, but Republicans still don't have a health care plan. This election will be about health care.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. But this is a big L regardless. It was an unnecessary self-own regardless. You know?
They are on the record again as not wanting to extend these ACA subsidies that mostly benefit their own voters. That is something that Democrats will be very willing and able to run on in 2026. And that'll spell electoral disaster for them. So it's not as if they're fully out of the woods here.
Joey, I was thinking about you earlier because I feel like you have your finger on the pulse of people. You fly a lot. You're back and forth a lot.
I do fly a lot.
And so the pain became so acute over this past week, and it's not going to stop for a while. You also had military people who were not getting paid. They were having to go to the food banks, for example. There's a lot of people that were dealing with this where the members of Congress.
I can't believe it, dude. The Republicans talking about like people in food banks and how devastating that is one of the craziest things. Okay? It's one of the craziest fucking things to hear from Republicans. It's like, dude, what the fuck do you mean? Oh, the poor working class individuals, the tired, the hungry. Trump, your guy, literally personally cut SNAP. And while he was trying to do that, while he was trying to fucking cut SNAP, you were running around being like, well, it's all angry, entitled black women that want SNAP anyway. Like that just happened. It didn't, like, that didn't happen, you know. I mean, it did happen under the Reagan administration as well, you know, welfare queens and stuff, but like that has not stopped happening. It was happening last week. I was there. We were watching it, right? Like there was fucking, we saw it with our own two eyes. Yeah, while they cut SNAP, they went against SNAP discounts too. It was insane. USDA tells grocery stores no special discounts for SNAP recipients. Like true cruelty, true evil, actually. Like there is no other way to look at this. That was a week and a half ago, man. That wasn't that long ago. That was a week and a half ago. What the fuck are we doing? What the absolute fuck are we doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got some hotties in the building. Oh shit.
Yeah.
We got the Chinese contingency in the building. We are Chinese. We're all Chinese.
God, your fucking shoulder is.
You know how to do the 早上好中国我喜欢冰淇淋 the thing that
Oh,
John Cena says?
you just said that so. No, I don't know how to
Okay,
do
so,
that. That was crazy.
早上好
早上好，
中国
中国，
我喜欢
我喜欢
冰淇淋
冰淇淋。
No,
That's exactly it.
中国.
中国
Yeah.
中国。
See,
You
you,
said it fine.
no.
中国。
You need to make sure. he-
冰淇淋。That's the fucking John Cena.
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought a bunch of them. If you guys want some, down them. So what's the plan today? What are we doing today?
So right now I think it'd be really cute and chill.
Wait,
if we
hold
went
on.
luxury goods shopping at a thrift store.
Oh, okay.
So if you I
Wait, hold
sent
on.
you a whole video about it.
Yeah, I saw the TikTok. Hold on one second. Let me unlock the noise gate here so we can hear everybody.
Bing chilling.
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Ah.
Yeah. So we I was gonna end the stream right now.
Oh.
And wait, have you worked out this morning? No. Do you want to not do that? You want to work out?
I was maybe gonna work out later.
Oh, later. Okay. I mean, will we have time later?
You work out tonight. After your massage?
Yeah, we're
Before
gonna
your
or
massage?
before the massage, maybe during the massage.
They close at 10.
Oh.
We'll figure it out.
Okay. So what's the plan for the? Okay. So we might go thrift shopping.
So we're thrift shopping and then right after, depending on how long it takes to thrift shop,
Yeah.
afterwards we can go and do whatever we want. I can find something to do, and then we have to meet back here at 1 p.m. for like the lunch that they booked for us.
Yeah.
Which is gonna be like Peking duck, you know, like the roast duck. That's like so juicy, delicious Beijing.
There is no
delicacy.
noise gate anymore, but she's just like
hi,
not getting
everyone.
picked up.
Oh, hello. 早上好中国我喜欢冰淇淋 So yeah, so today we're gonna go do the luxury goods thrift shopping, which is only like 10 to 15 depending on traffic away. Hi everybody. And then if we're still feeling like we want to be at like stay or leave, I'll figure out something else to do that's nearby. And then we're gonna come back here at 1 to go eat to meet up to eat lunch.
Yeah. And
because they're
who
gonna take us there.
want? Will, are you gonna stream that?
The lunch?
Yeah, lunch /
Yeah, I can.
to build up. I mean, I don't know. Do you want to do that?
I literally don't even know what our schedule is or what the.
Yeah. If you want to, you can stream at the luxury goods store.
No, I'm good. I already did 7 hours. I did like a bunch of political commentary as well. I'm happy with my, you know.
Yeah, let's just do that, and like we'll just like
Okay.
feel it out. We'll feel it out. I think the place we're going to later that I suggested, Nanlo Gushan, is like a very like cutesy, touristy, old town
Mm-hmm.
with lots of little sweet treats and like souvenir shopping.
Oh,
Mhm.
And we aren't, I don't know how many opportunities we're gonna get that on this trip, but I think that that's like one of the cutest things to do here in Beijing.
Okay. One of the thing that I really want to do definitely on stream is the
Marriage market. So
yeah.
I'm super confused as to why we're allowed to stream that. When I was with Jake and Bake in Shanghai, somebody came up to us and told us to turn our cameras off.
Oh well,
Because-
Speed did it too, I think.
And they let him stream it?
Yeah.
That's crazy that they let him stream it because it's all personal information it's basically real life Tinder profiles. That
Yeah, but it's
boomers
like
are holding for their
I know,
millennials.
but I feel like it's
I
not.
love that's gonna be so much fun.
It's crazy.
Do they only do it for straight couples?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you need to laminate your profile?
It's all like printouts from like
I was hoping to
fucking
wear his
Betamax.
profile around my neck with his parent.
Yeah.
Do it.
All right. Well, we're gonna do we're gonna do that later, and that's gonna be on Will's account. That's gonna be on Will's stream. That's in like 2 hours from now.
I hope that one of the translators can like really help us translate.
Oh, yeah, no,
'cause
they
they're
will,
gonna-
yeah.
They're gonna probably say a lot. Well, no, but like also the old ladies and like they'll probably be saying words that I don't understand.
Well, can we buy? Okay. Yeah. We can buy stuff, right?
At the marriage market?
Oh. No. So I was thinking we were at
What
the.
are you looking for?
No.
Yeah,
No,
sir.
that's not.
My son goes to Harvard.
No, I was thinking. I don't know why my brain. I got ADHD and then I got distracted and then I thought we were talking about the
Luxury goods.
luxury goods. Yeah.
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 I don't know what the prices
Sorry.
are gonna be, but in that video, the girl was like, "It's like half off
Okay.
because they're secondhand." You know. I want
Well,
to get
let's
a
figure it
camera.
out.
I want to buy a camera.
Let's figure it out. All right. Well, that'll be all for me for today. Be on notice when we come back in 2 hours. Hopefully, it will be on Will's channel.
That's right.
And
Will
if
be
we don't,
streaming.
and if we don't stream something, we'll most likely just like film it and make vlog content out of it. But yeah, go to stream. Go to first day in China. Well, technically it's our second day, but first day in China, and we'll see you on the other side, everybody. All right, let me run the outro.
Wait. For those of you who watch the Fear Am podcast,
Yeah.
the Patreon specifically, I will be filming an exclusive hotel review of every hotel that we stay at along
Yeah.
this journey, where I'll be giving a very in-depth tour of our hotel rooms and a comprehensive review
Yeah.
of the
Everyone's
everybody's-
begging for it.
I know everybody's on the edge of their seat
I'm on the edge of my seat
to give my true opinions on our
Anyway, peace, everybody. Love you all, and we'll see you.
going on.